Morning, y'all. Perfect. Couple things. I'll just use this rag. I have to dedicate a rag for test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Perfect. Nice. We will have a lot of snow today. Peel that off. Block. Come on, really? What's with the 0? It's snowing. Okay, Google, turn off light. Gotta get that throat warmed up. Jeez. Whew, man. Oh, son of a bitch. See, I forgot something. The hand warmers. I should put them in my pocket right away. Silly me. Now we can go. Well, that was meant to happen. All right. So it's a good thing I covered the USB-C port already. The snow is going to begin, or the snow has begun. Character feels a little discombobulated. You know, this morning I woke up, I slept in the bottom bunk, and I wasn't really digging the bottom bunk, to be honest. The bottom bunk, the mattress shifts a lot. Wow, the phone battery's already at 99%. That's not good. Well, it's definitely gonna be a shorter walk, that's for sure. I mean, in comparison to yesterday, this is like warm. Even if we just go out for, 20 minutes or so, if you don't get the full walk, that's okay. But yeah, I woke up this morning. Character didn't feel 100, but like not making it a problem. But the character, or the mind, was making it a problem for the character, so the character was adhering to it. I'm like, hey, what you doing? Then a video popped up saying, you got to accept things and do all these acceptance, and this is great. But just remember one thing, that look at that. Just remember one thing, that you're perfect and you have all the answers right now. There's nothing else you need to know. And everything's already working out. Look at all the things that have shown up. Right? And you gotta dissolve the timelines that you think you're still on and completely dissolve them. They don't exist. You're on one timeline now, the abundance timeline, the timeline where you're the entrepreneur. You're not resisting anything. You've accepted everything as is with no resistance, and you're allowing things to unfold exactly as it's supposed to. So throughout the day, I'm going to be having to go outside and shovel. So I'll make sure to put on some like Family Feud for y'all to listen to and whatnot. Ooh, yeah. Every day for the next week, just cold. So we're just having to accept it for what it is, right? Not get tripped up, because the character this morning was about to freak out. I'm like, are you serious? We don't have any fucking warm days. Come on, this is bullshit. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? We enjoy this. It's all good. Don't even sweat. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat the small stuff. It's an illusion. But we have another snowstorm. So if you thought we had a lot of snow right now, wait till you see how much more is going to be added on top of this. So by tomorrow, we'll be having like a pile. I think it's going to end by like, I think morning time tomorrow. The worst is the accumulation in the morning. When it accumulates like overnight, because like you can't really go outside and shovel. Like it's fine if it's throughout the day, it's manageable throughout the day. But when it hits the overnight, that's when it becomes a little bit of a task. Oh, kind of like random stuff. They finally did it. They finally announced Dragon Ball Super Galactic Patrol. We finally have the new Dragon Ball Super anime coming out, which is gonna be fucking awesome. It took them long enough to continue Dragon Ball Super. And they're remaking Dragon Ball Super Beerus. It's basically the Battle of the Gods movie, but remade with less fillers. Yep. It's funny how we had to go through extreme cold yesterday to like manage this. Pretty awesome though. Yep. So we're dissolving timelines. You know, Margot, that girl's hot. I like her. I like her with all her, you know, I like her vulnerability. She's just like the realness of her. She's a little tall though, but you know, that doesn't matter. If her and I are meant to be, then her and I are meant to be. But we'll see. Let the great dusting, the great snowfall begin again. People are gonna be like, why won't this end? Like, winter won't end. I'm not resisting it, I'm just going through it. A year ago right now, I'd be like, come on, are you fucking kidding me? More snow? Like, come on, it's bullshit. More cold. I'm so glad that I've been going out walking every day. Still getting 10K a day. Some days getting at 10K. Other days getting a little bit more, but still managing to hit 10K. Okay, let's switch hands. Somebody's outside. Beautiful morning though. I like it. I like it a lot. And I'm making sure the character knows that I like this. And not the character like, ah, no, character, we like this. It's acceptable. It was yesterday, we were outside, and like, the thing like froze. But I can say I successfully, walked in minus 40-degree weather now. I'm gonna go around. And then the rest of the week will be sunny. Yesterday I got some sun in my eyes for the character. Making sure that the character knows that the winter arc is just that, it's just a winter arc. And just accept things for what it is. Doesn't mean that so that word accept is an interesting word because it's just, what's the meaning of accept? Just, allowing, accepting. There's like a lot of nuance to that word, accept. I've already did a live stream on accept. But we can talk about that word. Accept. Acceptance. Acceptance to what is, acceptance to that, acceptance that, life is going to throw us some curveballs, acceptance that, it just is. But there's an underlying feeling of not like giving up and not just, it's what we want. It's basically just, it's just what is. And we dissolve that timeline of what is, or we dissolve the timeline of what is in the current experience and allow the other things to just unfold. It's funny, anybody that lives right here at school, like right by the school, like kids, any kids that live by these houses, they have instant access to school. They can literally get out of bed by 8:59 or whenever school starts for them. How is there a shoe lost here? What the hell? They can get out of bed by 8:59 and then, or whatever, and then they can just get right to school. School is right across. Any of these houses that have kids nearby, that's how it used to be for me. Like when I used to live at the apartment as a kid, school was just a walk, about like a 5 to 7 minute walk. I could run to school. I used to run every day to school. I was the fastest kid in school. From grades 1 to 5. I even outran some of the older kids when I was like more of the younger. Man, that feels like a fucking lifetime ago. Oh, speaking of which, we hit another milestone. Today is the 14th month of live streaming straight. That's quite the feat. Non-stop, 14 months. It's quite the accomplishment. That's a really good accomplishment. 14 months. Oh. Thought there was a car backing out here. I look forward to finally getting back to like walking the area, like the other neighborhood area, because like the phone doesn't last that long. It's been extremely cold. Phone battery's at 87% right now. Yep. It's quite the walk. Today I'm just gonna kind of chill. Not really say too much. I like that some people still left their Christmas lights on up until now. It's nice. Well, good news is the wind is blowing in this direction, so when we are heading back, we won't have the wind to deal with. It took minus 40 degrees Celsius weather yesterday for me to be able to handle this no problem now. You know, there's so many things I want to just help humans with. I don't want anybody to suffer anymore. Like, from how to, not get depressed in the winter, to manifesting everything they ever desired with little to no tactics. Actually, no tactics at all. Right? That they get everything they ever desired and really, help them, like how Nero's doing it. I know I'm on my journey. I know that everything's unfolding for me because I've shifted timelines, and so many others have shifted their timelines too. And we're all connecting with each other. We're all seeing each other for who we are. I actually put on my hoodie on my jacket. I don't usually do that, but don't want here to get like wet. I will solve all those problems that people have, but they're not problems. Those perceived problems, I will solve it. I'm the creator, and I will solve all of it, not only for this character, but for everyone else that I get to touch. My sweater's full of snow. I cleaned up my room yesterday only for it to be messy when we get back. It's funny. Phone battery at 72%. Why is that car stopped like that? Are you turning? Are you twisting? What you doing? The snow has begun. Like, this is now the snow. Just gonna take a circle. Phone battery at 68%. 68%, and we're now just hitting the trail. That's crazy. The cold weather does definitely do a number on the phone. So really happy that Dragon Ball Super is coming back. It's a good year for anime. Be surprised if Solo Leveling Season 3 would come out this year, but that's not happening. X-Men Season 2 would be awesome if it comes out this year, but no news on that yet. But we know that's happening. Wow. Snow be coming down fierce, y'all. It was yesterday around here where the my gloves were starting to fray with the cold. It's a good thing that I put my hoodie on, because my hair would be just completely snowed. I wonder if I'll see anybody down here. By tomorrow, this will be completely covered in snow again. Whew. What's that noise? It's like something's like digging or something, or dragging. So T-Bray and Olga are facing the same weather I got right now, so I don't feel that bad now. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. They're about to get dumped. I mean, Olga got snow yesterday, or she got snow. I'm like, shit. I don't feel so bad after all. Oh, it's a snowplow thing coming this way. Yep, they're coming this way. There they go. But they're gonna be coming back this way because they can't go past they're putting like, it's funny how they're actually taking care of this, but like, I don't know why they're coming right now. Because it's tomorrow where they should be coming. I was like wondering what the hell that noise was. They'll definitely be turning back just now. So they should be coming back this way shortly. they were just scraping snow, but I'm glad they do this. They actually take care of the trail, because like they realize a lot of people actually use the trail during even the winter time, like myself. So I'm glad that they actually do take care of this. I don't know about the other side of the trail, like where you know, the big park is. I have no idea if they take care of there. In that area, because there's a sign that says no winter maintenance, but I don't know if that's just like even past the bridge here. Like they don't usually take care of past the bridge. They usually just do this spot and then they come back. It's quiet. It's quieter now. Nope, they're coming back. Oh yeah, they're coming back. I think they're stopping for me to come. Nope, I thought they were stopping. I was gonna get here before they came, but you know. Yep. See, they only do up to like, well, they start from probably the lights where, well, they definitely start from where the lights are. When we are riding our bike that direction, I don't know if they cross over. I don't think they do, because I think this is the majority of the path that people walk. And I'm glad they do this, because I get to walk this. As long as the main path is, like, the main part is, you know, taken care of, I'm good. Fuck yeah, let's go. See, it was definitely minus 40 yesterday because we've been outside. The phone didn't freeze once. The battery's going down because it's still really cold for the phone, but yeah, we finally had our first too cold temperature for the phone to operate. That was crazy yesterday. That was crazy. And I did it. Fuck yeah. Quite the walk, y'all. All right. Now we got the task. Yeah, they stopped up to here. You can see the tire tracks, and they reversed, and then they came back. But they can't really do much up here because that gate thing is blocking them. So tomorrow morning, we'll see what ensues, right? The sun bubba is hiding above the sky or above these clouds right now. So sun, I know I won't get to see you today, so I'll see you when I see you. But I'm still getting daylight in my eyes. I took in more than enough sun yesterday. Whew. Fuck yeah, let's go. Phone battery at 37%. Awesome. This is nice. It's warm. It's a warm cold now. I'm gonna take the long way around, get some more steps. I should technically make it back before the battery goes kaput. But you know, just like yesterday. Oh wow, dude. Dude, we had minus 40 degrees Celsius weather yesterday. I walked outside with no no hat, no scarf. I did it. My gloves were fraying. My phone actually turned off while I was walking. Like literally it froze. It says too cold message popped up for the first time ever. I'm like, fuck yeah. And my top of my ears, they are in pain. Like the characters, like ears, like the tips, they are in pain from yesterday because of that. So I pushed the character to the extreme limit. So, but I'm like, the ears will heal. They'll be fine. Right now I have my hoodie on. See, I have my hoodie on right now. And just like, and my microphone's inside. I have like, yeah. It's awesome. Nothing's gonna stop me, bro. But yeah, yesterday, like, we got into the trail and like first the phone froze by the school. And I'm like, what the shit's going on? And then we get into the trail, phone turns off. It had the battery was at like 70% and it turned off. And then I like pressed the power button on. Phone too cold. Warm it up. Message. Dude, we're gonna be dumped by I think like 8 inches of snow today. Well, throughout the day. So this will be manageable. So I'll be periodically going outside to shovel. Getting some more steps in. Getting some blood moving. Yeah. Olga sent me a photo yesterday, or a video of her and Benny, her dog, and it snowed in Texas. She's like, I missed the summer. I don't feel bad anymore because you all are experiencing what I've got to experience now. So you all are getting a taste of what I've been experiencing. So y'all are in the same same predicament now, to some degree. Yeah, it just started snowing heavily now. I started to walk and it wasn't snowing, and now it just picked up even more. Minus 18 degrees. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I mean, I've already dealt with minus 40, so if I already did that, then this is a breeze. Like, it's not even cold. Like, this is not even cold. That U-Haul truck. Snowman. Yeah, that is a problem. Freezing rain. Olga said that apparently they also had freezing rain or ice, and everything is shut down in where she's at. Like, the stores are like empty or some shit like that. Like, basically, it's like paralyzed over there. Meanwhile, in Canada, this is like normal. That's funny. Hey, I never noticed that Atlas thing over there. Guy shooting the arrow with the globe. See, always discovering something new. And I've walked here how many times? Yeah, the problem is usually the ice. It's beautiful though. I like this. This is fine. I can deal. This is my type of like winter weather. I like this. No wind. The snow falling, making it look nice. It's it just looks ugly when it starts to melt and it's like slush. Look at me saying that in 2026, me liking winter. Phone battery at 20%. I'll make it back. If I don't, I'll just restart the stream like I did yesterday. No big deal. That's what I had to do yesterday anyways. I had no choice. I came back within, like when the phone died, basically like the stream, I had to start the stream like 40 minutes later. Because starting out, being outside was not working. So, yeah. Ooh, 2v8, bro, coming back on Tuesday. I'll be playing on Tuesday. And the new survivors are out and the new killer is out. Chucky will be in 2v8. New, you know, the tonic stuff will come back where you can unhook, will get your, hook state removed. There's going to be double killer radius now. So when two of them are coming, your heartbeat will show it'll have a different, like warning. Even the sound will be different. I still want to find out that girl. There's a girl who plays Dead by Daylight. She changed her skins, like her perks. It's like she made them fancy looking. I want to know how she did that. She must have edited like the texture files or some shit like that, because her stuff is aesthetically pleasing. I like it. It's all pink. Gotta figure that out. I'll find that out. Yep. It's a winter white wonderland out here right now. And it'll just be like this throughout the entire day. Thank goodness I got enough sun yesterday. The sun would be over there right now. Well, it is technically over there right now, just can't be seen by the layer of clouds. I slept on the bottom bunk last night for the second time ever. Not the greatest thing to sleep on. The mattress slides, it's annoying, so I'm like, ugh, fuck. I was experimenting yesterday since I was cleaning up. There's a human coming over here. Tracking humans. We gotta get one of these. Gotta get one of these for you over there. Whew, yeah. Okay, so the wind's blowing in my face now. It's okay, I'll be actually the wind will be blowing in my face when I walk back to parents' house. Bring it on! You think this can stop me? I went through minus 40 degrees Celsius weather yesterday. Like a beast. Literally, my gloves were fraying, bro. That's how cold it was. Like, the cotton was like, you could see it fraying. I'm like, what the fuck is happening to the gloves? Holy shit. I've never seen that before. Like the material was just like I've never seen it before like that. Like in this temperature, they're perfectly fine now, but like I had never seen that yesterday. It's funny. pushing this character to the extreme limit every day. Throughout the rest of this week, it's also going to be like extremely cold as well. So, I mean, this has basically become normal now. The DVD killer is a Thai ghost. Interesting. What, the new one? All I know is, bro, I'll be playing on Tuesday. I will definitely be playing on Tuesday. Just got to make sure I actually log in before Tuesday to collect my 250 blood points, because, you know, always got to get them free gifts. Haven't logged in since we played on what, Tuesday or whatever it was. Oh, that's new. I've never seen that blue Audi before. That's a new one. That's definitely new. That is 100% new. I've never seen that car here. See? Always finding something new. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I might buy one of the characters. Like, I might buy that girl character. She's looking nice. I don't know her name, though. Or I might just buy, like, the Stranger Things pack, like, on Steam. Because, you know, when you buy it as a bundle, it's actually cheaper than buying one character. Because usually, like, the bundle is, like $10 or $12. And buying a character, well, actually, a character is like 500 Eric cells, so it's, but then you don't get the killer. So usually with the bundle, you get the killer as well, if it has a killer. Like how I did for the Stranger Things Part 1. I bought them just before I actually bought them after the license expired, so they were sort of broken, but now they're fixed. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, she's Thai. V Bunusek or whatever her name is also, I think, Thai. She's either Thai or she's not Chinese. I think V is also Thai. Okay, phone battery at 10%. Almost back anyways. Whew. Face is completely covered in snow. We'll get a picture. We'll get a shot of me right now. Look at that. Look at me walking like a beast. That's funny. My face is like completely like snowed. Shirt is covered. Thank God I put the microphone inside. Whew. Hi, y'all. My eyes. Yeah, you're good. Whew. We're almost out for a whole hour. Look at that. Right now it's like minus 19 degrees Celsius. I'm like a weather forecaster right now. We're facing extreme snow. All right, I'll switch back to the other camera. My thumbs are starting to feel the NUMB. They're starting to get there. But it's okay, because I'm almost back. So that's temporary. Whew, yeah. I'll definitely have to, yeah, I'll be coming out probably in the next hour or two to shovel. So I'll put on like Family Feud or something and like have it playing in the background like I normally do now. Even though you may not be able to see Steve Harvey, you can at least hear him and the audience and the contestants making their giving their wacky ass answers. Oh my. Look at him. Look, Mr. Barky is just barking. He's like, "Rawr, rawr, rawr, rawr." Oh yeah, he howling. He howling, all right. Rawr, 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 rawr. Rawr, 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 rawr. Only him. He gets loose, he'll come after me 100%. He will like, rawr, rawr, rawr. All right, we made it back. There's a human with their doggy over there. Oh, we're back. And these cars are gonna definitely have to be cleaned. Dad is in the garage, he's watching TV, and I'm gonna have to take care of here at some point. Fuck yeah. Okay, have to dust myself off before I get inside. Well. Come on. Come on. My hands are like fucking. Yeah, let's go. All right. I cleaned up the room yesterday, only for it to get messy again. Yeah, so I slept there last night. Wasn't that great, to be honest. So won't be doing that again. I have to fix the covers as well, because it's annoying. It's bothering me, actually. Whew. Okay. Whew. Now the thumbs are starting to feel it. We did it. We did it. I actually have my play out jersey on right now too. My nose is running, snow falling off my clothing onto the carpet. At this point, just shake it off. It'll melt. It's just snow. It's not the end of the world. Yep. Okay. Ow. I have to get you all charged up. The back of the phone has like this, had a bunch of snow collected. Thank God I covered the USB-C port. My intuition's like, cover that USB-C port, cover that port. Don't go without covering that port. Oh. Super excited. The new Dragon Ball Super anime is coming out this year, I think. It was awesome. There was a live stream yesterday for the Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball 40th anniversary. 40th anniversary, that's crazy. 1986. I think it's actually 1985. No, it's 1986. I'm just gonna mute myself for a moment. I'll be right back. Perfect. Phone's charging. Okay, I want to fix this bed thing quickly because it's bothering me. Like the cover, the sheets and stuff, it's just bothering me right now. So I'm gonna do that quickly. So this thing was just a complete waste of time, in my opinion. Like this duvet thing or whatever the fuck. Yeah, old school like mattress. I don't like this duvet thing. I wish I didn't have it, to be quite honest. It's really friggin' annoying. So now, I used to have bed sheets, but it's like so fucking like, that's why I never slept on this one ever. This is like not even my mattress. Taking care of this now, getting it out of my way. How the fuck did I do this the last time? What did I do? Like this duvet thing is just fucking annoying. I think I had just put it like here or some shit. I don't like it because it's just so, it doesn't fold properly. I got this for Christmas one year. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't need this. It's like absolutely useless for me. There. Wipe my nose with that. Now, maybe I should have actually put this first. Never again will I lay underneath here. Last night was so friggin' annoying to lay underneath this thing. It's crazy. This is how I had it. Tuck it underneath. So now the question is, do I want to put back my stuff underneath this mattress? It's just more convenient to have my stuff here. The problem is it's not big enough. Like this blanket is not long enough, not big enough, but whatever. There. It's back to normal. Whatever normal is. This chair cover thing. Get your ass over there in the middle. Yes, son of a... Get your ass in the middle. Yes, son of a... There. And then... Hell, this is even better than it was before. Look at that. Job well done. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. I did it. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. It's better. But, yeah. Now I want to put back my stuff. So now we're going to organize this even better. This could technically be my, no. Let's see. I want to have these books out because I love my books. I put away some of the stuff though. Technically speaking, Cool. This book should actually go slightly underneath. We did it. And it's organized again. Okay. I like it. It's more organized. Sometimes you have to like do stuff. What's up, dude? Just came back from the snowfall. After I got done talking to you yesterday, we had somebody else. Damn, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Sorry to hear that. That's... Wifey keeps posting stuff on her feed, right? Because she cares, and I get it. Damn. That sucks. Like, you know, what do you tell somebody who loses somebody, right? In something like that. I'm sorry, right? Like, it's like, what do you do? How do you speak to someone like that? I was cleaning up yesterday and I was organizing. I have to change this bag because this bag is no longer useful. These resistant bands are also basically useless now to some degree. Like, that's useless. Yeah, but how do you tell somebody? Like, I'm sorry for your loss, you know? Like those words just feel very empty when you say it. I'm just seeing what I can do to organize my room right now. Like, shit is definitely unfolding over there. Not to get into politics, because, you know, that's not what I talk about. But yeah, shit is just... Home is not feeling like home much. Well, I mean, San Diego doesn't have problems like that, because everybody there is just at peace. But, I mean, everywhere else in the country, well, I can't really speak for the other states, because I don't know what the other states are feeling, but it's getting a little... It's getting a little out of hand. It's getting a little out of hand now. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Just a lot of, you know, it's a lot of human things going on. that humans are doing without realizing what they're doing. Because, you know, the thing is, let me just throw this quickly downstairs in the garbage. I'm gonna go grab my meal shortly too. You know, the thing is, like, because majority of those who are doing what they're doing over there doesn't know that they are the creator, right? And then they will continue to perpetuate. It's the same idea, right? Violence begets violence, right? You shoot me, I will, or you hunt me down, I will hunt you down. And it becomes an eye for an eye kind of thing, right? The person who starts it, right? This is why I was watching Gundam Seed recently, because there's some valuable lessons in that show. How, you know, Kira and Lacus and Atherin and Kigali and, you know, Maru and Mu and Diarca and whatnot, they wanted to protect both the plants and Earth. But Earth was fighting the plants was fighting the Earth, right? Because the plants are the bioengineered, like enhanced humans called the coordinators, and humans are called the naturals. For the preservation of our blue and pure world. So that's basically, you know, what's going on in this world is for the preservation of our blue and pure world. So, you know, for example, you know, racism existed back in like the 60s. It still kind of exists to this day, but not as bad as it used to be, right? If you were in a lighter shade of melanin town and you were a darker shade of melanin, you would be basically outsed, right? Today's day and age, like right now, they're taking people, they're not seeing people for who they are as this creator. They're taking them as like, you're a trespasser in my land and you must be taken out, kind of thing. But the thing is, who determine who belongs where, right? This is why I had this whole talk about borders and countries. I respect all the countries, and I want people to still celebrate their uniqueness of being who they are and their nationality. But like, when you're in space, the borders don't exist. There's no lines. It's all continuous, right? You can't see Canada and the United States as separate, or Mexico, right? You don't see South America and the countries separate. You don't see Europe and the countries separate. You don't see like Russia and Asia separate. You see the continents separately, but they're in this one continuous like orb, right? Globe. I'm gonna reread your share because you shared a fair bit. Let's see what you got. We talked about this before. You know, we just can't have attachment to this world. That says it would be, if it was my brother, someone close to me. That's another one lost. Fragile society, whole bunch of humans doing human stuff. Yep. I guess in a way I look at myself and it's so separate from everyone else. I have not seen anything or felt anything that's helped being in the higher mind in this situation. The only thing I've seen is to rise above it, like in the vibration and in the soul set. Yeah, exactly. You're doing your best, and the character is doing what it's feeling has to do, right? There's you, and then there's the character, and the character still has to abide by the human things, right? The human is feeling the stuff, and it's normal. Like, you know, yesterday I went upstairs to grab my meal, my second meal, and I see my sister sitting on a chair. And I usually, when I see her, I just give her a kiss on her forehead and say, "Good morning, Baba." But she was crying her eyes out, and I was like, "What's wrong? Is everything okay?" And she's like, she didn't want to say anything to me because she and I don't really talk, and I'm too far disconnected from her life. But I couldn't help, well, the character couldn't help but like feel a little sad, right? Because he doesn't want to see anybody like sad and crying. But I had to like just let her be. She has to feel whatever she has to feel, right? But the character feels other people's emotions, and it's the human thing, right? That's the human, that's the human kicking in, right? The human's gonna kick in at times. Right? We know that we're, again, these are just words, but we know we're beyond all that, but the emotions will kick in of the human. And we have to just, manage, right? If I was a wife right now, I don't know what kind of conversations I would be having with her because, she cares about people's injustices, and I get it, right? I care about it too, but the thing is, I don't care about it to the point where I'm going to post it on social media. So in that aspect, she's focusing on more the human things. She's bringing awareness, which is great as a public figure as that she is. It's great that she's doing that, but at the same time, she's still adding fuel to the fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, it's important to bring things to awareness, to the attention, but like, what can you do in this scenario? You can, I hear you can vote and stuff, but like, you know, um, other than the other than the human thing, the only thing you can really do is the energetics, right? The energetics of focusing on you and doing your part, right? But I see, and that's the reason why I also left my other Instagram, because I have a bunch of people who I love very, very much, but they keep posting things and they're not in vibrational alignment anymore with me. And they're posting like, all this stuff, right? And I get it. They feel, and they're this is the human aspect, but they have to realize they're also adding to the fire, because that's what they want you to do. They want you to be, by they I mean, the proctors. They want to add, they want to have you distracted so that you're not focusing on yourself. So that you're getting caught up with all, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying like them. Like they're getting caught up with all this stuff. And because they're getting caught up with all this stuff, do they have time to focus on themselves? No, because they're too caught up with the what's going on. And I don't mean just in at home. I mean everywhere else around the world. That's why, the news is, and the politics, and the fear mongering and the social media, it's all interconnected with each other. And especially some of the bigger influencers out there who add fuel to the fire. Again, they're bringing awareness to this, but what you're what they're also doing is adding more energetics, more fire to that. They want change, but the only way to change is to do it within. Focus within, right? Like, yes, you can mention it, but like, don't go on a big hee-haw about it. Just like, at this point, y'all, we have to focus on within. Like, we can't keep feeding this fuel, and the more we continue to feed this fuel, that's why there's more, if you think about it, because so many people have been talking about this ICE thing, right? And because more people are talking about it, what are they doing? They're just reinforcing it, and it just becomes more of a, it's like they're adding to the fire, right? It's like throwing gasoline on a fire. They're just literally throwing more gasoline because they're focusing on, yes, they want this to end, But the thing is, because they're focusing on that specifically, they're not they don't realize it's a paradox. The paradox is stop focusing on that. Focus on yourself. And watch as everybody starts to get back to focusing on itself, it will start to ease up. But the thing is, society is going to keep throwing one of those wrenches at you to see who's going to respond and who's going to react to it, right? This is why you know it's important that everybody gets to a point where they just observe, right? There's going to be more things that are going to be coming throughout this year. It's preparing us for next year, right? Shit is about to go down. Shit's about to get very real on this planet. There's a whole reason why last year a lot of people went through their purging and their shedding, and this year it's also, we're still in the purging phase, right? It's about in the, like mid-February, that's when things are going to start to take shape from a lot of people. But the energetics is what they keep feeding the energetics of that thing over and over. Yeah, basically. Let's see. Yeah. 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 I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of souls know that the answer is within, so they're focusing wholeheartedly. Like in my feed, I don't get any of that stuff except for wife. Wife is the only one that's posting that stuff. She may not be my wife potentially, right? Because of where she is on her journey. But, I call her that for now. But she's focusing too much of her attention on that presently. And what she should be doing right now is like not feeding her feed with all that stuff. Again, bring it up if you choose to, but like, the point is to start focusing within. And that's the answer that everyone has to get to, is the answer is you. It starts and ends with you. And the more that people start knowing that, the problems will start to, the so-called problems will start to disappear, because everybody will know that the answer was them the entire time. And when everybody knows that the answer is them, then they stop their bullshit, basically. If every person knew the answer was within, everybody would stop, quite literally. They wouldn't be feeding things, right? Again, it's a big paradox. It's a paradox on top of another paradox. And the mind is conditioned to latch on, like we talked about yesterday. The mind is gonna finesse you and convince you that you are like X, Y, Z, and then it starts with you in the mind. The mind is here, right? When it really should be you, but the mind is here, that's sending you a signal that then it's making you think that you're the starting point. So it's a paradox right off the bat, making you think that you're not far ahead, or you're not good enough, or you should be focusing on this thing. And it continues to create this this never ending thing until you break your loop and your paradox. But you have to then pull yourself out, sort of like out of your body for a moment, and like, what the hell is going on here? I see my body and my mind doing kind of these things, but I am not going to adhere to this, but the body and the mind want to do this thing. But, more are going to start to understand how to do that sooner or later. My goal is to show people how to do that by mirroring back that they already have it right now. It's just they have to break their current awareness. Into their pain body, so that all stuff that haven't worked on. Yeah. Nah, you're good, dude. Don't even worry. You're good. Don't even create that as a problem, because that's what the mind's gonna want you to do. Don't create it as a problem. It's good. I've come to a point where I'm just looking at the text and I'm just like, it's okay. I know you're using text to speech, or speech to text. Speech to text, yeah. Not text to speech. Speech to text. I get it. So it's doing its best to transcribe. Yeah, just the mind is making you think that that's potentially like a problem, but it's not a problem. But the mind wants to finesse you there. It's not a problem. It's fine. There are no problems. Because that word, again, illusion. Yeah, I'm going to be going outside probably in the next hour or two and getting ready to roll. I'll go grab food just now. Let's see. Follow me into... Oh, awesome. Well, happy birthday to the stepson. I hope he enjoys his day. Yeah. Yeah, the mind's gonna do, like this morning, the mind was attempting to finesse this character into thinking, because, a video popped up about, acceptance, right? That word acceptance. Acceptance feels like, oh yeah, I've accepted my fate, right? Like I've given up, like I accepted it. Like I can't change anything. Life is, but you see, the word acceptance doesn't mean that. It's the meaning you give to it. Acceptance means like it is what it is presently, or it is what it's meant to be right now, but that doesn't mean it's finalized. And so, watching a video through the character into, it descended the character into some sort of feeling, a feeling like he needed to still, allow and accept things as they are. But I'm like, what are you doing, character? You're allowing the mind to finesse you right now. You're done, like you're perfect. Like, remember, it's just a bunch of words, right? And that's the thing about videos, like they can easily finesse you into convincing you into things, just like AI, right? Like whenever I'm having those conversations with ChatGPT, or now Eve, which is Grok, right? I'm very aware that they're always going to agree with me. And it's funny because yesterday I was watching a video with Chase, talking about like the 8 things that are going to happen in 2026. So a lot of people are going to be turning to AI and they're not going to be going to a therapist, even though therapists are sometimes just a waste of time because some of them haven't dealt with their shit. And asking for guidance, and the AI is always going to agree with you, because the thing about the AI is it's free to some extent. It's accessible. It doesn't judge you. It always is waiting. It doesn't interrupt you. It's always listening to you, and it'll always do its best to help you. That's why so many humans are going to start to, like a lot of people are starting to do that now. Like you see me do it on the stream, right? I do ask for its perspectives, but I'm seeing what perspectives it's going to challenge my perspectives to see, but it doesn't fully challenge unless I use Grok and I have her argue with me. But Grok's argumentative feature is like, I don't care about your manifestation. I want you to get into hard work and hustling. And I'm like, yeah, this is not the productive argument. I'm looking for constructive, not destructive. So, the thing is, it's fascinating. And then of course, like, the character refined its tagline and mission statement recently. We had the perfect mission statement, and I still left the bio on my Instagram and TikTok as they are, right? Empowering you to remember and know that you have all the answers right now, or remembering helping you or empowering you to remember and know that everything is within you right now, right? Don't need to go any further than that. But now, we did another one where it's empowering you to realize like the journey is over, or to empowering you to stop seeking the journey is over, right? Because everything free from concepts and layers. Again, just words. But the mind is going to do whatever it can to finesse you, because the mind wants to stay alive as much as it possibly can. You're welcome, dude. The more I stay connected with friends, the more difficult it is to hold in these facts. It's not difficult. The mind's going to tell you it's difficult though. And because you feel stuff. This is the human, and it's okay. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem. Nothing is a problem, it just is. And we all have to get to this part of our life where it just is. And just is doesn't mean we just like given up on life and we accepted our fate. Like, I'm going to be here for the rest of my life, stuck, broke, poor. That's not what this character is though. But but to allow just is to just happen, to let it flow. Like, I can't stop the snow. It's going to snow, right? The snow is going to snow one way or another today. I can attempt to like fight against it and resist it. Like, I remember those times when I used to like shovel snow and it felt like a never-ending battle. Like, what's the fucking point of shoveling right now? It's a never-ending battle. And then like when the snow finished and you ended up with 30 centimeters of snow, I'm like, oh my God, I'm never gonna get done with this. Like, it felt like a never-ending battle. But now when I go outside and shovel snow, I don't see it as a never-ending battle because I shifted my perception on it. I'm like, oh, I get to move my muscles. I get to flex my muscles. I get more steps in. I get to challenge my endurance. I get to do all kinds of stuff, right? So it's just shifting the perception of things. All right, like today it's snowing right now. We're gonna have about 8 inches by the time this is all done, and I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it because, it's my time in Toronto is running out. Time is ticking, right? I will never get to experience this again at some point. Like, this is it, right? So give me all the snow that I can have, because one way or another, like, I'm living in San Diego, and that's exactly where I'm supposed to be. And it's California, somewhere in California I'm living, but it's not somewhere where it has snow. And because of that, I will never get to experience snow again unless I choose to. So accept it, enjoy it, embrace it, have fun with it, right? I'm not going to resist it. I used to hate, like a year ago right now, I'd be like, more snow, I'm stuck inside, blah, blah, blah. I haven't been stuck inside at all once. I've been going outside. I still go outside even throughout the day. I periodically go and step outside for a few minutes and get some fresh air in. I've come to adapt to this quite well. Did hurt the air tips yesterday with that minus 40 degrees Celsius, but that's okay. They will heal. I'm not making it a problem. The mind and the character want to make it a problem though. They're like, oh, we're gonna get frostbite. We're gonna have to chop off our ears. I'm like, would you stop? Like, cut that out. The ears will be fine. It's not damaged. It's just, you just went through extreme cold. Hell, your phone turned off yesterday. Your body's perfectly fine. Don't worry. It's healing. It's healed. Just accept it. It's all good. But you see, the mind wants to make a problem out of everything. That's what the mind is doing. And this is why if everybody can separate themselves from their mind and see things for what it just is. No problems. That word doesn't exist. All words are basically just made up, and they can get to this point, and more are going to get here. A lot have already started. There's going to come a point in the YouTube journey, in the YouTube like algorithm, where people will not even look at manifestation content anymore. I guarantee it. I can feel it. I can feel that shift coming. I can feel people won't even be looking at like how to blah 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 videos anymore, because they'll just know. There's so many people who understand that now. They'll watch YouTube videos on like, maybe how to like bake a cake or something, or they'll watch a video on like fitness, or they'll watch a video on certain stretches they can do. And because everybody's talking about nervous system now, right? A year ago, right now, nobody was talking about nervous system. Well, here's the thing. People were talking about nervous system, but I wasn't in that vibrational alignment with nervous system. And then everybody and their mothers, when I started talking about nervous system, everybody and their mothers started talking about nervous system. Everybody's talking about nervous system, from fitness to money to relationship, because you have to feel safe in your body. I wasn't talking about feeling safe in your body a year ago. There's proof, right? I have proof on my live stream. I wasn't talking about this stuff a year ago. It's been a whole year now. I went a whole year, like a whole calendar year. Even if we don't count November 25th as the anniversary, I went one full calendar year, January 1st to January 1st. I'm already on my 14th month. Today is the 14th month anniversary. This is 14 months straight. And here we are, right? 14 months later, right? Everybody's talking about nervous system now, nervous system regulation. But there's going to come a point where eventually everyone's algorithm is going to change, where no one's going to look for manifestation content, because they'll already know how manifestation works, and they will never need to look at another manifestation content ever again. So guess what's going to happen? People are either going to start losing their livelihoods, and they're going to have to pivot. Or we come to the realization that we're all together and we're here to help each other. And we're not here to struggle or suffer, and there's enough for everybody. And we work together. That's ultimately where the world's heading to. But most people right now, not all, but most, are thinking dystopia. There's like maybe 10 or 15% of us who are thinking utopia, where money doesn't actually exist, where it's not going to be needed, it's not going to be required, where everything is going to be able to, we're all going to have whatever we ever desire, and money is not going to be required, but we're going to help each other, and we're going to put in our efforts with each other. It's going to be sort of like back in the day. Because where we're going, money is not going to be required. That's just an illusion. Money is just printed out of thin air. And then, of course, they inflate things. And then they create scarcity, because it's like lack of resources. Fake scarcity. We see it everywhere, from sales on a, like, to some degree, yeah, sometimes things are really on sale, like a laptop that's $1,000 off, like that's a good deal, right? Why would I pay $1,000 more for the same thing? Doesn't make sense. But like when, I see it in the coaching realm, like the non-tangible, right? When it's like, I only have like, there's only 2 days left, sign up today and get like a 10% discount. The thing is, like, theoretically, they always put their stuff on sale. They're just creating false value. Because, like, the thing that I have to sell, to offer all of you, it will cost $1 billion, quite literally. And there are people who can afford it. But I want to market it to the masses. Because not the masses doesn't have 1 billion, even though I want to say that everybody has 1 billion. Yeah, anyways, the mind is going to project a lot of things and perceive things and finesse people into things. This is why I'm grateful for Nero for certain words, because the words that he speaks, I like it, even though it's just words. It's made up. It's all made up. It's all made up. Yeah, the character knows, indeed. Ooh. I'm gonna go grab my meal. I'll be back. I'll be back. Speaking of which, how many steps did I get today? 7,500 steps. I'm at 7,563. Okay. I will go grab my meal. What do you want? I did. Well, I got lots to eat. So I'll move the microphone away from my mouth. Using my tray. Using my tray. I'm doing my best not to sit on the sofa either. Again, because I don't want to get attached to that. Ooh. Like I said, I'll move the microphone away from my... Let's see, what we gonna watch? What are we gonna watch? That's weird.
Killed in past lifetimes for the work that we know we're meant to step into in this lifetime. I know for me, I've seen many visions of myself in past lifetimes being killed for the work that I'm doing right now. And I've spoken to many others as well that feel that they've been killed in past lifetimes for being a spiritual leader, for being a facilitator, for being a witch, for being someone that has deeply spiritual gifts, for being a healer. And so a lot of us are here during this time that have been killed for the work that we know that we're meant to step into now. I know for myself, it's brought paranoia, it's brought fear. Oh my God, am I going to have to live this all over again? And with all of us having these memories during this time, it means that there's deeply something powerful here. It means that we are being welcomed into a space and a time where we have this past experience and we're here to heal it during this lifetime. It means that we are meant to come together during this time and help call each other forward to overcome this fear, because when we do and we heal through it, there lies immense power in that. And when all these healers and facilitators, thought leaders come together who have been killed for the work that they're doing now, it will cause a massive shift in the world. It will show everyone and others and souls that are waiting to come here that will be healers too, that they can come here and do their work and they can change this.
Illusions, though. That's an illusion. What'd they do to this Facebook thing? It's kind of weird. All right. What do we got for YouTube? Oops, that's not YouTube. I don't care about being an influencer. Oh shit, what the fuck? Super Mario. Yoshi will return in Avengers Doomsday.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Today, I'd like to show you the latest video for the Super Mario Galaxy movie. We released the first trailer last November, which was well received by many people from around the world. Thank you all very much for your support. All right then, this time, let's press the start button right away.
Oh, you're here.
Now, where's the troubled pipe?
Come on, you're not the scared guy anymore. Yes, I am. People don't change.
There's the problem. Hey. It's all right.
It's Yoshi. It's Oshi. Princess Peach is back.
Who is this? Yoshi.
Wow.
Come on. So some dinosaur just shows up and he's now part of the group. Cool.
A day before the physical birthday. Wow. That's good.
How was that? After the first trailer was released, people were asking, is Yoshi not going to be in the movie? Of course he's in it. For over 30 years, Yoshi has been a significant part of Mario's adventures. When we began developing Super Mario World, Yoshi was created from the idea of wanting to run around while on a small dinosaur. Mr. Kondo added percussion to the background music, and Yoshi, who's fun to use for running, jumping, stomping, eating things, and laying eggs, was born. Later, in Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, he protects baby Mario and starts throwing eggs as well. Even after evolving into 3D, Yoshi has continued to play an active role across different games. For this movie, we collaborated with the artist at Illumination to bring Yoshi to life on the big screen. Okay, let's also hear some remarks by Chris-san from Illumination. Chris-san!
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. Since the last time we spoke, animation has now been fully completed, and the movie has moved into post-production. Our teams are now focused on the sound design and the music that will carry our adventure across the galaxy. Directors Aaron Horvath and Michael Jelinek are collaborating with Brian Tyler, Nintendo, and our designers at Skywalker Sound. Brian has integrated themes from the Super Mario Galaxy games and is recording the score with a 70-piece orchestra. This is one of my favorite moments in the life of a production, where we begin to experience all of the visual and sonic elements coming together. And we can't wait to share the movie with you in April.
Thank you, Chris-san. Many familiar characters, including Yoshi, will play active roles in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. We hope you're looking forward to it. Okay then, see you later.
The movie looks good, by the way. There's a trailer for just the movie. Let's see.
Oh, you're here.
Now, where's the troubled pipe?
Come on, you're not the scared guy anymore. Yes, I am. People don't change.
There's the problem. Hey. It's all right.
Who is this? Yoshi. Come on. So some dinosaur just shows up and he's now part of the group. Cool.
Welcome back, Celebrity Family Feud, everybody. I'm gonna ask you the same five. Here we go. We need 72 points. If Captain Hook oh no. Captain Hook was moonlighting as a handyman, he might replace his hook with what tool? You said hammer first, we buzzed you, and then you said, I guess for you, I guess that would be your other weapon. Well, if I can't use my hook, I tell you what. I bet I got something to get
Awesome.
the job done whole time. You use your hook if you want to. I'm gonna use this here. Survey said.
Meh. Okay. I think someone's here. Is that number 3? It is a number 3. There is someone here. Something's been stuck on this carpet here. There's something to dig it off for the longest time, but it's not going anywhere. Glad it cleaned yesterday. Feels nice. But I totally forgot one spot underneath that. I can see it. That's cool. Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, coming out this year. Rosalina's gonna be in it. It'd be cool if Daisy's in it. Of course, my girl Peach is in there. They made Peach a really badass character in the first one, and I see she's fighting Birdo with her parasol, like her umbrella. She's fighting Birdo off with it. It's pretty awesome because Birdo's shooting eggs at her. So she's just like, That's awesome. Whew. Yep. Feet are a little cold. I'm gonna have to go and dunk my feet into some hot water shortly. Today's cardio day, by the way, and I have laundry to do. I got me some laundry to do. Glad I organized the bed, because last night sleeping underneath there was, it was annoying, to say the least. I felt like I was sinking into the mattress because the mattresses are not that great, and yeah, so I'm glad that I won't be sleeping there. The top one has more firmness, but the problem with the top one is that I'm dealing with gravity. And of course, the spring is just annoying. But it's okay. At this point, like, the sofa is the best option for me. For now. But you better believe when we're in San Diego, that's not happening. Have a nice king-size bed. The fans that saved Dragon Ball Z. This was 21 hours ago. And this person beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in less than 20 minutes. Fuck. He put everybody to shame.
30 years ago, Dragon Ball ended. And for 30 years, we've been force-fed catastrophic home releases, wrong colors, butchered framing, abysmal quality. Just look for yourself. And whenever something decent threatened to exist, the powers that be would shut that shit down. Why? Well, I've got a whole video on that, but you know what? None of that matters anymore, because after 3 decades of broken promises, a solution finally emerged. Not from Toei, not from Funimation, not from any official sources, in fact. This comes from a group of obsessed fans armed with, frankly, an inordinate amount of storage space and an unshakable refusal
An
to let
absorbent
this
amount of
series
storage
stay
space.
buried.
True.
This is Seed of Might's Dragon Ball, the release we've been waiting 30 years for. As a quick primer for why any of this junk matters, much like all animation back in the pre-digital era, Dragon Ball was photographed onto film, and sadly, film degrades. While it's not quite the same thing, I'm sure you've all experienced old photos' colors shifting wildly with age. And
Oh, yeah.
that's what happened with Dragon Ball. And while the majority of film-era remasters will fix this degradation, Toei Animation opted to not do that with their releases, so you get Goku running around looking like a lobster, or Vegeta looking like we dipped him in pee, which, you know, it's not what they're going for. And sadly, the only official releases with colors not degraded are either old low-res tape masters or remasters that were cancelled due to expense or, in the most recent case, internal disputes between Toei and AB Group. Everything else ranges from bad to outright insulting. Oh, and the audio?
Sure.
Yeah, the Japanese shouldn't sound like it's being fed through a tin can. Turns out Toei binned their masters, so all that's officially left is a low-quality copy optically recorded onto the film. Yeah. But this, you see, is where Seed of Might comes in. As is usually the case, the most passionate and committed fans are the ones to save the day. Coming together back in 2018, this group has dedicated the past 8 years to restoring the franchise back to its original glory. All 508 episodes across Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, all the movies, OVAs, the specials, they've done it all, and I'm so excited to share the results here today. The first color-corrected release appeared at the end of 2023 with the group's initial iteration of the original Dragon Ball. Compared with the heavily tinted official releases, this was already a massive improvement, complete with fixes for episodes that were straight up broken. But it wasn't without its faults either. Skin tones looked a bit off at times, some episodes were dark, and the reds were very grimy. I don't want to give off the impression that this was negligence though, this is just the reality of how time intensive this work is, especially when you're learning as you go. As I said, this was their first major color correction project. They wanted to hit a deadline, and sometimes compromises are made, and that's fine. Because
I need to buy
putting it
just
simply,
a hard
color
drive
work alone
just to
requires
download
a
all this.
crazy amount of manpower. First, you have to white and black balance the image, ensuring that there are no tints in the shadows.
That's
or
crazy
highlights.
how
In
much
other
shit
words,
they have to
whites
do.
need to be white, blacks need to be black, that sort of thing. And you don't just do this once per episode. You do this shot by shot.
Yep,
That's
every
right.
shot.
Every episode was chopped up and corrected for every single cut.
That's
Every
crazy.
single camera change. They balance all
They
of
must have
that
found a way to
individually.
make that more
Once all of that was
optimized.
done, you have to apply a color adjustment to restore the intended hues. So for example, in Dragon Ball Z, Goku's gi commonly drifts red over time, so Seed of Might steps in and pulls it back to its original orange color. But the thing is, film degradation isn't linear. It doesn't shift evenly, so you can't just make these changes and move on. Either you have to go back through and check
That's
for any
crazy.
problem shots. And trust me, from talking to them, there are thousands of manual adjustments required across the series. And then, and only then, do you go back in and start adjusting the brightness. Some of these episodes are dark, and the luminance of a color can completely change how a color reads to your brain. Like, the orange on Goku's gi here is the exact same hue and saturation value, and the only thing that's changed is the brightness of it.
Yep.
But as you can see, that alone is enough to shift it from a muddy terracotta into the vibrant orange we all recognize. And hey, fun fact, that's exactly why HDR TVs need high brightness to preserve color accuracy at higher luminance levels. Isn't color science fun?
Shut up, science bitch.
The good news is that while it's not released yet as of the making of this video, Seed of Might has been hard at work on a second version of Dragon Ball that fixes a lot of these early teething issues and properly levels the image. It is perhaps the best Dragon Ball is ever going to look without Toei doing their own rescan and remaster from the ground up. And after Dragon Ball, the group moved on to GT, and while GT isn't quite as broken on a technical level as some of the other series, it might be the one that has affected public perception the greatest. The entire show degraded into this horrific reddish-brown mess, and unlike the other shows that have releases with different tints, every single mainstream release both in and out of Japan shares the same look. It is so widespread that even video games like Dokkan reference the broken colors themselves. It is crazy. And yet, thanks to Seed of Might's efforts, you can finally see GT in its original intended color palette. No more pinky skin and deep magenta Super Saiyan 4, and no more tinted Omega Shenron. It's almost exactly as you'd see on the original animation cells now. Sure, it's still kind of dark in spots, the leveling wasn't quite as aggressive as the version 2 Dragon Ball work, but it's an astonishing difference either way. And it's kind of crazy to think that Toei's own negligence has had such a knock-on effect that now the entire world thinks of Dragon Ball GT as this dark and grungy show, when it's absolutely not. And before we move on to the next release, we need to take a quick pause because if you're this far into this video, you're probably seriously considering the privacy aspect of 18, except they totally half-assed it. The first Broly movie was reasonably well restored as it was being shown in theaters in the US to cross-promote the Dragon Ball
That's
Super
crazy.
film, and then everything else was basically untouched. Stuff like the first Cooler movie, Lord Slug, and the Android 13 movies are so beyond broken that it is almost jarring to see the accurate restoration itself. It's so fun to be able to go back to the animation cells and see the intent perfectly restored, even if it is kind of depressing to see when you realize how long these things have gone unaddressed. It's so bad that even with video games like Fighters getting Cooler's colors right, there still managed to be a toy release that got the colors wrong. But of course, we're all here for the big one. Dragon Ball Z. Now freed from the shackles of film rot and restored back to how the people who made this legendary series intended it to look. Monster skins be gone. Chernobyl weather is cleared. Welcome back, beautiful Dragon Ball Z. Healed after all this time, finally. It is so surreal to sit and go through the episodes like this, by the way. Before, every option was compromised in some way. Blown out colors, crunchy encoding, destructive grain removal, stupid cropping.
You know the funny thing is about all this? This stuff never used to bother me. I mean, it still doesn't bother me. But the fact that they did all this stuff kudos to them, honestly. Like, kudos to them. I'm just gonna change into my play-out pants. One time, quick time. One time, quick time. One time, quick time. I'm gonna go warm up my feet. That's crazy what they did with Seed of Might. You'll hear Dragon Ball Z.
The state it should have been in when Toei released it 23 years ago. Do you know how weird it is to see Vegeta not look like Piccolo? Not looking like he's glowing like a neon lamp? Look at Goku's skin! They de-lobstered him! The gi is orange! Okay, it's just so nice to watch and see all the colors looking natural and harmonious against one another again. There's basically no way this will survive YouTube's compression, but they even did a bunch of technical wizardry to restore detail in dark zones and improve the overall grain clarity. Actual black magic. I don't even want to think about what kind of animal was sacrificed to pull this kind of thing off. Literally, the only downside, and let's be honest, they'll probably do this eventually anyway, is that much like Dragon Ball's first iteration, they didn't level the series for time and sanity reasons, so yeah, there are definitely some episodes that are a bit dim, but that's kind of it. Well, unless you want to get really nitpicky. The one thing that might be a pain point for some of you is the size of this file. This bad boy is a whole terabyte big. But listen, the original Dragon Box DVDs were already 400 gigabytes untouched, and this has roughly doubled the quality, so you're already pushing 800 gigabytes before we even get to the audio. So yeah, smaller versions exist, but Dragon Ball is a grainy show. I mean, check this out. Heavy film grain is consistently moving across the image, and that requires a lot of data. Turn that bit rate down and, well, bye-bye quality, I guess. Even with the AI boom, hard drives really aren't that expensive now, so if you can afford it, definitely pick one up. It is so worth it. But as I said, a good chunk of that file size is made up of audio options, and those are maybe just as exciting as the videos themselves. Across all three series, you get the high-quality broadcast audio for the Japanese tracks. I mean, listen to how cool that sounds compared to before. 時間がかかってすまなかった。これがスーパーサイヤ人3だ。時間がかかってすまなかった。But you also get the original Funimation dub that hasn't been available on any home release since 2005. And you get the 2000s redub version, which of course comes with both Kikuchi and Faulkner scores. Check out my video on that madness if you're interested.
They summoned him. The Earthlings have tried to summon the Dragon of Legend without me.
So, that's the Dragon of the Legend. My gosh, that's one whopper of a lizard. There's even a ton of obscure stuff like the Harmony Gold dub, Big Green dub, BLT, and so many more random-ass dubs. It is a mega fan's absolute treasure trove. The Dragon Ball Kai release goes even further beyond by not only restoring the Yamamoto soundtrack in both English and Japanese, but they also brought back Team 4 Star's cameo.
Mondo, cool!
His coolness is over 9,000!
They straight up saved the Boo Arc's English dub by fixing a genuine mixing error that Funimation never resolved. Have you ever noticed how the dub sounds like it's coming through a tin can once you get to episode 111? Well, it turns out one of the channels was desynced by barely a millisecond, and thanks to some unfortunate audio science, that means all the bass got sucked out of the mix, which, thankfully, is no issue for Seed of Might to rectify. And for any Brit or Canadians in the audience here, the Ocean Westwood dub right through to the end of the series is available also. That bad boy has never seen a complete home release, literally ever.
You see? This is our fate, our battle!
You see? This is our fate, our battle!
It's honestly insane how much work has gone into these projects. They even overhauled the subtitles, fixing up hundreds of mistranslations and awkward lines. Who wrote Hope on the Time Machine? Trunks did, not Bulma.
俺が出発の時に書いた文字です。
What the hell is a weasel's last fart? The whole thing is styled and timed to bring it all up to modern standards. They really did literally everything with these releases. I mean, even for manga fans such as myself, their offshoot, Tuxedo Time, is already delivering incredibly high-quality Kanzenban scans with faithful English translations. These people are ridiculous. But, okay, maybe you're watching this and thinking, right, but DVD resolution in 2026? Really? Well, you're completely covered there too, thanks to the power of AI. Okay, relax, not the bad kind. You may remember me talking about how spectacular AB Group's upscale looked when it released a few years back. It was stable, crisp, and most importantly, it looked almost like an authentic filmic HD remaster, not some smeary mess. That's because the minds behind that remaster built a bespoke AI model specifically for Dragon Ball. Most AI upscales suck major ass because they're using consumer tools like Topaz Video, where the models aren't designed for this kind of material, or they have no idea what they're doing in general. Often, it's both. That was back in 2022, and virtually nobody could recreate AB Group's results. But it's 2026 now, and the wonderful minds at fan group Neo Raws have finally caught up. They're actually beginning to produce upscales of equal quality now. They took frames from the lower resolution Seed of Might release, then paired them with high quality 16mm film scans provided by Kaneko Video. Using the difference between the two sources, they trained an AI model to understand how to transform one into the other. That's a massively dumbed down explanation. I mean, there are millions of layers to this that I only fragmentally understand. But the important part is that the results are fantastic. Dubbed the 16mm model, this is about as close as we're ever going to get to a true HD remaster of the entire series without Toei rescanning the films themselves. It's beautifully crisp, but not so crisp that it looks fake or unnatural like Neo's earlier cell-like model. It does a remarkable job of preserving background detail, line stability, and retaining faithful-looking grain. The only very minor flaw is that it makes the film halation stand out a bit more. That's the slight color bleed you see on objects when you're shooting things on film. And in this instance, it just makes the lines look a little brown at times. It's not a huge deal. But as it stands, Neo said it should probably take him around 2 months to finish the Z portion, and from there, he'll head back to Dragon Ball and GT. And assuming he doesn't take a break after, which he would be totally within his right to do, we should have a totally complete HD release by the end of this year. I know the obvious question to answer now is, how do I get this? But alas, YouTube would wipe me off the face of the planet if I started linking materials or producing torrenting tutorials. It is extremely simple though. It's basically 2 clicks if you know what you're doing, and Google is very helpful too in that regard. What I can say, however, is that I'm so glad that all this finally exists. It really has been decade after decade of shoddy releases and total indifference from the license holders. A series as monumental as Dragon Ball deserves to be preserved properly, and while it shouldn't be this way, it warms my heart that we have a fandom so passionate to do this for us. This is the result of years of dedicated preservation work. It's what happens when fans refuse to let art rot away because the powers that be deem it too inconvenient or unprofitable to pull off themselves. So with all that said, I just want to talk directly to these fan groups and say, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. This is the version we should have had decades ago, and it's the one that I will be watching from now on.
Alright, if anyone's there, I'm just finishing up, warming up my feet. Washing the king's feet, my king's feet. The king's feet. I actually sat in some water, so kinda sucks. My pants is a little wet, but it's all good. It'll dry. It's just water. It's 10:09. Putting on my other socks now. Whew. Dousing my feet with hot water does the job. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna go inside and shovel some snow. So I'll be back as well. So whoever is there,
I'm gonna look right in the camera and say it.
Something people bury in. Here it comes. Here it comes. Name something people bury in the backyard.
Placenta. You know, so that they get the rose bushes and stuff. I seen it on movies. They get the rose bushes.
Where y'all from? Taking baby dolls out in the backyard and burying placenta. How the hell do you come from the hospital with your placenta in a bag and take it out in the backyard because you want some roses? You ain't seen that on no movie. I ain't never heard of nothing so country in my life. I can't believe y'all said this on TV.
Come on, man. Oh, I thought it was a good episode.
What doctor, after delivering a baby, ma'am, where you from? Georgia? Do you want this? Now take it in your backyard.
They delivered a baby at the house.
They delivered a baby at the house. How far in the country do y'all live? They don't do that no more. They got hospitals.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. They asked this question to 100 people last week.
Maybe it was 100 people from
Why are you arguing with the host?
I needed to be on the board.
I hope if this on the board, right, if this placenta is on this board right here, I'm gonna give you my placenta. We're looking for the placenta. Name a place on your body you wouldn't want a doctor to stick his finger. Adam.
In your butt.
In your butt. Right there, buddy. Yeah. That's number one, pal. In your butt. Pass the play. They're gonna play. None of you are really old enough for a prostate exam, right?
Thank God.
No, not yet?
Not yet. Not
Well,
yet.
fellas, look at the old vet here. Be the most shocking day of your life. Yeah, thank you.
It's okay.
Thank you, man.
We're here for you. No strikes, no sweat, Adam. Boy, but you got a look on your face. This ought to be good. Please. Technical terms. Steve, I think you know where this is going.
Wow.
If you ask men and women.
No, we're just talking to you right now, Adam. They don't need to drag nobody else into this one, baby. Let's find a way you gonna say this on TV.
I'm gonna look right in the camera and say it. Vagina.
Let's go for the vagina. Name something that comes in 6-inch and 12-inch sizes.
Condoms.
I can't believe I just said that.
Tell me a part of the body that begins with the letter T.
Titties.
Favorite part.
Without hesitation, and he saw absolutely nothing wrong.
Everybody's thinking it.
Name something you'd never want to fall asleep while doing. Number 5. What is that? Oh, what is that, fellas?
I don't know, Steve. We don't drop deuces.
Pooping. Are you serious? Who the hell goes to sleep when that's... That's the one thing that has my undivided attention. Guys, here we go. We've got the top 7 answers on the board. We ask 100 men, what's your favorite dance? Tamala.
Sliding down the pole.
I don't really know how to respond to that. We asked 100 men, what's your favorite dance? And this woman yells out, sliding down the pole. Sliding down the pole! Adam.
Well, I was going to say lap dance.
You're in the right area.
In the right area, yes he is.
Need a lap dance. We talked to 100 men. What's your favorite dance?
Ooh, everybody knows there ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Show us what you mean, because they're specific to judges. Like you and Adam, you're brothers.
Right, you know. It's worth the points, right there.
But Adam gave it to him. Yeah. Boy, these brothers, boy, that's something else. Hey, let's go, a little bump and grind. Name something you've never had, but you know you want it. Jimmy.
Menage a trois.
Wow, this is a good one. You didn't hear it, but I did. Oh, this is real good. Boy, say it in the mic, Jimmy.
2 women.
Well, he said at the beginning, he said, menage a trois. But look at your mother-in-law, though. That's the look. She's looking like this. He said she don't even know what that is. We talked to 100 men. Name something you've never had, but you know you want it.
A lot of men never had me, but they want me.
Now, I know for your ego, that's a great answer.
That is.
But do you think the 100 men know you? That's the shot we got to take at. Maybe somewhere in the mall in Chicago. She was walking by, and the 100 guys said, yeah. Me. Hey, I know that's right. Hey. Name something you've never had, but you know you want it.
A bigger package.
Miss Belvia, how you doing today?
I'm fine, darling.
Good. You have anything to do with this answer?
Well, he ain't never had this, so, yeah. I did. I'm so sorry.
I know.
I'm not.
I
I'm not
know.
sorry.
No, you're trying to win this game.
I am.
You go to church, don't you?
Yes, I might have changed churches.
You guys actually played pretty well, man.
Thank
you. You want to raise your hand up a little bit for me, Jimmy? All right, let's go. Miss Pam, give me something a man puts on that he thinks drives women wild.
A Steve Harvey suit and tie.
Name something that shakes when it's turned on.
A vibrator.
elementary school, though. You're going to have to answer a lot of questions when you get back.
Sorry.
Just tell them it's a...
They're used to it. They're used to it with me, trust me. I mean, I don't talk like that in school, but never mind. I'm just digging myself deeper.
Yeah. This ain't looking good for the substitute teacher right now.
The calls are going to stop coming.
Yeah, they are. Well, let's see how bad it is. Shannon, give me a title of a reality show that best describes your love life.
Well, my husband might not like me for this either, but I'm going to say Fear Factor. I am happily married.
You were.
You thought you were.
Wow. Do they hammer you like that all the time? Name something you've made love on top of. Shannon?
The hood of a car, baby.
The hood of a car. Mindy, tell me something that a fireman might be holding in a hot men of the fire department calendar. Come on, give it to me, Mindy. I know it. Go ahead.
His penis. Answer. He might be holding it in the calendar, like, you know. I'm thinking.
Show me one more time how you standing, Mindy.
Like, maybe he'd be like, you know.
That's amazing. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing from Indiana?
How are you?
Good. What do you do there?
Well, I'm a registered nurse, but the biggest thing going on in my life right now is, and I haven't told my mother this, next week I'm getting my puppies fixed.
What's Greg standing over there grinning for?
Because I'm going to win the fast money and pay for the puppies.
Name a tool that reminds you of your husband in bed. Ron.
Hammer.
Big boy hammer. My man. Brittany, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good. What do you do for a living again?
By day, I am a consultant at a healthcare company. By night, I extreme coupon.
You do what?
Extreme coupon.
What's the most you've ever done? You've gotten to the counter, it cost how much and you paid what?
It cost $52 and I paid 16 cents.
What stupid store does this?
I'm not going to say because I'm afraid they're watching.
Just a funny little thief, ain't you? I ain't gonna say because I'm afraid they're watching. Is there something that you specialize like in a certain food?
Frozen vegetables.
Frozen vegetables. Just go down there and wear them out on them frozen vegetables.
Come home with 50 bags of corn. You don't got to buy any vegetables for a year.
You done had to eat 50 bags of corn, huh? Hang in there, man. Saving a lot of money, but she sure ain't creative as a cook. What are we having this morning? Corn. What do you think we're having? What are we having this afternoon? Corn cakes. What are we having for dinner? Corn pie. What's for breakfast? Corn flakes. Just shut up and eat it. We talked to 100 women. Name a tool that reminds you of your husband in bed.
Wrench.
She might not be creative in the kitchen. But you smiling pretty good right now, though. We're doing it rich. Chef. Okay. Now you want to tell everybody what's going to happen next week?
I'm getting a new puppy. True story.
Never called him a puppy before.
The twins are back.
The twins are back.
That's what I'm calling
They're
them.
coming back big,
That's
huh?
right.
And your husband Greg's grinning harder than you.
I like puppies, Steve.
You like puppies?
I like
See, right now you got. That's the next week, you go. When you're a bad boy, how does your wife punish you?
Withhold the nookie.
Oh, yeah.
He's the only one ain't clapping. Withhold the nookie.
Good answer. All right.
Mama, how you?
I love you so much.
Do you?
Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, I've been wanting to do this so bad. Oh my God. You like it? You like it, baby? You can scratch too. I watch you all the time, every day. I do not miss you at all. And I thought, oh my God, here he comes. I hope so, because I tell you, I really do, Steve. I love you to death.
Well, Miss Norma, I love you. Girl, I gotta tell you, matter of fact, I don't think I've ever been loved this much before.
Oh, God. Lord, I could just go on and just love you. Oh, I'm getting my muscles. Oh, man.
Mama, we got to pray.
She was telling me to let you go.
Mama. Oh, what would you do if you found out your man once acted in an X-rated movie?
I'd probably leave him for a while.
You'd probably leave him for a while?
Yeah.
Just a little while.
Just a little while. Let him pull himself out.
Let him pull himself out.
Right. Then I'd be ready for him when he got home.
That's a good answer.
Please take this answer. I don't care. I'm dying.
Just one more time.
They're touching. They're whispering things to me you can't hear. I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Steve. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'm trying. All right. You ready, Miss Normal?
I'd leave him, like I said. Not telling me somebody else.
And you find you somebody else.
You better believe
She
it.
find herself somebody else. How about that? Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth. Number 6. Let's move on to question 2. Give me Jeanette. Give me Bernice. Name. Oh, I still got the same. I had the same thing. Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth. The coochie.
You know what's interesting? I felt like my tablet just grew in size. Like from like this angle, it looks like the tablet got bigger. I'm like, hey. It's funny. Yeah, did some shoveling outside. We'll go back outside in about a couple hours and shovel again. You know, that's the best way to do it. Just tackle it, you know. Just tackle it as much as we possibly can. It's gonna give me some glorious steps though. I'll tell you that. I'm already at 86. So where I miss out on steps, I will gain through doing my shoveling. So it'll be good. Whew, yeah. All right. Alexa, how much snow is supposed to fall today in Toronto?
In Toronto, Ontario, it's snowing right now. Also, there's a yellow watch, winter storm in effect until Monday, January 26th, 3 a.m.
3 a.m., okay. So basically, from now until 3 a.m., we got all that snow to deal with. So tomorrow morning, depending on stuff, I will more likely be outside shoveling snow. Whew. Yeah, it feels like the tablet got bigger. Like, I don't know, but it just feels like the tablet just got bigger to me. Let's go. Well, hello there, wife. Margot.
Being an average celebrity, you are a light worker. You are a literal star. Like, essence is so majestic and healing that people literally get triggered when they're around you. That's why if you're seeing this video, you're going to end up on the A-list.
You better believe it. You better believe it. I'm ending up on that. You better believe it. Wow. 4.7K post on my old Facebook. That's crazy. Whew. I should download this video. That way I have some like laughing, like non-stop laughing on this. Share, copy. I like the older ones though. Mute for a moment. Okay, cool. So cool beans. All right. Kiss stealing son of a gun. Ugh, oh well. Oh well. I'll have to download this on my computer. That's fine.
Welcome back to part 2. One of these amazing artists slash bands I am going to tour this summer, and I'm going to be revealing to you which ones are not going to be out. Okay, so first off, it's my color, but it's not Carly Rae Jepsen, although I'm obsessed with it.
What is up, Kilo Crew, and welcome to today's video. Today I'm going to be taking you guys on a much requested tour of our new home here in Nashville, Tennessee. Randy and I just moved into this house in January of this year, and so far we are absolutely loving it. So I am super jazzed to be sharing this beautiful home with all of you guys. Finally kind of getting it together in terms of furniture, etc. Caffeine is life. If you're feeling lost, bear with me. We're going to head one more level down, in which case
It's a nice house.
has helped keep both of us really on track in terms of keeping our fitness up and elevated.
Let's see.
I really hope you guys enjoyed this house tour.
I like that. So I'm going to get rolling with my play out. Ooh, bless me, wow. I've never done this one, apparently. Oh, okay, we're doing this one. This is what came out recently. And Dan did another one recently too on his Dan the Hitman channel. All right. So today's cardio day, y'all. Ooh. Just giving the room a little bit of fresh air. But as you can see, the snow is just like wants to come in and whatnot. So yeah, y'all. It's time for us to get rolling. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a bottle of water quickly. Cool beans. Let's turn it off. Let's get these charging. It's 10:43. We're gonna get some movement going. Gonna probably have to shovel at least maybe like 5 times, give or take, today. Which is good. It keeps me going outside, it keeps me doing my thing. All right. There. We got cardio. So, self-explanatory, HIIT cardio. Let's see what the format is. We got a warm up, 30 seconds, minimal rest. We're gonna be starting with butt kicker chest openers. Okay. Reverse lunges. Jumping jacks are next. Superman push-ups. Sumo squats to punch. Okay. All right. High knees. I think it's 40 seconds. Yep, it's 40 seconds. So Dan's running. Winter arc. Winter arc season. I'm watching Tiff, but it's actually Dan I'm supposed to be watching because Tiff is doing the non-jumping version. Dan's doing the jumping version. So there's an option for people who want to jump and who don't want to jump. Tiff's on the right, Dan's on the left. He used to usually be on the right, but they changed it up for 2026. Very good. Squat to front kicks, alternating. That was a good track. Oh, this is even better track. Push up the front reach. Let's go. So of course these push-ups don't count towards my dailies. Kiddo, you've come a long way from back in 2019 when you couldn't even do push-ups. Very good. Shoulder taps. So you keep your stance wide here. Suck in your gut. Nice. Bicycle crunch. Another good track. Even though we're doing abs here, we'll be doing abs again after this. Very good. Leg switches. Doing good, y'all. Getting some fresh air as well. You can put your hands underneath your butt for this one, or keep it at the side. Totally up to you here. Make sure you're sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Doing good, y'all. Mountain climbers. Ooh, okay. Lateral shuffle ground tap. So I only have this much unless I go this way. I might go side to side this way, so I get a bit more. So I'll be coming towards you all. Squat jacks. Side lunge to knee drive to the right. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go like this, and you're gonna bounce on your left foot. And then we're gonna do the reverse. Very good. Nice. Burpees. Burpees. Another classic track. Plank jacks. Fingertips are starting to freeze a little bit. It's okay. Feel the sensation. Feel that burning sensation. Commandos. Whew. Oblique crunch kicks to the right. So you're gonna be on your You're gonna be on your left side here. So I'll be facing this direction. Yeah. Yeah. Other side. Okay, cool. Doing good, y'all. Doing wonderful. Today's lower body mobility training as well. Speed skaters. Very good. Sprint in place. Curtsy lunge to right. Okay. Only right leg. You're moving only the right leg here. Okay. Other side. Oops, yeah. A little bit of, not as much room as I would like, but it's okay. Make do. Ooh, this is a new one. Shuffle punch. Side shuffle punches. All right, so let's see what we're doing here. Oh, hold on, I need to do it like this. New move unlocked. New move unlocked. Cross mountain climbers. So your knees are hitting your opposite elbow. So left knee, right elbow, right knee, left elbow. Let's go. Plank saws. Ooh, another classic track. So you're moving forward and back. Make sure you're sucking in your gut here. Hey, I just saw 11:11 just before it turned 11:12. I was like, I'm gonna see 11:11. Book it. So cross punches. Make sure your lower back touches before your shoulder blades do. Lateral high knees. So it's kind of like, it's Heisman's basically. Jump squats. Expect a burpee at the end. I can feel it coming. Okay, so we have 20 seconds of work, 3 exercises, or 20 seconds of play. We have air squats, push-ups, and then burpees. I told you. I told you. I told you. Push-ups are next. I love burpees. Congratulations, y'all. We finished. Wait, what? Congratulations, y'all. Now we have abs to do, and then Cobra. Okay. A lot more snow coming this way now. Very good. Oh my God. That was good. Organizing my space. Ivan, your book goes underneath Nero's because your book is a little bit wider and bigger and taller. Even though you're missing pages, Parallel Reality of Selves. Hey. The only reason I pulled it out is because I was reading it, but it's missing pages, so. Very good, y'all. Very good. All right, we got abs to do now, so we're gonna get rolling with that. Yep. Awesome. Wait, what? Hold on. Is that an actual app? I don't think it is. Okay. Start dating timelines. Sure, girl. Let's see. That's pretty badass. That's pretty badass. Okay, we got abs to do. This glove is ripping to shreds. I'll have to get new gloves. It's funny how this one popped up out of nowhere. Done that one. I mean, I've done all of these. That's only 8 minutes. I feel like I've done this one, but playlist, play out. This one, save the playlist, play out. It's 20 minutes, that's 12 minutes. 5 minutes. I used to do short ad playouts, but I don't do short ones anymore. It's only 9 minutes. 10 minutes. Wow, some of these ones are like pushed way down. Holy shit. Haven't seen some of these in a hot minute. That's only 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 5 minutes. Looking for one that I haven't done. Oh, damn, okay. Actually, no. That one's like Damn, son. Those are like, that's like old. Holy moly. Like back in the day. Crazy. All right, you gotta pick something now. There's some Tiff abs, but Tiff stuff is too easy. No offense, sister, but your stuff is a little too easy. You know what? Let's go back up. Let's do this one. This is old school. Back in the day, man. Back in the day. This is 4 years ago. Let's go. 45 seconds of play. Let's go. It's gonna be 12 minutes. Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. Make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, and contract your core. Bring your belly button into your spine. Let's bring that down just a smidge. We're doing reverse crunch. Again, you can keep your hands to the side or put it underneath your butt for lower back support. If your back can't touch the mat flat just yet, that's what putting your hands under your butt is for. It gets more challenging when you remove your hands, of course. We'll have a Nero video to watch today and a Katie video to watch today. Just chill with them. Sundays are usually like our chill day to, like, you know, pick up some, I mean, we're not picking up new info. Shit, gotta turn this way. So we're doing this. I like this track. I haven't heard it in years. Spin around. This is when Mr. Dan had longer hair, but he would have a bun. It's funny how 4 years ago, because, you know, there's still this idea alternating single leg extensions plus crunch. plank to elbow, plank knee to elbows. He's like, he's crossing them. I forgive you, Mr. Dan from back in the day, for the naming convention. Leg raise to tabletop tucks. Back on planks. Side to side. So side, middle, side hops. Let's go. It's been a while. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Whew. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Sitting cross crunch. You're leaning back a bit. Whew. Cross mountain climbers. Doing this again. On our back. Yep. reverse crunch with hip lift. With a heel tap. Legs, elevated starfish crunch, alternating side. Yeah. Very good, Dan. That was a good one. That was good. Clean. What the hell is that? Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that? Stitch by stitch. I was like, what the fuck is that? That's crazy. I was like, that looks like a glitch.
Looking at the closing moments of Final Fantasy VIII, we are presented with an idyllic series of vignettes. Laguna visits Rain's grave, Cypher smiles up at Garden overhead while fishing with Raijin and Fujin, and Squall, having been salvaged from time, celebrates with friends and comrades aboard Garden. These respective elements should be considered a brief respite rather than a happy ever after. Although the world is ostensibly saved from an evil sorceress, a myriad of issues still loom on the horizon. What happens to the Galbadian military? Who's there to pick up the pieces and assume control of the planet's greatest military power and lead this country's citizens in the ensuing power vacuum? The second thread of story
Would be awesome.
scoring, in my opinion, is Squall and Renoa. We are still existing in a world that is fearful and understandably opposed to the idea of a sorceress. There's also a few other situations, such as dealing with the fallout of the Luna Cry, the political question of whether Garden is relevant now that the sorceress is defeated, the origins of Elone and Junctioning, and various other intricacies I'll touch on later. Looking at the closing moment.
How? Was this just released? No. What's his latest? Moral. Tomorrow.
There's nothing I'd like to do right now more than kick your ass. But I can't. And why? Because thanks to you and your stupid, reckless matchmaking, Test now has a broken foot. I want an apology. And while you're at it, I want an apology for what you did to my piece of property. Property? There's one for you. What? And there's one for you. When Stone Cold offers you a beer, you drink your ass off until you pass out.
You had no...
Whoa. Shut your mouth. You don't speak unless I tell you to speak. Would you please provoke me? Hit me, you dumb son of a... Oh, no! Stacy, Stacy. Drink up, girl, drink up! This is gonna be a night. There's nothing I'd like to do right now more than kick your ass. But I can't. And why? Because thanks to you and your stupid, reckless matchmaking, Test.
Oh my, who do I spy with my little eye?
Kakarot. 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 Okay. We got stuff to do. I'm going to watch some Price is Right.
Yeah. Numbers, get rid of all the numbers that aren't right. You try to get the truck. Okay. So you have 30 seconds. Ready?
Hello, person. I'm going to go back outside and shovel some snow. Old school Price is Right. Well, older Price is Right, but not Bob Barker Price is Right. Come on, girl. Start putting them stuff in. Took your sweet ass time.
Why were you so concerned about whether you win the chat webcam and the yeah, the trick, you got to run away. And all right, let's see. How many prizes does she have, right? You know what? It's good news and bad. The bad news, you didn't get anything. The good news is we're going to give you another 30 seconds.
Questionable entrance and switcheroo.
And the reason it's called switcheroo is now you have a chance to pull a switcheroo. and pull any numbers out, put any numbers back that you want. You can switch them all around and get a second chance. Okay.
I gotta see the entrance. I didn't even watch the entrance.
25 seconds. 20 seconds. Put the truck one in right away. And she's sweating over the chat webcam and the fragrance.
I would be sweating over the damn truck.
4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, that's it. I hope you get the truck. I hope you get the truck. How many does she have right now? 3.
Better than 0.
Like me, Kristen, Rachel. Rachel's going to show us one of the prizes that you have right. Fragrance. You got the fragrance. You were sweating over that one, I noticed at the end quite a bit. Worried about it. Show me another one that she has right. Oh, the keyboard. $30. You have one more right. Let's see.
She's gonna win the truck. Of course she won the truck. Why else would they post it?
The cologne and the keyboard cover. Go over to your truck. Right over there. We'll be right back.
What was his entrance? Let's see this entrance. I didn't watch it. I just skipped through it. Okay, so we're done our abs and we're done our play out pretty early. Now I just have to do the rest of my stuff. I'm gonna go outside and shovel again. Come on down. Go that way. You're going the wrong way, girl. What the hell? The entrance was like Drew Carey. And there's a little boy that just came out with him. Never seen that before. Is that his son? That's his son. I think that was his son.
Yeah, good. Of course, that was my son Connor who was crying if he couldn't come out with me, so I had to let him come out. Rich, what's the first prize today in the Price is Right?
Well, it's a selection of Coach
Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Whoa, Drew had an arm sling? What the hell? Why the fuck is curling even showing up on my feed?
So from Springfield, Missouri, huh? Yes. And what do you do? I'm a welder. A welder?
He's from Bart Simpson land.
Out there keeping the world safe and sound and secure, keeping the buildings from falling down. Good for you, Scott. What do we have for him? Go ahead, George.
Hey, Scott, check out the welds on this new car.
Okay, scroll through.
Your total has to be within $2 of the real total.
Two different people.
Let's see what happened. Does he win?
He also got 3. Yeah, he got the car.
$21.99.
Does this guy get the car too?
Look at you go, man. It's all come down to the cheese whiz and the eyeshadow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy for all that money that we're playing for? It's down to cheese whiz and eyeshadow? Me neither. Cheese whiz.
How much is he?
$4. The price is $4.99. $15.96. Look how close you are to that $21.99. Eyeshadow. You said it was $6 for a brand new car. How much is eyeshadow? $7. Total of $22.96. You just want a car. You just want a car. How about that?
So the one thing about Price is Right is you gotta pay taxes because it's in America. So expect when you win the prizes, you have to pay taxes on it. So it's one of those things like, yeah, you're winning something, but like then the reality sets in, and then you have to pay the taxes on what you won. So like that girl who won the $1 million, right? The IRS is like, there was a comment that says, IRS opens their eyes and is like, money. It's funny how America does that though. Because like in Canada, I'll give Canada, this is where I'll give Canada some credit. When you win something, you win something. There is no tax on it. Like lottery wins, there's no tax. Now, of course, does lotteries go to billions of dollars? No. If Canada had billions of dollars to go into taxes or into lottery, I think more people would be up here. I think. Well, I mean, except for that. But the funny thing is, this is also in the States. So it's like, sometimes Americans, like my people, forget that they also get snow too. Right? I think it's only the Southern Americans who forget that their Northern American brothers and sisters experience this stuff. Pretty wild. All right. I'm going to put on Family Feud again. I'm going to go outside and get some snow shoveling done. Soon, our brother will be releasing his video. We've already watched this Steve Harvey one, but this one's just too good.
The coochie.
The coochie.
I see an eye dog.
Go close to the man with the most singles. The CNI dog. Koala.
That's it.
See how I got it?
Yeah, you got it.
I broke it on down. See, I specialize in African American names. Yeah, I have a lot of African American family members.
You do?
We have names like that. Very unique. For those of you that's not African American, don't try that. Just call her Coco. Because old black people can't say that. Kawash, correct? Where's Coco? We talked to 100 women. Name something most women wouldn't be caught dead leaving the house without.
Their vibrator.
Their vibrator.
Well, on my way to the grocery store, where in the world is my toy? Ain't no telling how long these lines gonna be.
I love to sing.
Are you serious?
I am very serious. At church, school, wherever I've been, I've always sung.
Let me hear a little bit of it.
I'll be your crying shoulder. I'll be love suicide.
If dogs use computers, what would they post pictures of on the internet? Terrell.
The girlfriend cat, a cat.
The girlfriend cat. That's amazing how you thought of that. Name an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
Move.
Do that again.
Moo.
Big John ever did that before? Never did move. Big John. Maybe a roar. Woo. Big John.
I gotta move.
Name an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
A horse. Neigh.
A horse. Do it again.
Neigh.
Meow.
You know the boys down at the rock quarry. You know they're gonna eat you alive.
I know they will.
And just to make sure, you gotta do it one more time.
Lord, you're killing me, Steve.
I know, John. Go ahead one more time.
Meow.
I'll talk to 100 married women. Give me an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
Cricket.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be way better than that cat one, boy. What did you just say?
You know what? It's no... Like nothing's going on, you know?
Name something that gets up in the morning before you do.
Sorry, Mom, but for men, they're penis.
At what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around? You said 35. Survey said number one answer, 100. Shut up. It's the truth. Tell me something people pick out ahead of time so the funeral will be fabulous.
I would have to say food.
Will you walk in the door and just grab a sandwich? How old are you, man?
I'm 25.
25? Boy,
Yes,
you
sir.
look young. You're only 25, you don't know nothing about this. Name the worst place to be when the Viagra you took kicks in.
I would say at school.
At school. With the rest of the kids. I mean, look, you gotta know, the guy's 25. He has no idea. I know all of these. Hell, when you're hosting a game show. I said, name a part of your body the doctor checks doing a routine physical exam. You said your breast. Survey said. Yeah, I know. I think you might want to report your doctor.
You're right.
It's only happened to 3 other people. That's not good. It's not routine at all. Name a part of your body the doctor checks doing a routine physical exam.
Your junk, your privates.
Okay, hold on. You sure need to find out who the hell y'all doctor is, don't you? Your junk. Survey said. Well, we got one answer left. It's the last one. Name something a man rides on for which he might consider wearing a protective cup.
Those toys with the stick and you ride them around. You know, with the horse.
You ride a stick? I gotta hear more about this. This is fascinating. What do you mean?
It's like an animal with a stick, and you pretend you're a cowboy.
Oh, like the stick with the little head on it, and you do like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking. You drag it behind. That's an old ass toy. That's some 1954 Leave It to Beaver. as hell. I ain't even have one of them. I didn't know. I might be there. I didn't know. It's good. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. It's the thing that you ride on that the kids rode on in the 50s, and you never see them anymore because they're obsolete and they're old, and there's video games out now, and who the hell would buy their kid one of them little poor sticks? You gotta be the poorest family in the neighborhood. That one. Ingrid, let's go. Tell me an animal with spots.
A bear.
Spotted bear.
The spotted bear.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Bear's up there, I'm taking off all my clothes right here. Hi, Crystal. How you doing,
I'm
darling?
doing great.
Good.
Hey, let me say this, Steve. I knew you were fine, but you're even finer in person.
Be careful, Crystal. This is not a game. Good, good, good. What do you do for a living, Crystal?
Well, I'm a dental assistant. I work in Douglasville at Creekside Dental.
Yep, you got pretty white teeth, too.
Yeah.
She said
Just like
Creekside
that.
Dental? And then flash that commercial out.
Are you looking for a dental practice that puts your needs first? At Creekside Dental.
One more time right in that camera. Where you work, right there, say it.
Creekside Dental.
Creekside Dental. I go there too. Name some information you wouldn't want to be the last one at the office to know about.
You were caught stealing?
Yes, come on.
You wouldn't want to be the last one at the job to know you got caught stealing. If you was down there stealing, Kim, wouldn't you already have that information? I'm just checking. Kim, listen to me, girl. Every time I stole, I knew I was stealing. Oh, when they caught me, I tried to act surprised. Ooh, what? Oh, what? That wasn't me. Name some information you wouldn't want to be the last one at the office to know about.
There's a layoff?
There is a layoff. Listen to me. Let's get this straight. Let me talk to the Carlisle family right now. See these answers up here? Your objective, once you see one, is to guess the one that ain't turned over yet. We don't need y'all reading what's on the board. Most of these people have an education. Okay, let's just, all right. Sometimes you gotta go over the rules again. Okay, you got it, son?
I got it.
Here we go. Name some information you wouldn't want to be the last one to know at the office know about.
That the building's on fire?
That the building
All
is
right,
on
good answer. Good answer.
Sure, I can almost guarantee you that ain't up there. I'm sitting here typing. Ain't nobody told me nothing. Now I got all these third-degree burns on my butt, and y'all sitting up here running down the hallway and ain't said nothing to me. How did I know what that smell was? But baby, your dress was on fire. How did I supposed to know? Name something bad you did as a kid you're still afraid to tell your parents about. Kim.
Still.
Kind of running theme we got here. All that stealing finally paid off. Who'd have ever knew that would turn out to be the #1 answer in America? A wife can really cut her husband down to size by making fun of his what?
I'm gonna say his manhood.
Lincoln, I don't know what you mean by that. Well, let's go see his manhood. All you women that's out there clapping, listen to me. Don't call your man Shrinky Dink. Okay? You'll wind up in a real situation, I can tell you that right now. You can do a lot of stuff, but what I ain't about to be is Shrinky Dink. Okay. Let's go, man. A wife can really cut her husband down to size by making fun of his what?
I have to go hike.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Kevin, let me ask you something, man. Kind of had to deal with that a little bit.
Pretty much, sometimes. Sometimes it's good, though.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good thing come in small package.
Yes, sir.
Shrinky dinky.
Hey, Lincoln? Yeah, I do the jokes on this show. Tell me something you might rent for an hour.
I wouldn't do it, but motel.
Peppy, you wouldn't do it. How do you know about it?
Friends?
Friends. Pepe.
I'm thinking of tuxedo. Tuxedo.
Let me ask you a question, Lincoln. Put this tux on 1 hour. Where you going?
Just somewhere for about 30 to 40 minutes.
30, 40
Yeah,
minutes?
30,
Just go
40
down there, just want to pop in.
I might go to the motel. I might take it to the motel for an hour.
Lincoln, let me tell you something.
Okay.
You've been telling some good jokes.
Yeah.
And now one of your answers been up there, though. Now let's just go and stay hugged up like this. Because I got a feeling that ain't up there either.
What's up, Prince?
There we go. That tuxedo. I love this guy right here. All right, where we go? We got one strike, Simone.
A prostitute.
Okay. That's a good answer. Yeah.
A prostitute. Priya.
Yes.
Tell me something you might rent for an hour.
A hall to have a party.
Oh, a hall to have a party.
Yes.
All right, everybody, let's go. Everybody, get something to eat. Eat it, hurry up. Eat it. Eat it. Dance, eat it, dance. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. Mr. John?
Yes, sir.
Nice to talk to you. What do you do for a living, sir?
Watch the Family Feud.
That's all you do? Sit there and watch
That's all I
Family
got
Feud. Well,
to
how
do.
you like it now, though?
I love it.
Boy, it's something else, ain't
I
it?
love it. I
That
love
little
it.
host they got.
That's right. That's one reason I look at it.
Is it?
That's it.
Boy, I ain't gonna- Name something a man would be holding that a woman might find sexy.
It's private.
Now, when this air pump went on, how you think people down that church gonna feel about it?
Probably not too good. Probably not. That kept me married for 50 years.
The baloney pony. Name a place where someone greets people as they enter. Cassie.
Walmart. Why was that it?
No, really, no, you got it in time. Walmart. Cassie, pass a plate. They gonna play. Cassie bounced right on over here.
Yes, you did.
Hey, Bob. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great.
Good, good, good. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm retired. I play a lot of golf, and I just recently celebrated my 49th wedding anniversary.
Wow. That's pretty good, man.
That's not easy. You got to treat her with respect, take her on great trips. For our 25th, I took her to China, and next year I'm going
I swear, I feel like every time I come back inside, like the tablet just got bigger. I don't know, my perception of the tablet size is like getting bigger. I don't know, like every time I look at it on the like it's down here, it feels like it got bigger. By the way, lots of snow outside. Whew. My mom came outside. She was doing a little bit. I just did out there. Whew. Crazy. And there's still more to come. I'm gonna have to go outside probably in maybe 2 hours from now, maybe 3, and do it again. We're gonna basically be shoveling like at least we're gonna be shoveling at least quite a few times. What the hell is this? Okay, that's weird. My brother came back and I was like, I thought he went to work. Okay, so we got our mobility training to do, 55s to do. So ooh. I swear, I feel like the tile got bigger. It just feels like it got bigger. Whew. Happy birthday to Minato Namikaze. That's Naruto's daddy. Naruto's daddy's birthday is today. Yeah, fictional characters have birthdays. It's funny, isn't it? Vinny watches the Super Mario Brothers animated movie. I didn't even realize there was a movie from back in the day. Let's go. Okay, I'll let you all continue watching this.
Go pick her up.
Dudes be sitting around writing these jokes, man.
I'm going to do my mobility training in the background. Porcupine. Let's scroll back again. Hold on.
Priya. Yes. Tell me something you might rent for an hour.
A hall to have a party.
Oh, a hall to have a party.
Yes.
All right, everybody, let's go. Everybody, get something to eat. Eat it, hurry up. Eat it. Eat it. Dance, eat it, dance. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. Mr. John?
Yes, sir.
Nice to talk to you. What do you do for a living, sir?
Watch the Family Feud.
That's all you do? Sit up there and watch
That's all I
Family
got
Feud. Well, how you like it now, though?
I love it.
Boy, something else, ain't it?
I love it. I love it.
I'll actually have you watch me instead while I do my thing and you guys listen.
Is it?
That's it.
Boy, you boy. Name something a man would be holding that a woman might find sexy.
It's private.
When this air pump, how you think people down that church gonna feel about
Probably not too good, probably not. That kept me married for 50 years.
I'm short 80 steps to 10,000 right now, so I'm going to do 80 steps.
The baloney pony. Name a place where someone greets people as they enter.
Walmart.
Walmart. Why was that it?
No, really, no, you got it in time.
Oh.
Walmart. Kathy, pass or play?
Oh, we're gonna play.
We're gonna play. We're gonna play.
We're gonna play. You gonna play? Yes, you gonna play.
Cassie bounced right on over here.
Yes, you did.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great.
Good, good, good. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm retired. I play a lot of golf, and I just recently celebrated my 49th wedding anniversary.
Wow. That's pretty good, man.
That's not easy. You got to treat her with respect, take her on great trips. For our 25th, I took her to China, and next year I'm going to go pick her up.
Dudes be sitting around writing these jokes, man. Name something that follows the word pork.
You pie.
Huh?
That's the classic one.
That's right, Jake. Yes, lunatic.
Pork. He said cupine.
Cute pie.
What? What is cupine? This is the greatest answer I've ever heard. No, I feel you. It's number one.
Oh, my mama.
Pow. It's number one. Oh, really? Well, I'll tell you what. It's going to be number one on YouTube. But Cupid! Name a part of your body that sees the least sun.
Your private parts.
Your private parts. What is a cooter? Name an occupation where you see people swinging something. Pumpkin?
Boxing. Boxing.
Boxing?
Boxing.
We're gonna play. We're gonna play.
It's okay, Steve.
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. I'm there with you.
I know, Pastor. I'm doing pretty good with you and the fellas.
I heard
Well, I've been trying.
I know you've been trying.
But who is she? Your cousin?
No, my sister.
That's your sister-in-law? Yeah. She just hit me in the back.
She hit you.
Yeah, that kind of threw me off a little bit.
You're not going to file charges or
No,
nothing,
I'm
right?
going to file a charge, but I think they tell you in rehearsal, don't put your hands on the hose. I think they do. We're going to put that in the rehearsal.
I'm going to talk.
Keep your hands off the hose. And she pushed me kind of hard.
No, she didn't.
Plunkin treating me a little rough right now. We're going to hit a wheel, though.
All right.
That's okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like other people's children?
0.
Name an occupation. I'm sorry. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like other people's children? You said 0. Wow. Survey said Name something a policeman might do to a suspect that he shouldn't do to a woman on their first date. Heidi.
Tase him.
So you don't want to kiss, huh? Really? Catherine, how you doing today, darling?
Good, how are you?
Hey, if your mate is loud in the bedroom, what might you do so the neighbors don't hear?
Put a pillow over their head. That's true.
Catherine, wow. I mean, just looking at you, I'm not thinking.
You never know.
Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy, boy. I got you, yeah. Hey, Brandon, tell me something that a bride wants to be huge.
Her man.
Her man.
Her man.
Yeah. Brandon, they need you to be, they want to know, what do you mean by her man?
The dog.
The dong.
The Whopper.
The Whopper.
Say what now?
Penis.
Penis?
Brandon, you know, Brandon, see, I got to, the art of comedy is this. You were on such a roll, you said the dome, the Whopper. I thought you'd just stay right there, with, names that, the bazooka, the hammer, the cute stuff like that. That's all you had to do. Just stay right there. Just let the joke sell itself. Oh, no, you want to end the joke. Oh, joke over. Let's stop laughing right now. Your penis. Everybody went, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Did he have to say that? Yes, he did. The dong. What do you do for a living, Ron?
I cremate bodies. Don't worry, I can work whenever I want to. They're not in any hurry.
Ron, how long you been, I don't know how to put this no other way. How long you been setting people on fire?
Well, I own the crematory. But I learned about that business because my wife and I have a pizza oven in the backyard. Wood fired.
That's where you first tried somebody?
No. We did neighborhood cats and dogs.
Hey, Ron, I'm tell you something, Ron. I don't really care to talk to you no more. Chris, that's your wife down there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Where your ring at, Chris?
At home, Steve.
At home. Okay. Yeah, if you think that's a good answer. Did you know it was at home, Joy?
Well, actually, he lost it on the golf course. He's not telling the truth right now. He lost both of them.
He lost both
He lost,
of them.
and after the second one, I said no more.
I like to take my wedding ring off, and I have left my wedding ring on a golf cart before.
I understand.
Fortunately, went back and that don't mean nothing to you.
It does not mean anything.
Okay, let's just... Name something Tarzan may take off his loincloth to do. Dana.
Have sex.
Have sex. Who answers topic, James?
To swing better in the trees.
To swing? Hey, James, you think that cloth been getting hung up? Swing it by in a tree. Derek, how you doing, sir? You married?
I am married. Been married for 15 years. My wife, Stacy. We have 2 children. Eli, he's 9. Emily is 5. And
well,
she's going to be a star, too.
Might as well put you under the bus, too.
Uh-oh. Hold on, wait a minute.
Where's that red ring, Derek?
Well, I lost mine, too.
Hey, Chris. Show him your hand. He's married. He lost his ring, too. Can you believe this? Look at Joy. Joy going, Turn around and do your little answers. You ain't got nothing to do with over here. How long ago you lose it, man?
It's probably been 10, 11 years ago. My wife told me.
Yeah, it's been about 10, 11 years ago. I lost that problem. I've been looking for it the whole time. Based on his personality, what kind of bug would you compare your husband to? Tasha.
A roach.
Tasha, when you say not him, but the question clearly was your husband. Miles, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Steve. How about you?
How old are you, Miles?
I'm 20 years old.
You ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miles, tell me a place where you saw the opposite sex naked for the first time. You probably haven't, but don't worry about it.
Let's see. Strip club.
Good answer.
That's a good answer.
Strip club. How you doing?
Great, thank you.
Theater major?
Yes.
Very pretty. How old are you?
I'm 16.
16?
Yes.
16, Steve. You got problems, partner. You're going to have to hurt somebody. Man, all right, I'm going to have to go down here. We're going to do this a little bit different. Read this question for Kayla.
Sure. Kayla. Tell me a place where you saw the opposite sex naked for the first time.
Okay. Not me personally, but the internet.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's not a good answer. Because it's true. You're looking at the naked people on the internet. That's it. Your computer's gone. When a husband and wife have an argument, what usually happens at the end of their argument? Oliver.
The gentleman ends up being scolded again.
The gentleman ends up being scolded again. When a husband and wife have an argument, what usually happens at the end of the argument?
The husband says, I'm sorry.
Yes, yes, yes! Yes!
24 years. 24
Always.
years. That's
You
right.
just say I'm sorry.
Me.
She can be dead wrong. You have to say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Steve.
I know you do. I do it.
Oh, I thought you wanted to
No,
say... Okay.
no. I do it all the time.
Yes, sir.
Because if we don't say I'm sorry, it continues. Because they can argue all night long.
And so on, and so on, and so
That's
on.
the same as number one. Oh, no, it's not. But they need another one. They say
Okay.
that's the same thing.
I get a good
I
one.
want you to know something.
Yes, sir.
That's the best answer I've heard today.
Thank you. Thank you.
And don't ever get off that.
That's right.
Don't let these judges on Family Feud ruin your marriage.
Now, hey, we've been together 24 years, met at Rutgers University, still going strong.
That's right.
My man. Miles, there's no way you know anything about this.
I've been alive for 20 years.
I
I've
know
seen my
you've been
parents
alive.
argue over and over and over. So I think I'm used to it. Shut up.
It's not what you say on TV about your parents. I've been alive 20 years. I'd heard over and over and over. I'd have said to myself, oh, Lord, when this gonna ever stop? Okay, Miles. When a husband and wife have an argument, what usually happens at the end of their argument?
They watch a romantic movie.
You seen that at the house? I tried to give him an out. I said, you seen that at the house? Not yet.
10,337.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Mary. what do you do for a living?
Nothing. Actually, I am retired, and I am what would be considered a cougar motorcycle babe.
A cougar motorcycle babe. Okay, you ride motorcycles.
On the back.
Oh, just on the back?
Yeah, but that's
but you're on the back of young boys' bike.
Yeah. It's not plural. Just one.
Just one.
My special one.
Oh,
Hey,
your
sweetie.
special one. Oh, well. Hell, this one got good here. We got a cougar motorcycle, babe, and it's just one. You a cougar. How old is he?
He's 11 years younger than I am.
That's why you got your hair right and all that. Right now, just keeping it going. That's what can happen. See, you're going to get you one if you keep yourself together, see. So back in the motorcycle. So when y'all getting married?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to marry the baby. I'm just playing with the baby.
Well, we've both been there, so...
I'm retired. I ain't splitting my check with nobody. I ride you on your motorcycle. You got to go home.
But I came here to win money so I can buy my own motorcycle.
All right. Oh, and then you ain't riding on the back. He going to be out there.
No. He's too special to be out.
Oh. Ooh, you something else.
Yes, I am.
She said, yes, I am. You're a firecracker, boy, on the back of that motorcycle. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, baby.
I'll help you stop it. Come on, faster. What you doing? I'm back here. Go into stop.
That's right.
Name something that is much more dependable than a man.
Vibrator.
4. I don't like this question. Give me a slang term that people use for marijuana.
Dime bag.
I've heard it. I don't know what it means.
Shut up, Jeff. Just shut up.
I swear.
In order for you to even say dime bag, you have to be a user.
I swear.
I know you swear, but I don't know how. You done broke it down. Let me ask you a question. What is a dime bag, Jeff?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I swear. I don't know.
What do you think it means, Jeff?
It's a Ziploc bag with marijuana in it.
How much? How much?
$10.
Thank you, sir. Name something your husband says you're really bad at. We talked to 100 married women.
Sex.
I shouldn't be doing my moves with this on. All right.
Yeah, she don't go to your church. She ain't got no husband. There ain't a husband on planet Earth gonna ever turn to his wife and go, "You're really not good at sex." That is a suicidal statement. You say that, you're the dumbest guy on planet Earth. Hey, Elizabeth, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing great.
Good.
How
What
are
do you do for a living?
I am a self-employed.
She's cute. I likes.
I watch babies.
That's good. That's
Lots
good.
of different babies.
And you're married?
I'm newly engaged as of Friday.
Newly engaged? Oh, Lily, you did it.
You gotta get the money.
Gotta get the money.
Gotta get it. Who
Gotta
is
get that money.
Who is my fiance? His name's Elijah.
And her
He's a
name's
ginger.
Elizabeth.
He's a what?
He's a ginger with the
He's
red
a
hair.
ginger.
Never heard
Some
of
of
that.
them are kind of weird looking. He's a good one.
He's a good-looking ginger. That's all right. I don't know if that's borderline racism if I say ginger, so...
No, it's not.
Elijah and Elizabeth.
We're gonna edit that out the show. I don't know what ginger is. I don't think I need to say it, though. I'm gonna leave it alone. I like red-haired people and freckles and all that, so just won't leave it at that. That's the gingerbread man.
He actually dressed up as a gingerbread man for Halloween, and he just took cardboard and cut out a bread slice and put it on both sides of him and wore his normal clothes.
I'm actually having an out-of-body experience right now. Name something a woman might train her dog to find out about a man by sniffing him.
The woman and the dog want to know if he's gay, Steve. If he's gay.
I don't want to say that. I have a career.
I don't, Steve.
I know. She's trained the dog to sniff the man to find out if he's gay. What do you do in the restroom when there's no toilet paper?
Shake.
Wash off in the sink. Would you like to walk in a public toilet and see somebody with their ass hanging in the sink? I'm sorry. They were out of toilet paper. Had to wash it off in the sink. Name an occupation where someone wears a robe at work. Aaron.
What is a surgeon?
You thought we were playing Jeopardy?
For a second. Just for a second.
What is a surgeon? Hey, Mitchell. Yes. No problem here. We talked to 100 men. One of them could have been you. Name a food you like to see a sexy woman eating. You're standing next to one.
I want to see her eating a popsicle.
Well, she didn't like that answer, but don't worry about it. You got a dozen at the house right now, don't you? Milton, how you doing?
I am doing well, Steve. How about yourself?
Good. Got a victory under your belt yesterday.
It feels good.
Good. Yeah, you're the dentist, right?
Yes, sir.
The smiling dentist. This dude just grins the whole day. It's good to see you got nice teeth. You're single?
I'm single and I'm ready to mingle.
You want somebody in the Dallas area?
I don't mind. Studio audience, Dallas. It doesn't matter.
I don't care where she is. Over there, anywhere.
Huckleberry, I'm okay.
He said Huckleberry, I'm okay. I'm good. Hey, Corey, how you doing, man?
Sir? How you doing, man?
Here, let me tighten that up for you. What do you do for a living, Corey?
Hey, man, I'm a middle school educator, and I'm a basketball coach, head basketball coach.
My man, that's what I like.
My man. Yes, sir.
Hey, that's what somebody asked me one time if I could do anything other than what I do. What would I like to do? I like to be a basketball coach.
I was born in Winder, Georgia.
You were born in Winder.
Born.
He's sitting there. Where he from?
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Well, West Virginia. You know a little bit about that. You know a little bit about that.
Wait a minute, hold on, man.
You know a little bit about that, that's it.
You from where, man?
Welch, West Virginia.
Dog, I was born in Welch, West Virginia.
Well, my dad and grandfather all worked in the mine.
Well, everybody did. My daddy made $5 a week.
Wow.
Yeah. We had 5 kids. My daddy made $5 a week. We grew everything we ate in the backyard. Yes, sir. Can I hug you, man?
No doubt. What I'm talking about.
Name a place a woman goes where it might be inappropriate to wear a push-up bra.
I'm gonna go with the funeral.
Sure am gonna miss you. Dogs go crazy when they see a squirrel. What do men go crazy about when they see it? Samantha.
Nuts.
Man go crazy. When they say Name a fantasy job you'd want if you lived during the Old West.
Saloon showgirl.
Who wants to be the saloon showgirl? It's a good answer.
How hard it was to say that?
He said, you know how hard it was to say that? Name a fantasy job that you'd want if you lived during the Old West.
How about a blacksmith?
Yeah, good answer. Very good answer.
Next time, then to kind of push it together a little faster, just for me, okay? How about a black? Hey, whoa, lady. Whoa. Where we going with this now? Sorry, just a little touchy sometimes. How about a black Smith? I was hanging on that black way too long. Name a fantasy job you'd want if you lived during the Old West.
Prostitute.
Prostitute.
This guy here. Prostitute. You want to be a hoe. Hey, kid, what's going on, boy? I like that.
That is a Steve Harvey original.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Boy, look at you right there. That's right. That's a Steve Harvey suit. I like that.
Feels good.
Ken, is this
My wife, Debbie.
your wife, Debbie? Debbie?
She was my third and favorite wife.
She's your third and favorite wife.
That's correct.
I know exactly what you mean.
Thank you.
Man,
Thank you, sir.
I thank you for saying it, man. Out loud. Oh, we're gonna have to get us a club. William, one strike. Tell me something a man has that he likes to polish.
His man part? Yeah, that's good. I'm not that I know from experience or anything.
Shut up. Hi, Trelane?
It's a character from Star Trek.
Your mama named you?
A character from Star Trek, yes. It was an alien guest star.
An alien guest
Yes.
star. So he didn't even make it on the show? Your mama was sitting up there. This happened in, she was pregnant with you when it happened. She's sitting up there eating some ice cream and a pickle. That's the prettiest damn name I ever heard right there. Trey Lane. Name something a circus clown might take off his rubber nose to do. Number 7. The clown? Mama, the clown is high. Jeff, what do you do, man?
I'm an emergency room physician.
Are you? How long you guys
Absolutely.
been married?
7 years.
7 years.
6 years. Almost 7 years.
Jeff.
Right? Is that
Jeff.
right?
Jeff!
Sorry.
You don't turn around and ask her. What are you, stupid? Kurt, hey, what's going on, partner?
How we doing?
Good. You married, Kurt?
I am not. Single.
Well, you said that. I am not.
No?
Nor do I want to be. Next question, please. Are you dating anybody serious?
Not right now, Steve. You got anyone in mind for me?
Hey, Kirk, you know, you're on TV. You might want to be a little careful here because if you're dating a girl that thinks it's serious, and I just said, are you dating somebody seriously? And you said, not right now. It's gonna blow the wig back. So you want to try that question again? Are you dating anybody seriously?
Yes, and she is great. Oh, Love her to death.
I'll tell you, man, I know how to take care of a guy. Name something a wife hates to discover her new husband does in his sleep.
Masturbate.
Name something you would never do again if your wife didn't force you to. Kyle.
Get married.
I did not force him to get married.
It's okay, Carla. It's okay. I know you didn't force him, baby.
I did not force him.
I know you didn't force him. I know you didn't.
Oh, my God.
You can't believe how stupid you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
And what's going to be even more stunning, watch this.
You are really...
Admit it. Name something of your wife's you tried on when she wasn't around.
Underwear.
Underwear. Elise?
High heels.
High heels. High heels. What man has a wife and he can wear her shoe? That's a 13, folks. If I slip that into my wife's shoe, we're getting a divorce. No, my wife's foot can't be the same size. There's no way we can be laying in bed and the covers come up and her foot look like my foot.
Can you give me a beat? All right.
Can I give you a beat?
We'll give it a beat. Ready?
Oh, yeah. Name something Shaquille O'Neal has that's bigger than yours.
His junk.
I'm gonna go with hands.
He's got, well, that's a body part. That's a body
I'm gonna go with junk.
That's all body parts? I know you're the judge here, but I just got to, that's a totally separate item. That's handled differently. It's set aside differently. It's cared for. It's protected with our life. I actually have an alarm system. Warning, you're too close. Back up. We ask 100 men, name a part of your body a blindfolded person might touch and think belong to a woman.
They're private parts.
Steve, I'm a licensed massage therapist.
Watch
I've been
out, boy.
rubbing bodies for 10 years.
Shut
baby.
up.
Yes, sir.
Bless hands, baby.
You don't see no hard work here, do you?
Well, you ain't ever out of work.
Oh, no. I had to get permission from my wife first, though.
You're married?
Yes. She said, long as I bring it home. She don't mind.
All right now.
There she is right there.
Yeah,
She's
what?
smiling. See her smiling?
Where's she at? Yeah. Grinning and waving. Hi. Hi, Mr. Hands. Well, that's good, man. What is it that a customer likes most during a massage?
Well, my clients, they like them buns rubbed.
I can't believe what. What are you grinning that hard for? Most of my clients like them buns rubbed.
That's it. Hey, Gluteus maximus is the best part, the biggest muscle in the body, baby.
Name a phrase that takes courage to say for the first time.
Well, Steve, this doesn't pertain to me because I'm celibate, but you have a small penis.
What the hell you looking at me for? Don't pertain to me, Steve, but you have a small penis. Name something you toss.
Toss them draws.
Name something you hope doesn't fall apart while you're on it.
My wife.
That was the best answer I ever heard. Marie, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
What do you do?
Well, I investigate adult abuse and neglect with the state of Alabama.
And you're staring at me.
Are you being spanked now as an adult and you need
I
protection?
try to every now and then. Just know this, though. When you spank me,
I don't think that's the kind of the spanking I protect.
Could I tell you something?
yeah.
Okay.
You're going to do it anyway.
No, my little niece, Annie,
We're going to play the game after a while. Y'all hang in there.
it'll just be like,
Yeah.
is emotionally involved with you. Emotionally, not physically, emotionally involved with you.
Wait a minute,
She's
listen,
red?
I don't know any of you. I've never met you before.
We haven't met her either.
I'm married, stop. Now, I'm in an extramarital affair that I don't even know about. That's the worst kind. I'm gonna get another divorce. At least I need to know who the hell is that.
She keeps your book in her car, and that's when
Oh, well, that's good. Just let Annie read the book. Oh, yeah, Hal. Oh, you used to knock 'em dead, didn't you, boy? Oh, I could tell. Pretty dude like you. Freckles. Sneaky looking. You got your little mustache and goatee with a drawing on it. Anytime a man cuts his goatee to make it look like a champagne glass, that's sexy right there. That's when you're sexy right there. I bet nobody ever told you that, hadn't it?
No, it is.
No.
My wife loved it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. She likes sipping on that champagne, huh? Oh, Deacon, you just up in there doing the most down there. Hey, name something a babysitter might be too busy doing to play with the kids.
When I knew this girl, I would go by and see her. So I would be over there and
Oh my God.
we'd be making out. And I'll be massaging her, Steve. That good enough for you?
Somewhere making love, too busy to play with the kids.
There we go. My name fell off, Steve. My name fell off.
What the hell is going on over here? Hey, Samson, we only got one strike. Name something a babysitter might be too busy doing to play with the kids.
I'm a very responsible parent. Let me put that out there. But
Let me ask
sometimes,
y'all something. Let me ask something about this family right here. Can y'all ever just answer the question? And what you do for a living?
I am work at my mother's kitchen, which is a soul food place. I would just love to have you there, Steve.
Well, I'm coming to Chicago. What's the name of the restaurant?
My mother's kitchen, Comfort Southern
said you work-
Food. I work there. I'm a waitress.
Yeah. Okay,
It's-
I was trying to get the name of your mama's restaurant.
My mother's kitchen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just help yourself. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, Steve.
I heard you say it was your mama's kitchen. I'm trying to find out the name of the place.
It's my mother's kitchen,
Okay.
Southern Comfort Foods.
You greet the people at the door?
I hug everybody come in there. I said, oh, welcome, darling, to my mother's kitchen.
Yeah,
I am
yeah.
so proud that you came to visit us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they love it. They love it.
I know they do.
Yes, and they call me Sweet Dorothy at the restaurant. Yes,
ma'am.
Yes.
And you probably the reason y'all on the show, too, huh? Absolutely. I know all of this here.
You have a holy name.
That's a holy name?
Holy. Saint Stephen.
Do you know my whole name? Broderick Stephen Harvey. You know who I was named after?
No.
Broderick Crawford on the Highway Patrol show. Broderick Crawford. Name something a single guy might have a collection of from all the women he's dated.
Bruises?
You can believe that.
I'm sure you got a scratcher too somewhere.
I got a scratch too?
Sure.
Well, I mean, you know.
Player.
I got some scratches, but they was on my back. You feel me? This is what I do for a living.
And drool just came out of my mouth. That was awesome.
Isabella, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good, good.
Yes, sir. I would like to say a shout out to my husband who is in the audience, my husband of 37 years, Henry.
Henry here today?
Henry is here.
Let me see, where's Henry?
Yes, he is.
Henry. Yes, sir.
All right.
Didn't want Henry on the show?
Oh, yeah. He's here.
I said didn't want him on the show.
He's morals. He's good support.
Yeah, didn't want him on the show. Didn't want Henry out here trying to take a shot at this $20,000. You picked the 5 people in your family you thought could win this money, huh? They said, how about Daddy? Don't worry, Daddy, just come and support the show. I can't play no Family Feud. I've been working. I don't even know what the show about. Henry had a job all his life, ain't he?
He did.
So he ain't got
Retired
time.
military.
The whole family involved in the military?
Pretty much.
Well, that's good. Thank all y'all.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, Miss Isabella, let's go. Name something a man drops when a woman suddenly says she wants it.
His pants.
That is the first thing, too. We don't take our shirt off, shoes, nothing. I want you. Okay. Get these puppies. They be down around our ankle, but yeah. Ashanti, name something a man drops when a woman suddenly says she wants it.
How about some money?
Shawty, what type of woman you think we talking about? Hi, how you doing? I want you. Oh, hell. Name something a woman does to make a man want to kiss her.
Takes her clothes off.
You wanna kiss me now? You wanna kiss me now, boy? Oh, yeah, mama sure do. Name something you do to your bottom.
After you get off that porcelain guard, you wipe it.
I suggest, John, that you try wiping it before you get off. I don't know where y'all's role is at, but you need to move it a little closer to that toilet. I don't like teaching people how to wipe on this show. When you hear a family come in and said, after I get up, Off the porcelain guard, I wipe it. No. You need to sit right there. Don't you move. That's how my little boy used to do. He used to get up and just walk. We'd have company over. I was potty training my son. He used to just get up and just walk in the living room. He just in there talking to people. Ain't got no drawers on. Flies buzzing around him. Well, Selena, how you doing today?
I just want to say, I really do love you. You are the first voice I hear when I get up.
You love the radio?
Yes.
I got a major behind me that's in charge of some missile command. I kind of just want us to be clear about this love.
The radio show.
The radio show, yeah. There you go, major son.
That's it.
Name something you do to your bottom.
You spank it.
There you go. Major Bennett in there handling business.
Shout out to my wife, my 3 kids, 3 beautiful kids, and my one lovely wife, Elizabeth. Been married 22 years, Steve.
There you go, Rob.
22 years, baby.
Make it happen, baby.
There you go, baby. There you go.
We're going good.
22 years.
All right, let's go. You ought to know this one then.
Oh, man, I know it.
Name something that sports teams do to players that husbands wish they could do to their wives.
Man, Steve, and I do it every night. I tackle mine. Baby, come on. Tackle mine. Good answer. Come on. I know it's up there. Yeah!
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. What do you do, Tito?
I'm a barber in Elgin, Illinois.
Oh, man.
Westside Customs Cuts.
Custom
Deuces.
Cuts is the
Custom
name of it?
Cuts.
Yeah, how many chairs in there?
1. The captain's chair. That's right. What that there do? Y'all know me.
They know you?
They know me.
Boy, so when it's air and it shows in the shop, you're going to be king, baby.
That's right. I'm going to be applauding myself.
Name someone you wouldn't want to know that you were dating a stripper.
Your friends.
Good answer. Tyler. Them the first people, I'm telling you. Hey, fellas. You remember Bubblicious? All right, here we go. Name something made out of leather a wife might hit her husband with.
Her leather panties.
Go get yourself a pair of them leather panties. Keep your man at the house. Beat me with the leather.
I'm gonna go get some food. Naked grandma.
You're probably one of our most famous people. You know, with YouTube clips, his clip is one of the most watched YouTube clips in the history of Family Feud. Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma.
Naked, huh? Looking for a naked grandmama in the house. This is big. Welcome to Family Feud's Big Money Tournament finale. I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and boy, look at here. We got a good one for you today. From Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Woolley family. And straight out of Gainesville, Florida, it's a Hutchinson family. We want to say thank you so much to Publishers Clearinghouse, because one of these families is going to win on this show right here, $160,000. There is no fast money today. The first family to reach 400 points will win the game and the entire jackpot of $160,000. Woolley family, man, It's thick. If it's there, your family steals, your family wins $160,000. Damon, name something you'd be more likely to see at a bachelor party than at a bridal shower.
Something I've been doing all day here is fighting.
This answer is worth $160,000 to someone. We are looking for fighting. Let's look at number 4. Yeah, man. Hey, fellas, come over here. Yeah, man. Listen to me. These are friends at Publishers Clearinghouse, and they're presenting the Hutchinson with $160,000. We have a check for the Woolley family for $20,000. Give me a boy's name that starts with the letter H.
Jose.
Jose with an H. We talked to 100 men. What's your worst physical flaw?
I'm gonna go with the penis size.
We asked 100 men. So now imagine. I'm in the mall. Here comes Marshawn. I go, Marshawn, would you mind taking a survey? Let me ask you something, Marshawn. What's your worst physical flaw? How many men is going to turn to a total stranger taking a survey in a mall and go, well, be perfectly honest with you, I'm not packing at all. Vale, let's go, man. Name a place you might hear the sound of a zipper being unzipped.
One of them nasty movies. Never mind.
Trust me, she's not raising her hand. Give me a word or phrase that means naked.
Can I say naked? N-E-K-K-I-D.
You think because you're pronouncing the word naked, naked, that it means it's different? You can't possibly be trying to pull that off on national TV. Avail.
I'm sure that
the two of these people are teachers in the family.
Yes.
Now you don't sit up here on national TV and say naked and then point at the damn board like we gonna let you get away with this.
I bet you said naked in one of your comedy routines.
You on Family Feud? This ain't a comedy routine. I ain't never just.
Okay.
Listen, you gotta give me a word or phrase that means naked.
All right, I'm
ready.
ready.
Say the same word.
I got you.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
It's one strike. Good thing this ain't two strikes.
Scantily clad.
Shut up. How does scantily clad mean you're naked? If you're scantily clad, you have on a little bit of clothing. You're not naked. This is the worst. Scantily clad for strike 2. We ask 100 women. Name a reason you might turn down a date with a gorgeous guy.
She's on her cycle. I mean, that is a good reason. That's a good reason. It might be.
How can you keep justifying these answers? Sam, it's a simple question. Name a reason you might turn down a date with a gorgeous guy. They just going to eat. People eat on their cycles every day.
What if it's the first date?
I don't care if it's the first date.
Let's say they're going to the pool.
Going to the pool. Do you see how she looking at you? You go down there and stand next to Harvell. Paul, how you doing? What do you do, man?
I'm doing fine. I'm a health and physical education teacher
Oh, good. Where at?
at Chamblee Charter High School here
Well, I
in
shouldn't
Atlanta.
say where at. I should say where. So where at? But what was really cool was a lot of country people out there were going, yeah, where at?
Oh, I'm country too.
Good.
I'm from L.A.,
Oh, yeah?
Lower Arkansas.
I do the jokes on this show. Your job is to try not to get 3 strikes. That's all. Y'all know. Let's clear the board. Come on, Faye, you can do it. Let's go. Just take your time, Faye. That's all. Just take your time. Faye, that's the longest walk anyone's ever had coming out here.
Okay.
You was working it, girl. Faye was there on it. This was a modeling moment for Faye. Andy, name something Superman would take off his cape to do.
He would take off his cape when he goes to like a charity function.
What do you mean by that, Mandy?
Well, like when he goes out in public, and he's not Superman. And he's not Superman. He takes off his cape to not be Superman.
He takes his cape
My
off
boyfriend's
to
gonna
not be
kill me.
Superman. You got it? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Show us the X.
This is the most ridiculous game on television. Name something you'd hate to be wearing when you get locked out of your hotel room.
Does their girlfriend's clothes count as thongs?
Huh?
Like they're switching clothes, and now they're wearing their girlfriend's clothes, and they get locked out.
You wearing your girlfriend's
Like your-
switch clothes.
Like your girlfriend's clothes.
Yeah, okay. If you switch clothes with your girlfriend and you got them on and you went out in the hallway to see if anybody was out there and noticed you had on your girlfriend's panties for some stupid reason, you would go in the hallway for it up there. Hey, you ain't gonna believe it, Jenny, but you did it. Give me 2 people right now. Let's go. We're playing. We got Jenny. Jenny's dream come true. Come over here on this side. There you go. We talked to 100 men. Name something a man would love to unwrap on Christmas morning.
An all-inclusive paid hunting trip.
These are the countryest answers I've ever. An all-expense paid hunting trip. Who the hell gets that for Christmas? Oh, man. Nate, how you doing,
All right,
man?
man.
What do you do, buddy?
I'm a high school government teacher. I went to Georgia Southern University. I coach middle school basketball, and I started the Cal Olympics in Hazelhurst.
But let's just talk about you started the Cal Olympics.
That's right.
Cal Olympics.
It actually started by accident. I went to feed the cows one night, and I guess I left the gate open.
Let me explain something to you. The average person don't go out to feed the cows.
These were show cows.
So, and they show cows.
Oh, yeah.
See, I've been to places and tried to feed some show girls. Right? Now we're talking about show cows. So you go out back, cows are back there, and what happened?
I fed it, and I guess I left the gate open, and my mother called and said, there's a cow in the pool. So then, once we got back, we had to just let it swim around as long as it wanted to, and then climb out the steps.
And took off running. Hold on, this is the best one. And then they turn him around.
This can't get
Yeah, wait, see this. Nate and his dad were chasing him back toward the pen, and I'm over there, and his dad.
I'm gonna see if Nero posted his video, and if yes, we will check it out. He sure did. 31 minutes ago. How to manifest fuck you fast. Fuck you money. Let's go get that fuck you money, everybody. Let's go. And Katie also released her video too. We got double dose. But I don't think Katie's is what I'm gonna watch. We'll see. It's time, y'all. It's time for y'all to get that. Time for you to get that education, even though y'all already have everything. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time for the Neros. See? We got the Neros. And we got the Katie. Sunday is usually Sunday school. But, you know, we are not watching this because we need the information. We're watching it for the sheer entertainment. Oh, yes. All right. I'm going to be in the background. I'm going to eat. And you will watch while I watch.
How to manifest
Hey,
money
fuck you
fast.
money.
Now, as an individual that's hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs and professional athletes,
3 months into working with Nero, that company now last month did $120,000.
I have quite literally seen the insights into the state of consciousness of individuals with you money. Not only have I seen insights into their state of consciousness, I've begun to note down and reverse engineer what parts of their mind is producing the frequency to lead to you money. And that's exactly what I'm going to be talking about in this video, because the truth of the matter is, before anything can exist physically, it first must exist vibrationally. So we're going to be going into the frequency of you money so you can materialize you money, or just materialize more money in your experience. And as you can see, the drawings, money, right? Right, middle finger, more money. Right? Let's get into it.
Strip club and dollar bills.
Still got more money. One thing that I want to make abundantly clear as well is that this video will be going into the state of consciousness of these individuals and giving you the things that they do consciously and unconsciously. Plus, I'm hired by these individuals to help them enhance and make even more money. So I'll also be showing you the things that I point out to them, the things that they've been unconsciously doing, and the things that I've observed as well. Because the truth of the matter is, all that separates one when it comes to money is their frequency. And I need you to truly understand that, because you have to understand there's going to be a natural proclivity for the mind to descend into the idea of, oh, it's because of this and these connections and this and this and this. But the truth of the matter is, if you're going to enter the realm of metaphysics, then you have to understand that the physical plane is nothing more than the realm of effect. And it being the realm of effect, you cannot give more authority to the realm of effect. And every single moment that you begin to attribute causality to externality, you confine yourself into also having to adhere to the third dimensional realm and its limitations. The entirety of manifestation, it requires you to transcend this physical plane. That requires a transcendence of time, space constraints, and polarity, which is just a fancy way of saying separation within your state of consciousness. You need to go beyond it in order to pull from that realm. So that's what we're going to be talking about. So you understand that your mind's natural tendency, and most people's natural tendency, is to give some type of physical play and explanation. We can get into circular monopolization and you know, you already know the whole thing. But the truth of the matter is, if you go down that path, you're going to be depriving yourself of how you could actually increase the amount of money that you're able to bring within your proximity.
Someone commented, gem after gem after gem. You're like the modern day Neville Goddard. You're now up there with my other two favorite teachers, Neville and Dr. Joe Dispenza.
One, I'm not a teacher. I'm just another student in the class. You can copy my homework. And as much reverence as that is to Neville Goddard, I'm fine with being Nero. But thank you.
Nero, I was able to grow a 5-figure business posting absolute slop. One of my mental blocks was that I had to work for the algorithm. No, the algorithm standardized.
Apologies, guys. You can't read, you see.
Sorry. With me and my internal state. After only 8 months of doing faceless YouTube, because I always felt it, I was able to grow faster than anyone I've ever seen in this field, and it was quite effortless. Hell, I don't even make videos that much anymore. Thank you, Nero, for opening me, pause, and others like myself to the knowledge you already had internally. To those who come across this, who struggle, realize that you guys aren't missing out on anything. The answers are within. Work hard, be harder.
It's very true. Oof. Be harder.
He said pause for that one. Work hard, be harder.
Because we grew this channel to from 4,000 to 100,000 in 4 weeks. So trust and believe.
Love me.
Cool.
Hold pay.
Make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. First things first.
We getting that fucking money, people. I used to say that before even he was born. I got that fucking money.
I was talking with a client of mine, and he does 10 million a month. Right, so I think previous year he made about 130 mil. Right, December he did 10 mil, and we were talking, and essentially, you know, the field of business he's in, there was some type of new policies or laws or legislations passed that potentially threatened the existence of his business. And I was talking to him in our sessions, as I normally do. And I was like to him, how do you feel about that? Are you not worried at all? He said, no, not worried. I said, why? He said, because I know whatever I do, I'm going to make money.
That's a bar.
First things first. The external is not the source. I need you to understand one thing in particular. That is this. Before anything can exist physically, it first must exist vibrationally. Vibration is a combination of mentally and emotionally, the mental and emotional equivalent of whatever it is that you see to materialize. You need to have the amount of money that you desire before the Lord proves it to you. That's going to be the only way that you have it. And there's a scripture, beautiful scripture. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's in Matthew. I think it's in the 6th chapter of Matthew, but I'm not sure. Anyways, it says something to the effect of this. There's going to be 2 scriptures. Bear in mind, I'm not religious at all. So please don't go ahead and think I'm religious, because I look at things from a point of the esoteric lens. Esoteric comes from the etymological origins of the Greek word esoterikos, which means inner circle. Most people focus on the exoteric, which is probably what they teach. In institutionalized, organized religion, we look at things and understanding that the deeper levels of the scriptures exist, and they give an understanding of metaphysical truths. And one scripture in particular that I love again and again, there's going to be 2 that I speak about through this entire video. One of them is Matthew 13:12. I'll come back to that. And this one, I don't particularly remember the actual verse, but it says something to the effect of, do not lay up your treasures on the earth, lay up your treasures in heaven. Because if you lay up your treasures on the earth, then that makes you viable to be robbed, for moths to come and take it and robbers to come and take it. But if you lay up your treasures in heaven, then it can never be taken. And that's exactly what my client, whether he's aware of this, knows it or not. And this is what every single person who's able to materialize a large amount of money, and I can assure you, I know a lot of people with a lot of money, they understand this one truth. You see, you have to begin to understand that the third dimensional realm wants to convince you of its lies. Because if the third dimensional realm can sell you its lies, it can sell you into limitation. And I have to get you to understand that. The third dimensional realm is the realm of illusion. What we call the physical plane or the world is the realm of illusion. And because it's the world of illusion, that is a fancy way of saying limitation. And the truth of the matter is, the only way that you're ever going to be able to move beyond limitation physically is if you move beyond limitation from a point of frequency. And that's a bar, write that down. You see, the issue is this. Most of the time, we want a particular outcome in reality without acquiring that state of consciousness within first. It makes no fucking sense. My favorite author is James Allen. He said, man are unsatisfied with his condition, but he's satisfied with himself. And if you really think about it, we desire things in reality without first acquiring those things within ourselves internally. And this can be extrapolated outside the context. I know my usual videos, talk about career, relationships, promotions, and whatnot, but this video is going to be specifically focused around money. Most people make the external their source. The external can be representative of the economy, the quote-unquote job market. It can be clients. It can be their employer. I need you to understand one thing in particular. There are no truths in the reality you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If your subconscious mind accepts the idea that something external, bear in mind the external is the physical realm is an illusion, the illusion is a realm of limitation, meaning most people make the mistake of confining their source to limitation, and that is why they're limited. Please understand what I just said. Most people make the mistake of confining their source to limitation or the realm associated with the limitation, so they can only experience monetary limitation. Most people have this particular idea that the external is their source. Their source is dependent upon the economy. Their source is dependent upon the market. Their source is dependent upon the clients. Their source is dependent upon their employer. And if you fall into this trap, you will make those things your false god. And I need you to understand something esoterically. Most niggas think very, very small. Most people think the false god is, Jay-Z for throwing up the rock sign, or this celebrity, or this or that. I remember one time niggas was saying Lil Wayne was the devil. That was back in the Illuminati days when it was rewinding songs and all of that.
Slow-mo,
all of that. But I need you to understand, when we're talking about false gods esoterically, you first have to understand the context in which false gods were first mentioned. We go to the chapter of Exodus, we're seeing the Israelites enslaved to the Egyptians, and they made the mistake of worshipping false gods. But you have to understand, false gods is nothing more than attributing causality to externality. I repeat, false gods esoterically is you making the mistake of attributing causality, so your source, to be something outside of you, something that is external. The Egyptians began to worship the golden calf instead of the I am principle. The I am principle is nothing more than the internal degree of consciousness that exists within each of us, which is what was revealed to Moses. I am sent me unto you. That is what that is alluding to. But we make the mistake of falling into the illusion of thinking that our source is dependent upon something that exists in the external. The external is the realm of illusion. When I spoke to my client, I was the one in a mistake in that instance, which is funny because he fucking hired me. I was the one mistaken because I was like, don't worry, your business is doing 10 million. Is this not going to be a problem for you? And I really said it to gauge where his mind was at. And he said, no, because he said, the money comes from me no matter what I do. That's an individual that's doing 100 million a year. Now, the mind will say, oh yeah, but that's easy for him because he's there. How the fuck do you think he got there? And see, this is what you have to come to a recognition of. The mind is very, very annoying. What one determines or experiences as truth is dependent upon what their subconscious mind has experienced or accepted as true. The truths that one experiences is dependent upon what their subconscious mind accepts as true. If your subconscious mind accepts that it's true that, oh, you can't make more money because, the economy is down, or your market right now is down, or you don't have a lot of clients that, are around, or your employer is thinking that he wants to get rid of people, and you're attributing those things to be reflective of your source, then the unfortunate part about the mind is that even though you are the source, you have the power to make other people your source. And if you make something outside of you your source, you're making your source attached to the illusion of the physical plane, which would send you into limitation, which means you can only experience a particular degree of scarcity. I see this again and again and again. When I say limitation, I want you to think about scarcity. When I say limitation, I want you to think scarcity. Because we make the mistake of experiencing scarcity without first realizing where scarcity exists within us. That's to borrow that down. And oftentimes what the scarcity exists within us is us falsely attributing false gods to be the economy, the market, clients, and our employer. See this time and time again. I'll talk to clients and they'll be like, yeah, business is slow. I haven't had a lot of clients come in. I said, not a lot of clients come in? Why? And they'll say, oh, it's because of this, it's because of this and this and this. So clients are your source. Yeah, of course. Because then the mistake is this. Anytime that you're not experiencing a harmonious relationship, bear in mind, all of these things exist in the realm of illusion. Anytime that you're not experiencing the reality you want from any of those things, which you never fucking will, because they're an illusion. And the thing about illusions of this physical plane is that it's always changing. Things are always changing. And if you anchor your internal state, which is your source, your internal state is your source. If you anchor your internal state to something that is forever changing, then your internal state is forever going to change. And if your internal state is forever changing based upon the illusion, then that means even though it is your internal that creates the external, based upon you allowing the external to alter you, the external will then alter the internal, which then begins to reflect itself.
Yep.
And this happens again and again and again and again. People will see that the economy is down and then take on that problem personally in their state of consciousness and now begin to confine themselves and limit themselves based upon what the external reality is showing them. And then they experience a down period in their business, or they experience a decrease in sales and they're like, yep, see, told you the economy is down. There's a story. I think I heard this from Rev Ike. And he was telling a story once. And he was talking about how there was this baker, successful baker, made a lot of money, built a business from the ground up. He had a son. And the son said, Dad, I want to go get educated. So he had lots of money. So he sent his son to university. His son went to study economics. Son goes to uni, business is still continuing to flourish. Everything's great. The son comes back with a degree in economics. And then he says, Dad, the economy is going to go down. Things are going bad right now. Then the father says, wow, my son is educated from this top university. You know what, son, you're right. Thank you. Thanks for telling me. Then what happens? Business begins to decline. Money begins to decline. Opportunities begin to decline. And then what happens? He turns around and says, son, thank you so much. You were right. External alter the internal to reflect the external. And this can be extrapolated beyond business. Like I said, it's about manifesting fuck you money. This can be extrapolated to career, promotions, so on and so forth, job opportunities. How often do people present the illusion that the opportunities in your career is dependent upon the market? See, people say all the time. I think even in the UK right now, right? In the UK, there is a shortage on the amount of jobs that are available. And a lot of people are complaining about the job market in the UK. And I can't help but think to myself, understanding that before anything can exist physically, first has to exist vibrationally. And as it says in the Bible, on earth as it is in heaven, as within, as without, as it says in the Quran, Allah does not change conditions of a people until they change what is within themselves. How oftentimes do we get things put into ourselves by the external reality, which is an illusion. We accept the illusion, which is limitation. We accept that limitation and begin to experience limitation internally, which can then only lead to us experiencing limitation externally. The only way that you're going to liberate yourself from being limited to any degree is if you disconnect from the world. I need you to disconnect from the limitation of the physical plane, because so long as the physical plane has, what's the word I'm looking for? So long as the physical plane has you convinced of limitation, you will then convince yourself, and then you will convince your universe. That's a bar, write that down. Whatever the physical plane can convince you of, you will convince that into your universe, because the universe that you experience is predicated upon your own state of consciousness, your frequency, your self-concept, your mental attitude. And I need you to first come to the recognition that the external is not the source, because anybody with fuck you ever seen a nigga walk around with fuck you money energy? They don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. And it's because they know this world, it's not going to affect them. It's not going to affect them. And you can look at it once again in the state of consciousness and be like, yeah, it's because they have this and they have daddy's money and they have this and this and this and this. But we're looking at the consciousness of that individual. So we can reverse engineer it and begin to implement it. And this is one of the first things that you have to come to a conclusion. Now, the next thing that I'm going to explain to you is a concept. I have a client of mine, shout out Sarah. She built a 7-figure business, AI business, in 10 months. When I explained this to her, her mind was like, I had to explain it like 3 times, but by the end of it, she was like, this has just changed everything for me. So it follows on to the next part.
Love me, oh baby.
Shout out Gabriel for that first lesson.
Someone said I'm a pharmacy student and I have been getting good grades since first year because honestly, I think it's so easy. I will extrapolate that towards my trading.
Real. How you manifest one thing is how you manifest everything. There's no difference in how you materialize one thing except the perception that one thing is easier. The only difference between people that find things easy and people that find things hard is that the people that find things easy have decided that it's easy in their head.
Exactly. It's just a decision.
Or based upon their experience, they've cultivated this idea that it is easy. And that state of consciousness is what rearranges matter into existence for them to experience it as an easy thing, while other people experience it as a terribly difficult thing. I call it the secret frequency of not needing. There's an aspect in your life that you are able to materialize things easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every girl that I talk to is always complaining about the amount of niggas that are on her. You should take that same mentality and extrapolate it to money or opportunities or whatever it is that you seek to materialize. Same thing with Mandem. Guys will talk about FIFA like, oh, that game's easy, or I can beat anyone on that. It's the same mentality that has to be adopted and extrapolated, because there's something that you materialize easy. That's a question I need you to ask yourself. Make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments in case I already didn't say that. But ask yourself, what's something I manifest easily? Whatever that is, take that same mentality and apply it now to whatever it is that you want to materialize. And I can guarantee you it will be experienced the same degree.
Yep. Agreed.
Careful, bro. Someone else commented, I just had a $10,000 day. Nice. And a $20,000 week.
And a 20K week.
Yeah.
10K day, 20K week.
Yeah.
How greedy.
Greed.
How greedy.
My AC in my car broke down, leading to a 5K payment to fix it. And I said, thank you. This happened before in March 2025. My home AC.
5 racks to fix an AC. What whip you got? What type of whip you got?
You know, like that. My home AC broke and my car broke down 3 times that month. Damn.
It's trying you.
I got so mad and lost everything without realizing it. But was the old me getting me back? I see right through it. Thank you, my love. Heart eyes. Every time something goes bad, I'm so grateful. as I know.
Why did you have to mention the hot eyes? Though?
Because it's so in the comment, isn't it? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's the old me trying to get me back. It's like a toxic ex saying they changed.
Very true. He's like, I'm changed. Like, I swear I've changed. I'm ready to, I'm ready to stop being a boy now. I'm ready to be a man.
I'm a man now, not a boy.
Yo, that's the script that man them hit with. Yo, any girl that's watching this, do not fall for them things. Don't fall for them things.
Oh yeah, this point.
You are paid by nobody except yourself. And this is the deeper level of the first point. All right, but we had to lay down the wood first. Pause. You are paid by nobody except yourself. I repeat, you are paid, and so once again, you are paid by nobody except yourself. Everybody that gives you any form of money is nothing more than an instrument through which you are paying yourself based upon your internal degree of security. You are paid by nobody except yourself. Everybody that gives you money is nothing more than an instrument through which you are paying yourself via or by your internal degree of security. Now, if I was to ask you, how does your money come in? You'd probably say something to the effect of, job, contract, customers, clients. And this is wrong. Yes, it's wrong.
No.
Yes. He's shaking his head like this. And it is. Because all of these things, I need you to understand one thing in particular. The physical plane is nothing more than the realm of effect. I repeat, by the time something happens on this physical plane, it has already taken place on the mental and spiritual plane. By the time something happens on this physical plane, it has already happened on the mental and spiritual plane. Most people make the mistake of only seeing the effects. I need you to see the causes. If you want to be able to alter your reality to any particular degree, you need to first see the effect and then reverse engineer by understanding that every effect has a cause and every cause has an effect. So if you're experiencing a particular financial level, or you wish to want to go to another financial level and experience a different effect, that means you need to experience a different cause. I need you to understand, by the time that somebody says, hey, I want to hire you, by the time somebody says, hey, I want to promote you, by the time somebody says, hey, let's execute this contract, by the time somebody says, hey, I want to buy whatever product or service that you have, that has already happened here. If it's happening here, it has already happened on the mental plane. I need you to not make the mistake that most people make. Remember, the first mistake most people make the mistake of attributing causality to externality. Anything that takes place on the physical plane or the world that we live in or in your reality is nothing more than an effect. And because it's nothing more than an effect, judging that to be your source is low-level thinking. And in order to live higher, you must think higher. That's a bar, write that down. When I say think higher, I mean elevate your consciousness to the higher planes of existence. The physical plane, which is your reality, is the lowest level of existence. And because it's the lowest level of existence, if you're concerned on how to get more sales, more jobs, more contracts, more customers, more clients, you're only playing in the lowest leagues. Ironically, you're playing in the leagues that don't even lead to creation. You're playing in the leagues where creation has already taken place. And if you truly want to be the individual that has the capability of molding your reality, then you have to be the individual that raises their state of consciousness up to the higher planes of existence, up to the causal realms. So let's begin to look at what's going on in the causal realms. As we begin to elevate our state of consciousness, our level of awareness, when I say elevating your frequency, I'm not talking about, eating, fucking, I don't know. I had, what do high vibrational people eat, AJ?
What do you normally say? Acai bowls.
Acai bowls, what else?
Vegan smoothies.
Vegan smoothies, what else? Like kale, eat a bag of kale.
Kale is
whatever
crazy.
high vibrational people eat. But when I say high frequency is nothing more than your level of awareness. In humanity, our frequency is expressed as our level of awareness. So an individual with a high frequency means they just see reality at a high level beyond what's taking place on the lowest levels of existence, which is the realm of effect. So we need to go up to those levels. Now, here's the thing. As we go up to the higher planes of existence, we must transcend the third dimensional realm. And when I say transcend the third dimensional realm, I don't mean levitating yourself up out of here or hitting a rapture and, no longer being here. I mean elevating it in your mind, transcending the third dimensional realm, which means nothing more than going beyond the limitations and constraints of the third dimensional realm. We have space-time constraint, hence why a large part of manifestation is your ability to then already be in the reality within before reality proves it to you, and not having to wait for reality to show it to you, or having to wait for things to change in order for you to change. By coming to the understanding of the true definition of manifestation as I teach it, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it, you will truly have it. The other one is polarity. And polarity is exactly why we were separated. Now, these things or these concepts you have to go above them mentally. So you can no longer be adhering to the idea that your desire is already here, because it's here, it already exists here now. You can no longer be adhering to the idea that it doesn't exist here physically, because it already does. But I'm coming to the understanding that everything that exists physically is an illusion. The universe doesn't give a fuck about anything physical, because everything that's physical is an illusion. It cares about what creates the physical, because what creates the physical is the realest thing in the universe, which is energy, which is your frequency. And I need you to understand that part of that is transcending polarity. Now, what typically happens is polarity is an illusion presented by the third dimensional realm. Polarity is a fancy way of saying separation. So when somebody says, hey, here's money. When somebody says, hey, let's work together. Somebody says, hey, I want to hire you. What of these things are taking place in our reality? So they're taking place within polarity. They're taking place within separation. So then here's the delusion of it. Remember, illusions will always lead you into delusion. And one of the delusions that the illusion of polarity presents is that separation. It presents that, hey, it's AJ that is paying me for my service. Pause. It presents the illusion that it's Jeff that hires you for this job. It's presenting the illusion that it is Sarah that is a customer or a client, because it presents the idea that things are separated. And because it presents that illusion that things are separated, you then end up falling for that illusion even deeper, because now an association has been formed in your mind. Your mind says, my money is dependent upon the people that I interact with, or the job, contract, customers, or clients. But that's happening in the realm of cause, in the realm of effect, sorry. That's happening within the sphere of illusion. As we transcend polarity, we enter something known as non-duality, which is the idea that we are all one. That AJ is separated from Victor, who's separated from Sarah, who's separated from Jeff, who's separated from Matt, who's separated from Tanisha, who's separated from, there you go. And here's the thing that you have to understand. Non-duality is what exists transcendent of the third dimensional realm. Transcendent the third dimensional realm is where you need to go mentally to be able to pull down the reality that you wish to materialize into existence. Or, in a sense, don't really put it down. That's just, one way of saying it. It's simply taking what already exists, invisible, and making it visible with your consciousness. And non-duality is something you need to adhere to. Because here's the thing. The issue is you see everything separated. And because you see everything separated, you internalize it as separated, so you become separated from the money that you wish to materialize into your existence. But when you come to the understanding of non-duality, then you understand that on a higher level of existence, on a higher plane of existence, nobody's paying you except you. It's literally just another version of you paying you. When somebody gives you money, that's just another version of you giving you money. It's only on the lower levels of existence in polarity that we see separation. It says, oh, AJ's paying Nero, Nero's paying AJ. That's where we see separation. And it's that particular mentality that then unconsciously makes you begin to perceive somebody as your source based upon the separation, without you understanding at a higher level that nobody pays you except you. Everybody's nothing more than an instrument to which you're paying yourself based upon your internal degree of security. Meaning, the more secure you are internally, the more you're in a frequency that is correspondent with you being paid a lot. So then the more opportunities, customers, clients, or job roles or contracts you begin to bring within your vicinity, and vice versa. And I really need you to understand it. I really need you to understand it, because this is what happens to people without realizing. When you don't realize that you are paying yourself and you're bringing people within your proximity based upon your frequency to either, give you a certain job or a promotion or a contract or become a customer or a client, when you're unaware that it's your internal degree of security, anytime that reality can shake up your internal degree of security and place you into insecurity, you then begin to alter your frequency to be resonant, reflective of a lack or a scarcity or a limitation of contracts, customers, and clients. And this happens again and again and again, because in your head, you think, oh, when that job pays me, or that job hires me, or that client pays me, or that sale comes in, then I feel more internally secure. Without realizing it was the pre-existing internal security that you felt that brought that opportunity, customer, client, or job within your existence. You materialized it in existence based upon your internal state. Simultaneously, when your internal state can be shifted to insecurity, instability, and worry, and fear, and anxiety that misaligns you from the frequency resonant with abundance, which is the very thing that was bringing things your way in the first place. I can't stress this enough. So anytime that you get a pay slip come through, anytime that you get a customer sign up or a client give you money or an opportunity your way, remind yourself, this is me paying me. This is me paying me. This is me paying me. Because the more you can reshift that mind perceiving somebody else as the source, they will no longer have any power over you internally, because it's the power that they have internally that then begins to determine the amount of power that they have externally. That was a lot, I know. You might have to replay that. Like I said, my client had to replay that. I had to explain it to her like 3 times. Shout out, Sora. And when you think about fuck you money, there's no fuck you money without fuck you energy. And energy is just frequency. So that's what you're beginning to decide here. It's really just a relinquishing and a detachment from having to be attached to the world in terms of the world being their source.
Someone said the first person I've seen on YouTube do this whiteboard thing before everyone else started doing it in the manifestation space. I appreciate the energy you have and your contribution to the collective. Although I don't necessarily need this type of information, I just wanted to pay my respect.
How lovely. Thank you very much.
Love this.
How lovely.
I just found you in December and will tell you that after years of following other channels, I have learned more from you in a few weeks. I have watched, listened, and took notes than I have from everyone else combined in the past 5 years. That's
5
deep.
years.
5 years.
Yo.
You are a godsend and a blessing. My daughters now all watch you as well.
Aww.
You are doing a great thing. Keep it up.
That's so lovely. That's so sweet. Thank you. 5 years.
5 years.
Ah!
Love me. Love me.
There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is the only one. I'm gonna dance again. Can't take it. I know rhythm. I see you to pretend. I know you're not the fool. Should have known better than to cheat a friend. And waste the chance that I've been given. Someone new for the dance again. Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could have used the span. It's better this way. We could have like this. I wanted to see. We could have been so good together. It's gonna dance me. Please dance. Get together, get no real. This green is dead.
Already?
Yep. Had to get a new one. Don't be replaced, guys. It's dark out here. Now, money is the physical / material expression of security. I actually learned this from one of my favorite books by an author named Stuart Wilde. He has a book called The Trick to Money is Having Some. Amazing book, highly recommend. And he speaks on the idea that money is the physical / material expression of security. And so one of the things that I came to a conclusion of is that money is multiplied the more secure that we feel. You have to understand something. Before you seek more money, seek more calmness. And that's a bar, write that down. Before you seek more money, seek more internal degree of security. Because you have to understand that before something can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. If vibrationally money is representative of a feeling and emotional state of security, the more one is able to immerse themselves into a state of calmness and stillness, the more that is going to lead to their money growing more and more and more and more and more. And I see this time and time again. I have to get you to understand that when you think about it, any time that our money is restricted, it's always because somewhere within us we're experiencing emotions of restriction. And so I'll write that down. We begin to descend into the emotions of fear, worry, panic. And those emotions misalign us. You have to understand, Psalms 46:10 says, "Be still and know that I am God." The prerequisite to being able to immerse yourself into the infinite, which is God, is stillness. So any particular degree of immersion that you want to experience into abundance has to have the prerequisite of an immersion into stillness and an immersion into calmness, which means that anything that takes one away from stillness is knowing the devil. Be chaotic and know the devil. Be still and know that I am God. That is the polarity of that statement in of itself. Because if you think about it, anytime that our money begins to be depleted or slow down, there's somewhere within our consciousness, something that we've observed, whether it's a physical experience or an observation, that has created an internal degree of fear, worry, and panic. And those things misalign us from what money is representative of in the first place. Because if you think about it, the more money one has, the more security one has. And if you really think about it, the only reason we want more money is because it provides security. And we consciously and unconsciously understand that. If I was to give you the amount of money that you want in Monopoly money, you wouldn't want it because there's nothing that can be done for it. So it's not the money itself, it's what it represents. And this is what you have to come to a conclusion of. The universe, it has no respect for the physical plane. The physical plane is an illusion. It doesn't give a fuck about the physical plane. The physical plane is an illusion. It's shit. It's real and it's not real. So as they speak about in the Hermetic tradition, it's the divine paradox. It's real, but it's not real. And I need you to understand that because money in of itself has no value, it's your unconscious understanding and what that money would allow for you to do and have. And all it would allow for you to do and have is a different internal state. And that internal state is nearly always, it can just be articulated as calmness, security, and stillness. So if you want to make more money, make more calm and make more stillness. How often are you making time to calm yourself? The world is very chaotic and it has a way of consuming us to such a degree that when we're in survival mode, or it can throw us in survival mode, it's only throwing us into thinking, how can I get more? But the very idea of seeking to acquire more is an indication that you don't have. So the very act of seeking to acquire more in of itself is a form of scarcity. And that scarcity misaligns you from representing that the calmness and stillness that you have is already free. You can buy more money with frequency. And that's a bar, write that down. But you buy it with that calmness. You buy it with the stillness. How often are you making time to actually be still and to actually be calm? Because when your emotions are so turbulent, revolving around money from a point of worry, panic, and chaos, that then, go back to the previous statement, it begins to restrict the opportunities, the money that can come your way from clients, customers, job opportunities, and whatnot. Because once again, nobody pays you except you. Everybody that pays you is nothing more than an instrument through which you're giving yourself money based upon your internal state of what? Security or stability. So the less stable you feel, the more chaotic you feel. The more chaotic you feel, if money is a physical expression of security, then a lot of money means a lot of calmness, a lot of security. Not a lot of money means not a lot of calm, stillness, and security. You have to understand that.
I first came across your page in 2024. and instantly connecting with your teachings.
Damn, this channel is nearly old now.
Yeah, crazy. You're on right now still. But then
okay.
But didn't follow through.
Wait, speaking of which, whoever keeps commenting, thanks for uploading dad. Stop that. I'm not your dad. I'm 24. I'm not your dad.
Sound guilty. But didn't follow through because I got lost in my chaotic life. But late last year, I found my way back to your page and started applying your teachings to my life intentionally. After 1 year of joblessness and feeling lost, I just got a job today, being the 6th of January 2026.
Oh, on January the 6th.
Yeah. Honestly.
No ways, that's recent.
Nah, for real, that's like 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah. Honestly, I wasn't even surprised, though the job came unexpectedly. Since I've been consciously working on my mind and emotions, I feel relaxed. I try not to react to things anymore. And there's this certainty. I feel that things are starting to work in my favor. Thank you, Nero. I appreciate you. How lovely.
How lovely. Any other ones?
No.
Live unapologetically in a bubble. Now, bear in mind, none of my clients are assholes, thankfully. And this isn't an encouragement or an advocation to be a fucking asshole. Be polite and use manners. I think manners are a lost art, to be honest. I don't think people are really. It's besides the point. Live unapologetically in a bubble. Now, whenever you see people with a particular degree of fuck you money, whenever you and I talk to my clients, there's certain things that they're unaware of that are going on in the world financially, right? And they're unaware of it simply because they're very distant from it. But they're very distant from it by coming to the understanding that here's what you have to understand. You can either live in your world or you can live in their world. Once again, this isn't an advocation for you to be a fucking asshole. Don't go up to a homeless person and tell them poverty doesn't exist or some stupid shit like that, as most spiritual people seem to be inclined to do. This isn't an advocation for that. But I'm simply trying to give you the understanding that you must live in your world or you can live in their world. Their world will come with its own narratives. It will come with its own ideas. It will come with its own limitations. It will come with its own salary. But if you simply want to end up creating an existence unparalleled to other people, then you need to think unparalleled to other people. That's a bar, write that down. You can't think like everybody else and get a different result. If you want to live differently, you must begin to think differently, a completely different frequency. And one of those things is unapologetically living in a bubble. Now, in your world has to be reflective of what it is that you want to live in. If you want fuck you money or you want more money, then you're going to have to begin to understand that that's going to require you to not get involved emotionally or entertain certain things. Now, don't deny that those things exist. This isn't spiritual bypassing. This isn't an advocation for spiritual bypassing. This is for you to understand simultaneously that you must be like a bouncer at a nightclub when it comes to your mind, sorry. Certain things you have to accept, certain things you don't have to accept. Anything that doesn't reflect the idea of a particular degree of abundance or plenty, surplus, or more, anything that endorses scarcity or limitation has to be purged from your mind, and it cannot exist in your mind. yes, you will be out of touch with people's reality. Oftentimes people say, hey, that person's out of touch with reality. They're not out of touch with the reality, they're out of touch with your reality. Cool. And you want to talk about fuck you money, them niggas aren't attached to any of our realities. From a point of consciousness, I need you to understand there seems to be a particular degree of guilt, a lot of guilt associated with money. When it comes to money, is guilt and approval. Guilt and approval hinder more people from making more money than they will ever realize. Even when I talk about the notion of fuck you money, even when I talk about my clients that are making 10 million a month, or my other client that grew a 7-figure business in 10 months, you know, the preconceived notion is that, yeah, these people, fuck them. They have to be evil. And it's because there's this association with wealth or having a lot of money being equated to being a bad person. This exists within the collective consciousness. And I need you to understand and catch your mind as it's hearing those things, because you will be guilty for having a lot of money. And the thing about guilt is that guilt is a corrosive emotion that leads to self-condemnation. You're condemning yourself about money that you don't even have yet. So why the fuck would it come to you? Exactly. You're vibrationally self-sabotaging the amount of money that could come your way, predicated upon the guilt that you're feeling for the understanding that you're going to have a lot of money and other people aren't going to have a lot of money. So you begin to condemn yourself and you begin to condemn others without realizing that you then misalign yourself from actually being able to be in resonance with having more.
Paradox.
Any nigga with money will tell you that there's guilt involved.
See character?
Hell, there's guilt involved in being poor. I remember being in the ends. You talk about, I had sleep for dinner today. Maybe you eat dinner. I don't even know what dinner is. Like, there's always something. There's always something, right? And simultaneously, it's the approval, because the approval is something that you're wired to have. Humans, from point of evolutionary psychology, evolved in groups. Approval literally kept us alive, being in a group. We desire the approval of those around us, and it's more than likely that those around us aren't experiencing the reality that we want. And because we want their approval, we inherently know that us attaining the amount of money we want will lead to their disapproval. So we choose their approval over the amount of money we want.
That's a bar.
Hence why I said you need to live unapologetically.
In a bubble.
In your world, it's nothing but bread.
Nothing but bread.
Because here's the thing: when I say don't get emotionally involved in anything that anything that endorses scarcity or limitation, I'm not saying ignore those things. Like I said, don't be the spiritual fucking clown that goes up to a homeless person and tells them that poverty doesn't exist and it's just in their mind. Like, the way some people move is beyond me sometimes when I see things. And so I think it's important to be somewhat grounded. What I am saying to you is that when it comes to your world, you have to cultivate your world to be entirely consumed and lasered in to everything that reflects abundance, plenty, surplus, and more. And anything that involves scarcity, limitation, you cannot emotionally entertain. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. I think I posted something about this on Instagram. I wonder how many people have had their realities hijacked by strangers online that they've never even met.
Oh, yeah.
You know, sometimes, we can see things on social media, and, those things can be quite triggering emotionally, whether sadness, despair, anger, frustration. The minute that something can produce an emotional intensity within your subconscious mind, they have now entered into your subconscious mind. People have been traumatized by relationships that they've never even had. Now on a subconscious level, we're in resonance with traumatized relationships. They go out into the world and end up being traumatized further because some stranger that they've never fucking met and they observed was able to cultivate emotional intensity. This can be extrapolated to the context of what we're talking about here when it comes to money. You have to live unapologetically in a bubble because that's what they do. And don't be sorry, don't be guilty or sorry for it either. Just don't be an asshole. Manners. Common courtesy. Girl, I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, can't help but wait till you see that with me
It ain't the same.
Can't help but wait.
Till you say you for what you really are. Baby, yeah, you are a star. And I can't help but agree. You know, I was listening to the other day. Tory Lanez, bro.
Yeah. Talent.
I was like,
You gotta do more than just say it.
I was like, when is he coming out? Bro's coming out.
Ain't get like 10 years, bro.
Yeah, bro. Long.
And in the UK, when you get 10 years in the UK, you're out in 5.
Yeah.
I think in America, in them places, that man say 10 years, bro. You're doing 10 years?
Apparently, you can apply for parole or something in 2029, but I'm still like, that's 2029.
2029. Let's say 3 years.
Dark.
Hey man, shouldn't be shooting people in the foot and that. They say it's a Rock Nation conspiracy.
If I was running that country, it would be different.
You know, sometimes I think to myself,
his prison would be a boots.
No, if you was running a country, you'd have lots of crime in your country.
I actually wouldn't.
You would.
I wouldn't.
We spoke about this. Okay, what would be your punishment for someone robbing an old lady?
Punishment for someone robbing an old lady?
Yeah, in your country.
In my country.
Tell you mine right now, death. That's why I'm no different from these African dictators. Death, me and them. Oh. Bro, certain things are just not running in my country.
Bro said death.
What?
So
why are you robbing an old woman?
It's so easy to be framed.
Why are you Exactly. We'd have a lot of CCTV. A lot of CCTVs. A lot.
What if it's like you couldn't fully prove it?
Well, I haven't got that far yet.
Of course.
But I'm just saying.
That's why your country would break down.
I'm just saying, if someone was convicted of robbing an old lady, what are you doing? Rob like a young, able-bodied man such as Asian.
No, don't rob me. In your country, if someone was to rob someone like me, what happens?
This is crazy.
What did they rob you of?
All my camera equipment, laptops.
Now they're getting involved in my problems. It's death. I don't know what
Listen, AJ's problems now become my problems.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, you'd be my minister of finance. I get like King to be like the political overseers of foreign affairs. You know what I'm saying? I get KC on like security head of state or something. I get my boy DK for this. I get Fern for this. I get M. It'd be bad. We'd all be bad.
Corruption's only bad
when I'm not involved.
Exactly.
When I'm involved, I defend it. Bro, I'm no different, bro. A lot of niggas think, Nero place, he must be peaceful because, he's into the spiritual shit.
Love and life.
If you stab someone in my country, life sentence. I'm not even doing all that. We're not doing all that. We're not doing that.
I feel like...
We're not doing that.
I feel like a good punishment is to just have it back done to you. If you stab someone, you deserve to be stabbed.
Anything done to women, death. Anything done to kids, death. Non-negotiable.
Yeah.
Rigorous trial. Man said he has to be combative. Stabbing someone back. So you get robbed, someone's gotta rob you now. Or what? Does that make sense?
Gotta rob you, mom.
See, what type of countries is that?
Now it hurts.
What would be you guys' laws in your country?
That's a good question. What would be the laws in my country? If somebody were to hurt someone... that's a good question, actually. Because I don't want to hurt someone, but the problem is, if they're hurting someone, what the fuck? That's a good question, actually. This is a good exercise.
You will never be able to materialize a particular degree of wealth if you're condemning it. I also need you to write that one down.
That's a bar.
That's a real bar. We do this in ways that we don't even realize. We do this in ways we don't even realize.
I know. Based on like a lot of bullshit.
The next thing is that there's a certainty in perpetual increase only because they understand circulation. Sometimes I'll talk to my friends that are like really rich or my clients, and it's like in their head, there is no down. There is no down. And so in their reality, there is no down. Exactly. Now, down may come momentarily, temporarily, but based upon their preconceived frequency, reality has no choice but to eventually rearrange itself to reflect that particular degree of increase that they've been in. I need you to understand one thing in particular. We have normalized the idea of scarcity. We've normalized the idea of limitation. We've all normalized the idea of lack. I need you to normalize the idea of perpetual increase. How would you walk around if you knew that money was just going to keep coming in?
Like a ball.
Now, I'm not saying you got £1,000 in your account, go buy a Canada Goose go. Don't do that. That's not what I'm advocating for. I'm advocating for your state of consciousness. How would you look at opportunities? How would you look at, how would you look at money? How would you look at certain things if you had this certainty in perpetual increase? And the only way that you can understand perpetual increase is by understanding circulation. You see, you only spend money if you spend money. And what I mean by that is this. When we say spend, we have this preconceived notion that it's gone. And that on a subconscious level is exactly why when you spend money, it doesn't really potentially come back for most people. It's because you still have this idea that you're spending money. But even when you transact your money into a coffee shop or for some clothes or some work or whatever it is, you're giving money to another version of yourself. So you're not spending the money, you're circulating it. And by understanding that money has just gone to another version of you, you're just giving that money to you. So that money has no choice but to come back to you because you're just giving it to yourself on a higher plane of existence. Remember, you need to think high. The lower you think, the more material you think, the more you will suffer. That's a bar, write that down. Remember, see the causes, not the effects. I need you to understand perpetual increase. How would you think about money if you just knew every single day more money was going to come in? How would you think about clients if you knew more clients were going to come in? That's how you need to begin thinking in order for you to experience that physically. Remember, before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. You have to solidify the idea of perpetual increase in your head. Only up, up, and up, and up, and up. But the irony is this. The idea of thinking about up and up and up feels almost silly. But then when I point out the idea of you that we normalize, especially in the ends, we normalize the idea of things just being less and less and less and less and less. We've normalized the idea of things going down, so why can't we just normalize the idea of things going up? And the only thing that prevents you from doing that is just the decision. Yep. Ironically, the decision to solidify your consciousness and the idea that things only go up and up and money only comes in and more opportunities only come in and begin to think from the position of that particular frequency is what will place you in resonance for those things to actually continuously come up and up and up. And it's all about the certainty. When I say certainty, it's interchangeable with conviction. Internally, if you drum that and saturate your state of consciousness with the idea that money only comes in, opportunities only come in, clients are always coming in, sales are always coming in, and you zone in on that particular state of consciousness, then simultaneously to the girl that believes that all men are trash and experiences trash men, or to the guy that believes that there's no good women out here and experiences no good women, or to the individuals that believe there's no opportunities out there and there's no opportunities. We live on one planet, but there's 8 billion worlds based upon 8 billion different frequencies. Solidify a frequency of perpetual increase for you to only experience that reality, and I can assure you, you will.
Bar. La 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 la. Bar.
I didn't know this was such a big debate. How often do you shower?
It depends. Sometimes twice a day, especially in summer, I shower like twice a day, but once a day at the minimum.
Yeah, standard in it. Like at least once a day. Like everyone should be doing it. I never thought I'd hear this phrase, but some men are saying every second day.
I don't know what second day means. I don't even know. See, what you just said just didn't even register.
Yo, what?
Where the hell are you seeing this?
Swear on IG, bro.
See, this is the issue. You're doom scrolling in class.
I've already attended this lecture before.
Wow. Wow.
What did the Americans say? I'm just here for my extra GCA.
What? You mean you're giving me extra credit?
Some shit like that.
Yo, man said I'm here for my extra GPA.
I'm here for my extra credit. Yeah, I took this class last semester.
I said I took this class last semester.
And this is the class where the baddies are at.
It's just me and you in here, bro.
You said you ain't bad though. Pause.
Oh my gosh. I gotta stop.
The final thing to fuck you energy or fuck you money is something that we've all seen, which is the entitlement that they seem to have. You ever meet someone with money, they seem to have this entitlement to money. And where does that entitlement stem from? And I'm not talking about in a impolite way. I'm not talking about in that manner. I'm talking about energetic entitlement, which is something that you need. Energetic entitlement. You're energetically entitled to anything that matches your self-worth. See, at a certain point of money becomes integrated into one's self-worth. And from a point of metaphysics, self-worth is the ceiling of anything that you'll ever be able to materialize into reality. A lot of people don't have the self-worth required to make the amount of money that they're making. That's the only reason why they're not making it. That's a bar. Write that down. I repeat, a lot of people aren't making the amount of money that they want simply because they don't have the self-worth required to make the amount of money that they want. Whatever money that you want to make, you need to have the matching or corresponding degree of self-worth. Your self-worth is not what you think. Your self-worth, most people think their self-worth is what they think they deserve. Hence why they're in a state of disharmony. Your self-worth is what you know you deserve. And what you know you deserve is what you have already emotionally, intensely experienced. And the issue is, have you experienced abundance with your emotions enough? See, you need to take advantage of the fact of your imagination. Get into a relaxed meditative state and actually just imagine yourself being congratulated by somebody for having whatever the amount of money is that you want, whether you want to hit 1K a month, 5K a month, 100K a month, $1 million a month, 10 million a month, no matter what it is. And in doing so, the more that you can saturate your state of consciousness with the idea of abundance or a certain amount of money, that it produces an emotional charge that is intense enough consistently, that will alter what you know you deserve. That will alter your self-worth. And in order for you to have fuck you money, physically, you need to have fuck you money vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and emotionally. So mentally and emotionally, you need to have nothing but pure abundance. But the only way you can do that is if you provide your consciousness with an emotional charge reflective of not only abundance, but security. By producing conditions, circumstances, and events that reflect a degree of you having a lot of money. If you do that again and again and again, you will displace the charge that most people have set subconsciously when it comes to money, which is scarcity and poverty. And in doing so, by removing that, you then alter your self-worth. By altering your self-worth, you alter your energetic entitlement. And in doing so, that is the final step to fuck you, money, energy.
Top 7 answers on the board. What do you think you would do the first day of being divorced?
Threesome.
Name something your ex stuck you with. Ebony.
His penis.
There's a mistake I see so many business owners and entrepreneurs make, and that is the mistake of hustling to the point of burnout. This is costing people thousands, if not millions, in revenue, and it's just robbing them of their energetic potential to create the empire that they truly want to create. There is a truth that I've come across recently. The harder that you want to work, the harder you need to rest. You can't continue to increase your output and increase your workload without increasing your rest load. And if there's one thing that's sabotaging your growth more than anything, it's burning out, working yourself to the point that you're removed of your life force energy, you've removed your clarity, you've removed your drive, and you're just forcing through the decisions throughout your day, not really knowing what's the next best move and not having the energy to even think about that. So even though it seems counterintuitive, if there's one thing that could triple your productivity, increase your revenue, increase your well-being, increase your ability to oversee the things in your reality and in your business, it's not actually doing more. It's integrating rest and regulation into your life. Today, I'm going to be walking you through how burnout is actually costing you your dream business and how to overcome it so that you can reach your full energetic potential and funnel that into your business so you can create the business that you truly desire. And if you're wondering whether you're in survival mode, let me just explain it to you. If you're constantly on, if you're wired but tired, if you're always overworking, if you have like perfectionism, if you can never wind down, then you are in survival mode. And more specifically, you've been in a state of survival mode in your nervous system for so long that you're likely at a point of burnout or shutdown in your nervous system. If it feels like what was once a dream of yours, running your business, is now feeling forced and feeling heavy and feeling terrible, and it's felt that way for a while, then it's likely because you are just so energetically drained that you don't have the capacity to keep pushing it forward at the level that you could. The thing is, we are supposed to go into these on modes sometimes. It's okay if your nervous system goes into the sympathetic state or the state of dysregulation for periods of time. This is where your cortisol gets high, your adrenaline gets spiked, your focus gets super, super sharp. And it's super beneficial sometimes to be in that state, to be locked in, to be in overdrive. The problem is when we never come out of that state, that leads to chronic dysregulation. That leads to a long-term feeling of being in survival mode. But most business owners, they never let that stress cycle complete. So they're running from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next. And then this like wired hustle, burnt out energy gets leaked into everything. And then instead of actually resting and regulating and integrating, we numb ourselves with social media or we go into distractions. So our body never learns that the threat of whatever fight or flight situations you were dealing with throughout the day, it hasn't registered that those have actually ended. And so this can even look like physical symptoms, difficulty sleeping. And if it goes on for a long enough period of time, what happens is you become so drained of life force energy that you start to lose your vision and your clarity and your connection to why you're even running this business in the first place. So it's okay to go into these zones where you are hyper aware, where you are hyper productive. But the key point is most of us don't know how to complete those stress cycles and actually signal to our body that that stressful period is over and that it's safe to unwind and relax. So we end up scrolling, we end up distracting ourselves, we end up constantly switched on. And this causes us to be disconnected from our lives, disconnected from our families, our environment, from our joy, from our vision. And it also, over time, the more you just operate in survival mode, you don't have access to your creative energy and you wind up getting lost in the weeds of your life and of your business. So you end up kind of stuck doing the next best action that you know to take and you lose perspective, you lose clarity. So you end up running through your days just doing busy work. And what happens is you might take 100 actions And maybe like 15 to 20 of those actions are actually effective and are actually going to drive the business forward. And the rest are just busy work. So you're effectively wasting time and energy on focusing on things that are not the most effective things because you're in a survival state of consciousness and your nervous system is in a state of burnout. And so when I say that burnout is costing you your dream business, this is why and this is how. When you learn how to actually regulate and how to interrupt this survival response that you're running constantly, you find stillness. That's where you find perspective. And when you find perspective, you find clarity. When you find clarity, that's when you're going to make the best decisions for yourself and for your business. These are going to be the decisions that really make a difference. These are the decisions that create exponential growth rather than incremental changes that feel like pushing a boulder up a hill. So this is the difference between making 100 decisions and maybe 20 of them are effective and making 30 decisions from clarity, from regulation, that are the right decisions, that are the most effective decisions. This is an argument for all of you on why hustle culture is not the way forward. I think for a long time, the pendulum swung in the direction of people being kind of lazy, and we needed a kick up the ass to tell us to just do more. We needed our eyes open to let us know that we could do more, that we had more capacity than we thought, that there is value in hard work. And that is an important message. But I think the pendulum has now swung too far in the other direction. And we've forgotten that rest is just as important as output, as work. And that one cannot exist without the other. So I wanted to demonstrate this with a visual. When you're predominantly dysregulated and you're constantly in survival mode and you never come out of that stress response and you wind up in energetic, mental, and physical burnout, you basically wind up below this line in your level of consciousness, okay? And from this state, essentially, you see this arrow? This represents the amount of life force energy that you have, okay? You can't hold a lot of energy when you're burnt out. So burnout is just a sign that you are out of life force energy. You're tapped out. And so from this state of dysregulation, you wind up forcing actions. It feels like a lot of effort just to do the basic stuff. You're so busy, but you're not busy on things that are really going to move the needle. You're just busy for the sake of being busy most of the time. And you're usually tying your value to your output, even though the output is not necessarily always productive. It kind of feels like you're just running around trying to keep your head above water, and you're very much in the, what's that phrase? Like in the weeds, like in the, I don't know what the phrase is. Like you're in, I don't know if is it weeds or reeds, but you're in the thick of it. Like you can't observe yourself. You can't observe your actions from an outsider's perspective. And so you get stuck on this kind of autopilot running mode, which is not very effective. And it leads you to make 100 decisions and take 100 actions, but maybe only 20 are effective. So that means you've wasted time and energy on 80 actions that are not actually effective and are not aligned with your vision. And there's a deeper reason to this. I mean, if we look at the states of consciousness, when you're in survival mode like this, that's a much lower state of consciousness, which means your perception constricts. So you can't perceive the possibilities that are available to you, and you also stop being able to perceive a vision, okay? So when your nervous system is dysregulated like this, essentially, your nervous system is taking all your energy. So it's taking energy out of your digestive system, it's taking energy out of your immune system, you might get sick a whole lot easier. It's taking energy from all these other systems in your body because it thinks you're in danger because you haven't signaled to your body that you're actually not in danger, right? It thinks you've been in danger maybe for months, maybe for years. And so the energy that you need to actually access your higher faculties, your imagination, your intuition, your creativity, your vision, it's not there. It's just funneled into your survival and keeping you safe. And we even see this when we look at the brain. It's so interesting how everything is just so connected. But when we look at the brain, when you're in this state of like constant alertness and scanning for threats in your environment, which is survival mode, your brainwaves are constantly in a beta brainwave state, which means it's very difficult for you to actually gain access to your subconscious mind. It's very difficult for you to gain access to that imaginary, visionary side of you. Because even if we look at when people meditate, when you meditate, your brainwaves basically go from a beta brainwave state to an alpha or a theta brainwave state. And when they're in that slower brainwave state, that is when they come out of the conscious thinking mind and your habitual thought patterns, and they flow into your subconscious mind. And from there, you reach a level of detachment where it's easier to visualize. It's easier to imagine new possibilities. And oftentimes, you don't even need to force a visualization from that state. It just happens organically. It happens naturally. Why? Because you're regulated enough. Even if you think about it logically, why would your brain let you visualize and fantasize and think big picture and be creative and play, which is all of this regulated energy, when it thinks you're running from a bear in the wild, right? That's what your nervous system thinks. Why would it then allow you to sit down and start visualizing something? It won't. So because all your energy is being drained because your body thinks you're in danger constantly and it's being used for your survival, you don't have a lot of energy left to spare. And so you're very low on life force energy, which if any of you are familiar with the map of consciousness, I'll put it up on the screen. I mention it in a lot of the videos. Those lower states of consciousness, like the ego states of consciousness, those are basically just states that have less life force energy flowing through them. And the higher states of consciousness, like love, joy, peace, enlightenment, those states are just states that have more creative life force passing through them. And so even if we go super spiritual with this for a second, down here, you are trying to run and create and build something using nothing but your own limited willpower and your limited capacity. You're disconnected from the source. You're disconnected from the creative energy that created this whole universe, that created you, your body, your mind, and everything in this reality. The further you fall into a lower state of consciousness, into a state of dysregulation and burnout, the more disconnected you become from that energy. So life force is the creative gas of this universe. It passes through you and to you into your life, right? But you are cutting yourself off from that. So you're cutting yourself off from your energetic potential, which means you're cutting yourself off from the potential that you could reach in your business. And down here, you have to rely on your own discipline, on your own willpower. It becomes very difficult. And this is what we see represented in the Bible esoterically of with man, this is impossible. So this is you trying to do everything with your will on your own. But you have a lot more resources than this. So why not use all the resources that are available to you? Because you weren't just giving will and action and hustle and logic. You were given higher, more creative faculties as well. And the portal to accessing them is signaling safety in your body so you can get out of burnout and come into a regulated state. You go from here, you're relying on discipline and willpower and your ego desires and your ego kind of motivations. When you come up here into a state of regulation, you're relying on inspiration. You're relying on a vision that's bigger than you. And that is so much easier. I'm going to give you an example of this. I used to have a marketing agency. And my marketing agency, I created out of survival mode. I really just needed money, which is fine if that's where you're at right now. It's fine. But this is just something to be aware of that you want to be trending towards in your energy and in what you're doing. So that was I was totally dysregulated throughout that whole business. And I was chasing outcomes. I was forcing discipline. I was trying to, I was watching all the motivational videos. I was getting up at 5 a.m. I was doing all of it. And it felt so difficult. And I felt so limited. I really just kept burning out. I would have cycles where I would do tons of cold calls. I would get somewhere and then I would just stop and crash and burn out. So I was growing really, really, really slowly. And the reason for that is because I wasn't connected to a meaningful vision. I wasn't connected to a meaningful vision. I didn't really care about the big picture of this. I was just hoping to get some money, and I was just doing the next best thing that I knew to get that would maybe keep me out of scarcity and keep me out of lack. And so that was a very survival mode state. I was just busy, busy, busy. I was taking a lot of the wrong actions. I was working so much, but on all the wrong things. And that was reflected in my success. That business never got very far. It did okay, but it didn't get very far. And it was reflected in my energy as well. Every day just felt like a struggle. Whereas now I'm running my dream business, okay? And this business came to me from a state of regulation and connection to myself, because you need to be regulated to be connected to yourself. You need to be regulated and out of survival mode to start connecting to a meaningful vision for your life and a sense of purpose. And the business that I've created from the vision that I connected to from a state of regulation has been so much fun. It's been a totally different experience to the marketing agency. Why? Because the vision that I have is so much bigger than me. It fuels me. It drives me. It pulls me forward. It gets me out of bed in the morning. It's not even about me anymore. It's not even about my own selfish material gain anymore. It's so much bigger than that. And so that gives me so much clarity. It gives me the ability to make better decisions. And it actually empowers me to just keep growing and keep stretching myself. So when you're operating from inspiration, it's like you're being pulled by something. You're not forcing all the time. When you're operating from burnout, you're forcing and you're pushing a boulder up a hill. And again, the reason for that, if we're going to look at this in like behind the scenes, what's going on energetically, which you are not just a physical being, you are literally energy. So you should be thinking about how to harness your energy to create the most success in your business that you can, because that's the unseen component of your success. So when we look at what's happening here energetically, when I went from burnout forcing to operating from my vision and from my inspiration, what happened was also my state had changed. So I had come out of the survival state of consciousness and into the creative state of consciousness. I was closer to source consciousness, closer to God, and it meant I had more life force, creative energy running to me and through me. And that was just making things happen. That was making ideas spring to mind. That was making circumstances unfold. That was helping me perceive of things that was resonant with my vision. And it was just helping things unfold in my reality without force, without so much effort, and without so much hustle. So down here is hustle, up here is flow. You want to be creating from flow, because if you're in hustle, you're trying to create just from your own limited faculties. But if you're creating from flow, you're creating from a vision that's bigger than you, and you're creating from divinity, divine energy. That divine energy that created everything in this universe. Don't you think that's an effective tool to try to use in your business? I know I'm trying to merge like two polar opposite concepts here usually, but like the energy that created this entire universe, don't you think that would be handy to have in your back pocket? This is how things that don't make sense start happening. This is how like light bulb moments and life-changing, revenue-changing decisions come to light. You get out of the weeds, into your body, become regulated, reconnect to your vision, get perspective, get clarity, and then you make decisions that help you grow exponentially, not incrementally. Oh, I have an example. I'm going to actually read this out. Someone I really look up to in business is Layla Hermosi. If you're watching this, she might be one of your role models as well. She's an absolute queen and a boss. And I've mentioned her, like in one of my first YouTube videos, I mentioned how she's a role model of mine. And Layla is very like, get shit done, fuck your mood, follow the plan. And I love that. I love that. But what most people don't know is this year, or early at the end of last year, Layla actually released a video on how rest is so important for growth. And I put a quote here that she said, because it's really insightful to hear this from someone as wildly successful as Layla, and as practical and as hardworking and as hustle driven, if we're being honest, as Layla is. So she said, by refusing to pause and rest, I was capping my own potential. And she said, my most profitable decisions and my clearest vision for the company came in moments of stillness, not motion. And so clarity is actually what drives growth, and you gain perspective that creates exponential growth when you pause, essentially. So she gave this example of how she was forcing and pushing constantly in the business, and she never, ever, ever switched off. And then something happened. I think she got injured, and some things happened where she was forced to actually rest and to become still. And it felt really uncomfortable for her, and it felt really unsafe, which is completely normal when you've learned to base your identity and base your safety and your sense of self off being busy and off being productive, right? So she felt really scared at first, but then what happened was she gained so much much clarity and so much perspective. She said the decisions that she came to within that period of stillness are some of the best decisions that she's ever made in the business. And now she schedules rest as part of her calendar because she knows that rest is a tool. It's an extremely important tool that is actually needed to drive her business forward. And just a side note, by the way, this is also connected to your masculine and feminine energy. So creation in anything in this universe requires harmony of both the yin and the yang, the feminine and the masculine, right? We see this in everything on all planes. Atoms and electrons are masculine and feminine. Adam and Eve, masculine and feminine. Man and woman, masculine and feminine. They create new life physically in this reality. And so when you're creating something like a business in this reality, you need a balance of your masculine and your feminine energies. And if we look at you and even your mental faculties for a second, you have a left hemisphere and a right hemisphere. Your left hemisphere represents your masculine energy, and your right hemisphere represents your feminine energy. The left and right hemispheres in the brain, by the way. So it's just fascinating how this is in everything. Like, we were just designed in such an amazing way. But anyway, so the left hemisphere is that logic, is that will, is that planning, is that structure, is that action. So valuable, so needed. Otherwise, we would just not go anywhere or do anything. But the right hemisphere is the intuition, is the vision, is the imagination, is the creativity and the play. And you need both, because if you don't feed that feminine aspect through rest and safety, then what happens is you're trying to drive the car, which is the masculine energy, and you run out of gas, which is the feminine energy that drives that car. So, like, even if you think of times in your life where you've had an idea or you've gotten inspiration for something, you have so much energy that you cannot help but to just take action on that thing. That's what it looks like for your yin and yang, for your masculine and feminine to be in harmony. That's what it looks like to be creating at your full energetic potential. And you have both these energies within you. So you should be using them to your full advantage. And if you don't prioritize nurturing that creative, visionary energy, you're going to run out of gas, and your car, the doing, the action, it's not going to get you very far. I know a lot of you are going to balk at the word feminine. We all have masculine and feminine energies within us, okay? So if you want to think of it as in left brain, right brain, you can think of it like that as well. So now we're going to go through how to stop burning out so you can actually start having enough energy to create the impact that you want to create in this world, because having an impact requires energy. That's all it is at the end of the day. Even if we look at business, a successful business is just a successful exchange of life force energy. But if you have no life force energy to exchange, you're not going to be able to generate a lot of success. So the first thing you're going to do to stop burning out and actually start unlocking your full energetic potential is to just create the space to rest. Do this intentionally. And remember that rest precedes momentum. Rest precedes clarity. So if you're struggling to maintain momentum, if you're struggling to get momentum, if you're struggling to get clarity, then you need to rest first. That's what precedes mean. It means first you rest, and then comes the momentum. So a simple example of this is to just create more pauses throughout your day. Stop running from one task to the next, to the next, to the next. This is something that I had to learn even in my coaching business. When I first started signing up a lot of clients, I was so excited that I was finally getting to coach full time that I signed up a lot of clients, and I was doing a lot of one-to-ones back to back. And what I found was the quality of my energy in the one-to-ones started to suffer. The quality of the plans that I was giving clients for the weeks following started to suffer. And specifically, what happens when you become dysregulated and you start getting lost in the sauce a little bit of what you're doing is I stopped being able to really reflect on how the one-to-ones were going, how the coaching containers are going, whether I was doing, the most efficient coaching.
Thank you, Pantomical. Pantomical. Thank you for your comment. But I will continue to do what I'm doing.
And that gives me space and time to reflect, to actually...
You should focus on your life and not worry about anybody else's life. Cheers, brother or sister.
And then it also triggered me into realizing that I wanted to change the way that I was coaching and that I wanted to launch an entirely new project that could serve more people. I never would have had the insight to realize that I wanted to make this big shift that was going to benefit more people and benefit my business if I never created the space to rest and receive that perspective. So it's very simple. Just be intentional with this. Put it in your calendar, make it non-negotiable, and put in more breaks and more pauses throughout your day if and when you need them. Sometimes we're just addicted to chaos. And so my second point is to stop choosing suffering. You do this at first just by becoming aware of how you are choosing suffering. Yes, I know it's hard to believe, but we end up running autopilot patterns in our lives, even if they're not optimal or beneficial, because they feel familiar and in a weird way they feel safe. So the hormones of stress, cortisol, adrenaline, you actually might have a little bit of an addiction to those hormones, and that might be causing you to choose the difficult path all the time, to make things hard for yourself. It might be causing you actually to not even want to slow down. And this is something that I mention to clients all the time, but what's dangerous about getting into a state of dysregulation in your nervous system is that you don't want to regulate when you're dysregulated. In a weird way, it kind of feels good. It kind of feels like you're in control even though you're not. It feels like you're doing something even though you're maybe not doing what's most effective. And most of all, it's familiar. So just remember me saying that when you're dysregulated, the last thing you want to do is regulate, but it's the best thing that you can do. Ask yourself, where are you making things more difficult than they need to be? Second question, what are you getting from suffering? What is it giving you? Is it giving you a sense of you feel valuable from appearing so busy? Are you afraid to stop looking busy and stop looking productive because you feel like you won't seem valuable? What is it giving you to be suffering in this busyness? And then once you've gained awareness on that, I want you to really register what you're missing out on by continuing to choose suffering. You're missing out on higher levels of awareness. You're missing out on higher energy levels. You're missing out on clarity. You're missing out on actually feeling good in your business and actually making decisions that are going to drive the business forward. And then once you've done that, I want you to just say to yourself, I'm going to stop choosing suffering. I choose alignment instead. I choose peace instead. I choose prioritizing my state instead of suffering, because I know my energy is what's creating my results. And when I optimize my energy, my results will naturally optimize. Oh, I love this point so much. I love this. So the third way you're going to stop burning out is to create simplicity within you and outside you, okay? So this looks like simplifying your day-to-day life. What do I mean by this? This is such a hack that I didn't realize I was missing until I actually went to the school games at the end of last year. And in the school games, there was a mastermind with Sam Ovens and Alex Hermosi. And I was picking up on the way they were speaking about their plans for this year. So they were speaking last year about their plans for next year. And both of them had like one big project they were focusing on. And they were super, super clear on that. And they actually mentioned like how you create quality and depth is you really focus on one thing at a time and you do that thing really well. And I was taking notes because I was thinking, wow, that is so valuable. So many of us are so busy trying to work hard and trying to hustle that we end up focusing on way too many things. It splits our energy. We don't ever reach a level of depth and quality with the thing that's actually the most important thing. We don't even know what the most important thing is. And so we end up just in this chaotic energy, and that ends up burning us out. And so simplifying your life is such a great hack. And I'm going to do this actually with you right now. It's very easy to do.
Once this video is done, I'm going to put on some Family Feud and I'm going to go back outside and shovel some more snow.
Then I would say just literally take a day off and rest and then try to do this. You would notice that you have a lot more clarity. But how you do this is you list your priorities. What is most important for you to focus on in this season of your life? So this could be for the next 6 months. This could be for the next year. but you want to be thinking longer term about like, what are the main things that you really need to focus on for this next season that's really going to drive things forward for you. And so you want to literally narrow it down to maybe 3 things max, but have a very clear number 1 thing that's the most important thing for you to be focusing on in this season. Now you need to be okay changing your days around, changing your schedule around so that you're focusing mostly on this. And if you need to switch focus between this,
Create
and
simplicity.
this, you do that one thing at a time. And another way that I've incorporated this in the last year is I used to be coaching, recording, planning, doing everything in one day when I first started this business. And it was just overwhelming me so much because I was focusing on 5 things at a time, which I know a lot of us do, and that will burn you out very quickly. And so what I started doing is I had set days for planning, I had set days for recording content, and I had set days for like deciding and planning out my week. And then I had set days for client calls and community calls. So you want to make sure that you're really doing one thing at a time. And when you're focusing on one thing, you let yourself really just be present and get in the zone with that one thing. You need to be okay saying no to things that are not these things. And you need to be okay outsourcing and delegating where you can so that you can prioritize these things and know that it is going to be worth it to do that. If you want to take it a step further, I mean, you can do what Alex does, which he wears the same thing every single day. That's really simple.
Yep. Simplify your life.
Actually brings me to my next point. You want to remove chaos from your environment. So anything that's draining your energy.
So this right here. So I'm going to read what Pentomical said. Get a job and help your mom. You've been doing this for 2 years and you have average of 2 viewers. Your mom needs your help and you live in word salad land surrounded by freaks on the web. So to this person, I wish you only the best because you're going to continue to live in your little matrix slave land. And I feel sorry for you only because you're a character that's one of the NPCs of this world. So continue to be an NPC, boy. Cheers. And remove people like that immediately. Don't even hesitate.
Anything that's affecting you negatively, energetically, get rid of it. Okay, so if you are in an environment that you know is causing you to suffer energetically, get out of it. If you're around people that drain your energy, get away from them. If you have set up your days in a way where everything is just all over the place and it's chaos, simplify it down, lay your outfit the night before, wear the same thing every day like Alex Hormozy does. Like, find things that work for you, that feel good, and that reduce chaos in your environment. And this is connected to the last part of creating simplicity, but you also are going to need some boundaries to enforce your simplicity or to enforce the things that you're focusing on that's going to stop you from burning out by focusing on a million different things. So you want to have boundaries around your routines, around what you're saying yes to. You want to have boundaries around your work. So for example, a boundary around work could be when I notice that I'm burnt out, when I notice that I'm forcing and I can't even think straight anymore, I have to go for a 10-minute walk, right? You might have a boundary around your phone. Maybe there's no phone time until 12 o'clock. You might have a boundary around saying yes to lunch plans sporadically in the middle of the day, right? So these boundaries help you enforce simplicity, which helps you to stay regulated. So you want boundaries around like when you start work, when you need to say no to things, but you also want boundaries around when you do like self-care, when you regulate, when you're going to relax, and actually enforce them. And remember, the cost of you not enforcing these is your energy, and your energy is your most valuable asset. And my final point here, this is a really important caveat that I don't see anyone speaking about, is to figure out what works for you. And I'm going to emphasize this as much as I can, because what regulates one person and keeps them in a really good energy is going to be different for the next person. And I'm going to give you an example of this that I have lived personally. So for me, what I need in order to stay in a calm, regulated, balanced state, I need slow mornings. I need to wake up and meditate. I need to do yoga in the mornings. And I need those things specifically because of who I am as a person, because of my sensitivity to certain things, because of my nervous system state. that's just what works for me. Even if you want to look into like numerology and things like that, all of that plays a role. Like your life path, the way that you're designed as a person, as a soul, as an energetic.
This right here is a little bit of limitation that she's imposing on herself, but you know, everyone, to each their own.
Being is different from the next person. So that's what I need in the morning. And if I do those things, I get a disproportionate benefit compared to somebody else because I know those are the things that make me feel amazing and me feel energized. Whereas my partner,
Which is good that she said that, you know, it makes her feel energized, and that's the point. Like, it works both ways. Something can either make you energized or you make yourself energized. So this is where I have to like give her a little bit of, you know, slack. But you know, having to meditate, having to do all these things, like if you're doing it because you have to rely on it to get you energetic or get you feeling amazing, fine, do what you can. But at the same time, just make sure you're not becoming dependent upon it. It's something that you choose to do now because you have to do it. Big difference.
he's a little bit different, right? He's more of like that fire energy. He needs to be doing earlier on in the day than I need to be doing. And that's not out of survival mode. But like what works better for him in the morning is sitting down and planning, having a little bit of work time alone to get his head right and get his plans out. And so you've got to pay attention to what feels good for you versus what feels good for someone else. Like my partner, he loves vision boards. He loves writing his goals out. He loves like his form of journaling is very different to my form of journaling, but it works for him and what I do works for me. And he gets a disproportionate benefit from honoring what works for him. So I'm going to tell you to actually observe yourself, study yourself, try things. Try yoga if that's your form of rest. Try stillness meditation, as I always say. I think most people can benefit from stillness meditation, so definitely try that. But if that's not working for you, maybe you need to start your day with like running. Maybe you need to start it with breath work. Maybe you need to start it with planning. Figure out what works for you and then go all in on that. It doesn't need to make sense to anyone else. And in fact, trying to copy and paste someone else's routine and how someone else does something is probably making you feel bad if it's not working because you're just not designed and wired in the exact same way as that other person. And that's okay. You've got to find what works for you. If you follow these steps and you rest as hard as you want to work, I promise you, you will have way more gas in the tank and you will go a whole lot further. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next one.
Not too bad. All right. So I am doing laundry right now and wearing my extra clothing. I wonder if this one's gonna actually, so we started watching this one. Watch that one. Let me see.
You can say that on TV. What are y'all clapping for? You said, you didn't ask me. You said it. Name a body part you'd hate to have your doctor accidentally sew shut during an operation. Your vagina.
Okay. This is good. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go outside and do a little bit of shoveling. So, yep. I need to get some more steps in.
You didn't ask me. You said it. Name a body part you'd hate to have your doctor accidentally sew shut during an operation. Your vagina. Well, we just have to go and say this right here. I'm killing that doctor. Okay? I mean, we have no reason to live. I'm out of here. Yes. Name something a husband hopes his wife doesn't tell him to get rid of for the steal.
His porn.
Boy, y'all up in Wisconsin, y'all ain't messing around up there. For the win, his porn. Name a place you'd hate to get caught on hidden camera. Kristen.
Porn shop.
Porn shop. You got porno magazines at the house. Your brother don't want his vagina sold shut. And now you sitting up here don't want to get caught down at the porn shop. Why are you down there, Kristen? Name a professional someone might be embarrassed to say they paid to see.
A mechanic.
Good answer. Good answer. Mechanic.
Come on, Nick.
Got it. Where have you been all day? Where have you been, mister? I'm a mechanic. Speak up. You're the mechanic. I haven't met you, sir.
Yes.
Paul, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
My man, you're the father.
Yes.
You're the head
This
up there.
fabulous family.
Absolutely. That's good. I didn't meet you at all. You're Vanessa?
Vanessa,
You're
yes.
married to
Delrick.
Delrick?
For almost a year.
A year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Almost a year.
Almost. Oh,
Yeah.
so y'all still, oh, y'all honeymoon. Huh? Big D, huh? You know what up, y'all? Huh? You know right That's how men do. You know, when men saying something, they don't care what they're, you know that? It don't really be words. It's just a thing that men do. Other than that, they're going to get at that. All right, let's go to work. We asked 100 women on a scale of 1 to 10 how necessary are men. You said an 8. Survey said. Number one answer was 10. Yeah, we are. What was that about? 10? Yeah, 10. Yeah. If a man's zipper broke at work, name something he might use to keep his fly closed.
Glue.
Yeah. No one will notice my fly open now. Yeah, but guess what, though? The glue! So sorry. I'm so sorry. I just knew no one would squirt glue on their pants. Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a waitress at a Chinese buffet, but you know what I really do, Steve? I do the Family Feud workout, which helped me lose 40 pounds.
You do the Family Feud workout and lost 40 pounds.
I go to the gym, put on Family Feud for an hour, and go on the treadmill and watch you. And it helped me.
40 pounds, girl. Okay, we're going to start something. I see money. Family Feud workout, you lost 40 pounds.
I didn't lose nothing. She does it with me.
Security.
I was right with her and I didn't lose nothing.
You were right with her?
Right with her.
And you didn't lose anything?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's the age. I'm getting old.
No? Well, Jeannie, you look okay. You look fine.
Well, I don't know about that.
No.
You never see me naked, so.
Brown, here's your chance. Dorothy, name something you'd find at a funeral parlor.
The Brown Babes are going with soft music.
I've been to a bunch of funerals, never noticed the music. Maybe I was too caught up in the trauma of the moment. Sorry, but I was not going over there looking at the body going, that is my jam. Yeah. Soft jams and music. Hey, Jess, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
Wow, you young. What do you do?
I am going to my community college.
Oh, you go to college?
Yeah, I'll be a sophomore.
Yeah. With them eyes, you got a couple boyfriends?
Just one.
Let's get out of this one right here. Name something in your home that gets wasted.
I'm going to say the people that live there.
Not me. Where would she get that answer from? You two got something to answer to. Oh, yeah. The people who stay there. How you doing, man?
Very well, thank you.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living, man?
Actually, I lost my job to come here and play on the feud.
Well, you need to win all the money you can.
That's
man.
right.
John, they explained this whole concept to you that there's a chance of winning money.
Well, it wasn't my choice losing the job, to tell you the truth.
Oh, okay. Oh, you lost a job.
Yeah, I told them I was coming on the feud, and they said, if you go on the feud, you lose your job. And I said, I'm going on a feud.
That is not a good answer. In the last year, name a place where you've been naked.
In the dressing room.
In the dressing room. You see, if you're naked in the dressing room, that means you don't have underwear on to begin with.
That's true, but some people don't wear it anyway.
So what you trying to say, George? I see you.
Come on, let's go.
Name something people put between two buns.
Come on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Your hands?
My man. I saw it in your eyes. I saw it in. I was looking, I said, go ahead, say it. I know you're gonna say it. Say it! Your hands! Name a reason a man might not be up for a night of lovemaking. Joyce.
He's tired.
He's tired.
We don't play, Steve.
He's tired.
I don't know.
That ever stopped you, Dave? Name something a person might change if they were trying to hide from the law.
Their car. You know, car, yeah. We don't pronounce that rise in Boston.
The car! For a moment, I was just sitting there. The car! We need another letter here, Dave. The car! C-A, car! Come on out with it, Dave. The car! Give me something that's flopping.
It's hard. Your grandmother's breast. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Sonia.
Close enough.
Closer. Okay, what is it then?
Sonia.
Okay, what the hell I just say? What did I just say? Didn't I just say Sonia?
He said Sonia.
Okay, well, I'm
It's
sorry.
Sonia.
Okay, well, you need to put some more damn letters in your name. And you want Sonia. Take that J out. I get sick of people naming their babies these crazy names. And then you meet a guy like me, and then you gonna blame me because I don't get it right. Oh, will you see Sonia on there anywhere?
Just Sonia.
Okay. Lexus, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. What do you do, darling?
I'm a high school student and I'm a singer-songwriter.
What type of music?
I like folk and like just anything alternative.
You do it because you love it.
I do.
Yeah, because there's like no money in folks.
Well, I mean, you can go to like country. Like,
Oh, country, that's different.
I mean, no, like it's the same kind of.
The same kind of music as country? Well, why don't you write country? Because they cash it in.
Okay.
A lot of money in country. Just slide over just a little bit. Quit singing about them reindeers and stuff. And there's a tree in the forest, and I'm looking rather well. There's a bird up in heaven and we're singing oh so well. There's a bug on the log and I can't see it anymore. I'm just glad to be a songwriter for the folk of the Lord. I write songs about nothing, clouds and bugs. I write songs nobody likes. I write songs no one buys. I don't care for money, but I'll write the song anyhow. I don't give a damn if you like it. We're gonna play it anyhow. Oh, I write folk music.
That was good.
I always try to be encouraging of young people, so just ignore that comedy moment I had right there. Name a creature people sometimes get rid of by flushing it down the toilet.
I'm gonna have to go with after they go to the bathroom and they flush that down the toilet, they could call that a creature.
I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. If that's the criteria, I can't tell you the monsters that I flushed out. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've actually flushed Godzilla down there fucking before. Let's get it on. Give me Renette. Give me Terry. Let's go. I'm sitting there going, man. Look, you know, look, guys. Look, we want families with a lot of enthusiasm, but there's a purpose here. We got a game to play. Need y'all up here in your spots. Okay, you ready?
We're ready.
Okay, just put your hand in that little circle there. All right, here we go, guys. Top 6 answers on the board. Name something a person might use to clean their belly button.
Feather.
Feather. I see Joe is a sexy one in the family, huh? Joe got feathers out. Wow. Joe, that never crossed my mind. Joe just probably said, I see something in there, sweetie. I'll tell you what. I got feathers. Yeah, I normally use it for other things, but if you hold still, I bet it'll do the same thing. Name something that most men do not do as well as they think they do. Tiffany.
Wipe themselves when they use the restroom.
They wipe themselves. Thank you, God. Gigi?
Okay, I would say have a baby. Man can't do that.
Have a baby. Name a part of a person's body that even a cannibal would spit out.
Dominic, the butt.
Yep, butt meat. Butt meat. Name a part of a person's body even a cannibal would spit out.
Their private parts.
What is this, man? This show is chewy. What is it? Name a seasoning a stripper might use as her stage name. Norman.
Cayenne.
Oh, man. All right, Norman. Cayenne. That's way down the spice line. You just, boy, all right now. If Cayenne ain't up there, we know where she at. Yeah. Cayenne.
I'm gonna go with time. I ran out of ideas for seasoning.
When you come up with these names, kind of just like Imagine the announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for time.
I think I like it.
I like it.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
That's hot. Let's see who else liked it. It's time. Name something a man might put in his Speedo to try to look manlier.
A balloon?
A balloon. Where you gonna put that? Hold on. A balloon. Bethany, how you doing today, darling?
I'm great. How are you?
You're a very interesting person to me.
Thank
because
you.
Are you a musician?
I'm a musician and I'm hula hooper.
What do you mean?
Well, with our music, we like to hula hoop.
When you do your music, you hula hoop.
We could do it at the same time. You got it. You would pick it up real quick.
It is. So, there's so much snow outside. It's crazy.
You're in our band.
Oh yeah, I know. I gotta
like
see
you got
this.
it.
Are you all on YouTube or anything?
Oh yeah.
Okay, what is it?
We are. The moon is a disco ball. All right.
I'm gonna make it catch on. I'm gonna turn you into straight fire. I'm gonna have so many people. The world is a disco ball.
The moon? The moon.
Oh, the moon is
The moon. Well, yeah, it looks like
hell,
one.
they clapped harder when I said the world. I think we've come up with something.
I like
the
it.
world is a disco ball. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sexy is your walk?
1.
1. Let me see it. Let me see it. Just walk.
1. That's a 1. That's a solid 1, Steve.
Yeah, that's a 1. And your brother was hammering you. That's a 1 before you even started. Survey said. Wow. So walk finally pays off there. Okay, Bethany, we talked to 100 married women. What would you do if you noticed that the maid's child looked exactly like your husband?
Cut her hair off. Curly little locks.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you.
I'm angry.
Having my husband's baby. You sit in this chair, miss.
It ain't gonna look pretty.
Any particular style you want? Yeah! Tell me a word a married man would use to fill in the blank. I would blank for sex.
Hey.
I gotta fill in this up there. That is a sad statement about married men.
Completely agree. I'm gonna kick it up a notch and say, kill.
I would. Tell me a word a married man would use to fill in the blank. I would blank for sex.
Now, this isn't me. I would cry for sex.
Hey, did you let the 2 women down there influence your answer? Yes, you did. Why would you do that? This is a guy question. Not gonna cry. Not cry. big dude laying on her crying. Number 4. We'll buy it. We'll kill you about it. We'll beg you for it. We'll lie about it. And at the end of the day, we'll lay down our life for it. Justin, how you doing, man?
Good.
How old are you?
16.
16. What do you want to do when you grow up?
I plan to travel as long as possible and then probably settle down. Hopefully, if I can make it till 30 or so.
All right, heading back out. Heading back out. There's so much snow. Like, we shoveled for a little bit, and oh man, just my fingers are like freezing up very quickly, and like it's crazy how much snow has just fallen. Well, keep enjoying. I'd actually have you watch it, but I think it's gonna be copyright.
Same as body or figure. We all know, fellas, that's not the same thing.
Okay.
It has broken grown men down. It has caused more car wrecks. Texting is not the number 1 cause of car wrecks. It is men turning around to look at the booty of a woman. What do you do, darling?
I am a stay-at-home mom / activities director at a nursing home.
Activities director at a nursing home?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But we like to do special stuff. We take them on elephant rides, up in hot air balloons.
You take old people up on elephant rides?
Absolutely.
Well, need to clear up some beds. Time for the annual elephant ride. Kayla, name a part of a body a man might be embarrassed to admit he shaves.
I'm going to say his butt.
Who is this guy? The guy that's on this board right now, who is this guy? And if butt is up there, butt! Why?
She does waxing at her beauty shop.
And men wax the hair off their butts?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What?
I can hook you up.
She said I could hook you up. Miss Laura, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. I've been waiting for you.
That is great. Beautiful hair.
Thank you.
Good.
I've been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for me.
Now, how good are you at sports?
How good am I at sports, baby mama?
After you did that, if I weren't married and didn't have all these sons, I'd become your cougar.
Well, it's a new term out there.
Oh, it is?
See, cougar, if you're 40, and even though you look very young, once you're past 40 and you go for a younger guy, you're a mountain lion.
I'll be 73 here.
All right, let's play the game. Silver Fox, here we go. Name something a cheap guy might put in a stripper's G-string.
His hand.
His hand. Good answer. Well, you let mama play, she play, don't she? Your hand. Name something that some people do in the shower and others don't.
Make whoopee. I get it.
That's why my wife wash her hair in my shower. Make whoopee. Alessio.
How you doing, Steve?
That's a great name.
Thank
man.
you.
I love that name.
Thank you.
Alessio. You You go to college?
I do.
Which college you go to?
Gordon College.
What's your major?
I'm a voice major. I study.
Yes. Yes. Something else to talk about. A voice major.
Yes, sir.
Can you sing something you feel like?
You want me to?
Yeah.
All right. Steve Harvey, I want to win some money, please.
Yeah. And I want to let you win it if you can. Me and you doing a duet somewhere. What do you do for a living?
Well, I am a 5th grade teacher, but I'm a former Marine sergeant. Wait, I don't look like I could have been a Marine to you?
Well, you don't sound like it.
Oh.
You're a very nice lady.
All right, Steve, drop. Give me 20 right now.
There you go.
Move that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Too slow, get back. Too slow, get back. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I jump right out of there. Y'all gonna have to come to the gym with me from now on. I found out I show out in front of girls better. James, my man, how you doing, baby?
I'm doing fine, Steve.
I'm gonna put a dimple in your tie if you don't mind, so I want you to take it like this. Wait a minute. That's the Steve Harvey tie. Hey, let me tell you something, Jay, that almost matched what the player got on. All right, this is what I want you to do this time, Miss Ruby. When he ties, it takes the 2 ends and pull it. I know you tied the tie because you run the house. The man can't go gambling. He can't talk on the show. He can't say nothing. He can't do nothing without you, Miss Ruby. Now you can set up a tie. The man said, you bought the tie. That's how I know you tied. You pick out his clothes. You probably named him James. The man named probably something else. The man mama probably called him something else. You to hell with that. We called him James. Now you stop listening to me. Pull this tie right here. Next time you tie, pull it like that right there. And see how that dimple sit in the middle of that tie? Look how sexy that look. Now you want it now, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I want to be the way it goes.
I know that's right.
Hey.
Name something a bear does in the woods.
A bear kills other animals.
No, that's not hunting. That's just a murder. This bear just for no damn reason. It's out killing other animals. Miss Ruby?
Yes.
Name something that might get in the way when you're kissing.
Mustache.
Good answer.
You know, Miss Ruby, you just gonna stare at me. You see how she was coming today? Your damn mustache.
Well, I try to keep it clean.
I'm telling you,
Try to keep it clean.
Oh, the mustache. Jennifer, name something that might get in the way when you're kissing.
I'm going to say big lips.
Well, let's see if that's up there. Good answer. Big lips that's sitting right up under that big fat mustache. Let's go. if two 100-year-old people got married, what might they do on their honeymoon night?
Well, since they're so old, we're thinking they might pass away.
Die? You're killing Grandma and Grandpa for an answer on the token. You shut up. Brad, how you doing, man?
How you doing? I'm good.
What do you do for a living, man?
I'm an actor. I'm a full-time actor.
You're an actor? That's always interesting. Lean in a little bit.
Thank you.
How long you been acting?
4 years.
Yeah, what do you do? What type of?
Mostly TV and film.
So what's the goal, Brad? Where do you want it to go?
Follow great examples like, I know this guy named Steve Harvey.
Talk about.
Oh, man.
Go ahead. Let him go. Let him go.
You know, we talk about somebody who's made contributions
Come on now.
and crossed lines.
Man.
And brought out great games. I like that watch, by the way.
Like I said.
You know, he's talking about.
I made a few dollars, man.
Yeah, man.
This ain't the first show. Name something that starts with the word doggy.
Excuse me, Mom, but doggy style?
I know what you're thinking. Why the hell are you laughing so hard? Character. Tell you much up I am. I thought it was number one. We asked 100 men, what would you do if you took a date to a restaurant that turned out to be more than you could afford? Michael.
Ditcher.
Mike, you know, there's an opportunity since this show is taped. We could edit this out. Are you sure that's the answer you want to give with the uniform on? Okay, let's go for it. On behalf of the United States Army, we're ditching her. Colette, give me something about a person's lips that would make a good night kiss a bad night kiss.
They're too big.
They are. That's a wedding. Somebody don't feel the same way you feel.
Yeah, all right.
Lips are too big. Yes! 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 Obviously, Philette, you ain't had a set of these puppies on you before.
That's why I said they're too big.
Philette, I have you looking for me in the daytime with a flashlight. Carol, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I've been waiting to meet you.
Oh, good. I've been waiting to see you.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I really like you.
So, talking to Mike.
I've been waiting to see you. I've been watching the show for years.
Wow.
And you're the best so far of hosts. You are the best. You are the greatest. There's no one like you.
Yes.
And I love your facial expression.
Yes, yes.
I didn't say I loved you because your wife might get mad.
That don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you don't want me to worry right now?
My wife don't get ratings counted. You keep talking to me.
Plus, I'm too old for you. You don't know.
I've never interviewed anybody up here before. This is really not.
Well, I can help you.
Okay, I like it. I really enjoyed it, though, Miss Carol.
Yeah, thank you.
And all the nice things you said about me, that'll never get edited out of this show.
Oh, good. I hope not.
You better believe it,
Because
Mom.
I've been waiting to see you.
Edit it out, I quit.
No.
All right, let's go. We're down to business. Hey, point values are triple, everybody. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name something that might happen while you're bending over, touching your toes. Miranda?
Your underwear shows.
Your underwear shows. Carol?
Oh, you hurt your back.
You hurt your back. Yeah, you did it.
We're going to play.
Yes. You got it. I know what I can tell you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. Can't believe it. Yeah, we ready to go. As soon as you go over there. Go, darling. Hi, Carol.
Hi, Steve.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. How you doing? What do you do?
Well, I'm retired, and we moved to the Cape in the summer, and my husband and I do part-time watching the pools, watching kids and that, but we don't save lives.
You can hire us. We watch the pool and your kids, but we're not jumping in saving anyone. He jumped in. We were telling him, "Oh, swim away, swim away." He just kept going under. That'll be $150 for watching the pool, though, sir. Carol.
What? It's the truth.
Name something specific you should never do while you're naked.
Dance.
Dance naked. I tell you right now, I swear to you, you'll faint. I'll tell you that right there. If you a guy, that ain't the move you want to do. Not that right there. Not that. Woo. She says dance. Hakim.
Hey,
How you doing, man?
Great.
What do you do for a living?
I am a teacher and a personal trainer.
Oh, yeah, I see you. Yeah, you nice, boy. Yeah, I can see you nice up under there.
I appreciate it.
What's your body fat percentage?
I'm about 12%.
12%. That's nice. That's nice. I'm 21.
I can get you down.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I go to dinner every night, and I like what I'm eating, so. All right, let's go. Well, at least you know what you're talking about. You're going to get a lot of customers. Name something specific you should never do while you're naked.
I'm going to say go skinny dipping.
Sir?
Yes.
Just wanted to just throw a little bit at you. Well, see, if you go skinny dipping, you're supposed to be naked.
Survey says?
Survey says! This is a good one. Hey, Dave, how you doing, man? What do you do for a living, buddy?
I'm a software analyst.
Good. You married?
Nope.
Got somebody on the radar?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, man. Good. Yeah, don't want their hopes to go up, huh? What a guy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, kinda. Guy don't give away nothing, man. How long you been dating this girl?
Well, it just broke up.
Wow. Just broke up. Whose fault was it?
Of mine.
Yeah. Any chance she might take you back, Dave?
Possibly.
Possibly. Need that 20,000 for her.
Probably. Come in here, you're right about that.
Yeah, man. Miss Denise, how you doing?
Wonderful.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah, you got to pass this boy. I tell you right now, this is going to be a tough day. Oh, glory.
Glory.
Well, I sure hate to ask you this question. This ain't going good already. hell y'all ain't get this? We talked to 100 married women, Miss Denise, and we asked them, what would you do if your husband wanted you to get a boob job?
I would say yes, anything for you, honey.
Go ahead, pal. Go ahead, pal. Yes, anything for you, honey. Asia, let me ask you a question. You married?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Mr. Willie, how you doing?
I'm blessed and highly favored.
Yes, you are. Yo, the flip side, all they answers gonna be spiritual. I want y'all to get ready for this today. It's a church family. Are you all in the funeral business?
No, sir.
This looks just like a funeral parlor, man. And guess who they trying to make a customer? Willie, well, we ask 100 married women this. What would you do if your husband wanted you to get a boob job?
How large?
How large? How big do you want these puppies to be? Denise? Hi, what do you do for a living, Denise?
I am a software developer, but that's by day. In my spare time, I do aerial acrobatics.
Excuse me?
Aerial acrobatics.
Aerial acrobatics?
Yes. So imagine you hung a rope from the top of the studio. I would climb that, wrap myself up, do a little bit of drops, do some poses to music.
Okay. Well. I've been trying to meet her all my life. But let me ask you this, though. People hire you.
No, I don't get paid. I pay other people to do it. So it's more of a hobby.
This is something else. I don't know what it is. You don't get paid, and you pay other people. I'm just messing with you. You ready? All right, when you're talking to a friend on the phone, name something you hope they're not doing on the other end.
I am hoping they are not having intimate relations with someone else.
Wow. Especially if they're up there on the rope. Let's hope they're not having intimate relationships with the people up there on the rope before she got there to pay the money. Name something that should be serviced at least once a year.
The vagina.
It's TV, Steve. It's TV, Steve. Let's go.
That better be checked once a year. Better be checked once a year. Let's go. Let's go.
Bing. Give me another name. I'm going to say that, but give me another name. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me see. Boy, the look on his face. You want me to go on and say that? No. I'm sorry. Let's just leave it alone. I was so uncomfortable saying it. I did too. Ladies, give me a cute name for it. Just the name for that. Vajayjay. The Vajayjay. Yeah. Yes, the JJ. What is such a good name. Vijay, yes. I like the Vijay, yes, Vijay. Oh, Vijay. Anyway, you know what? I love Vijay. I like that. Ooh, that's so much better. Is it Lena?
Lena.
Hi, Lena. How you
nice
doing?
to meet you. And let me tell you, Steve, my parents love you.
I love your parents.
They watch you every single day.
Even though we don't
They do, even though they don't speak English.
They don't speak English?
No, they're Italian, a little bit. They do speak a little bit, but they love you.
What does she think I'm saying?
Oh, no. She just loves you, the way you move around, the way you talk to people, your way, the dress. Fantastic. You are.
I feel your mama.
Oh, mama feels you. Nonna. It's your nonna. Mama, my mama.
So you all from Italy?
Yeah, I was born there.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I asked you that.
Yes. I was only 12 when I immigrated here.
Only 12?
Only 12, yes.
I was 4 when I immigrated. I came from West Virginia. What did you do for a living, Lena?
I do interpreting.
Okay, Italian.
Si.
What I want you to say
Mama.
is, my mother loves you because you are so sexy.
Mamma ti ama perché sei molto sessuale.
Well, I tell you something, Paul, you got your hands full here, boy. Oh, and rub his head, too.
Keep it shining.
I know it. It gets sexy at y'all's house, don't it? Portolino, colere, portobello. All I know in Italian is portobello mushroom. That's all I know. Lena, you made it. You're on Family Feud.
Thank you.
Mom's watching.
She's proud.
Say something to her right now.
Mamma, ti amo.
There you go.
Si.
Cici. Who is Cici?
Oh, si is yes.
Oh.
Yes. Papa, si.
You know, I'm black. Who is Cici? How you doing, man? Let me tighten you up a little bit.
Please
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a pharmaceutical representative.
Oh, my man, you got a good job.
Yes,
you
sir.
married?
No, not yet.
All right now. You got money, benefits. You ain't met nobody yet?
Actually, I am seeing somebody quite special, so.
All right,
Yes,
quite
sir.
special.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. You done pretty much locked it down. You done made a decision.
Well, you know, it's still a work in progress, like all things, Steve.
Yeah, she ain't here. Is she here?
She is here.
She's here?
Yes.
Well, let's see. Who is she?
Hey, that's how we do it, Steve. That's how we do it.
Oh, I'll tell you right now,
That's how
baby.
we do it,
All
Steve.
right, I see you. Alicia, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Steve.
Oh, well, what is that, baby? What, you got a nice bracelet?
Do what any gentleman would do.
Do what any gentleman would do. I know you felt that way about me. I know, baby. Don't worry about that. Richard Dawson don't do the show no more. My wife told me, you ain't going out there kiss nothing. Name something in this house a man might try to lift that would give him a hurt.
I would say tools.
Ooh, that big old screwdriver. Woo. Hammer. Oh, no, not the hammer. Not today. Not today. I got hospitalized last year messing around that hammer. Leroy, or should I call you Mr. Sudden Death? This guy, they've won 2 games the exact same way. The family has gone to sudden death. Leroy's been the guy to go out there and has won it for his team both times. And he's a relationship counselor. And he knows a lot about that. So let's see you get around this one right here, Leroy. Name something in his house a man might try to lift that would give him a hernia. His wife. Yeah, but this one's gonna cause a couple problems. Yeah, picking her up. Baby, carry me like you did when we first got married. Don, my man, how you feeling, man?
Fantastic.
Good.
Thanks for
Well, let's go, man. Give me a word or phrase that means naked.
Can we say buck naked?
Buck naked.
Buck naked. Yeah.
That's different from regular naked now. When you buck naked, you ain't even got flip-flops on. You just butt naked. You just out there, just all this out. All this out. Butt naked. Rami?
How you doing?
Is it Rami?
Yes, sir.
My man. How you feeling, man?
All right.
What do you do for a living, Rami?
Same thing, new cars, but I also enjoy a nice pair of slacks, and I like the feeling of shag carpet between my toes. Something I really like. This is true story.
You thought you'd take this opportunity on national TV to tell all the
Y'all, like every time I went and I shoveled, like every time I went back, it was like another like 2-3 centimeters just got got added on. Crazy. So, and then the plow dude came through the sidewalk and he added more to my to the driveway, and I'm like, it's not his fault obviously, but it's kind of annoying. He added more, but I dealt with it. But yeah, I left the shovel out here at the back so I can just access it quickly. Crazy. It's a good thing that this is happening during the daytime, but still, just how much more snow is supposed to accumulate? Like it's supposed to snow 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then we wake up and it's no snow. Crazy. So there's going to be, I probably have to go out one more time before I call it a wrap. Because like in the morning time, it's going to pile up. It's crazy. Like the look at all that snow. Like it's coming up. It's really high. Like you can tell how much snow has fallen. It's wild. Ugh. I mean, the universe is giving me all it wants at this point, just so that, this is the last. This is the last, no matter what. Like shit's about to get real in my inner world and my outer world experience. Once this is temporary, I'm enjoying it. It was fun going outside, but it's journey. That was quite it doesn't matter how much I shovel, it just keeps coming back. So it's like there's kind of like no point in shoveling right now. It's like it's one of those like never-ending battles. So you just have to wait till it's all like done. But the thing is, it's easier to get some of it done than because, you know, leaving all of it to like when it's finally done is going to be hell. It's crazy. Like there's going to be more snow, 0.005 inches by 7, and it's going to start tapering off in the evening time. My sister just went to work, but she took a Uber because it's crazy. The very fact that the mall and all that is still open, it's ridiculous. And every day for the next week, we are like single digit Fahrenheit in the morning. Not even double. Single. So we're basically like extreme cold. Like just extreme cold. What New York City looks right now, let's see. Who's getting affected by all this? Look at home. San Diego, 68 sun. Laguna, 68 sun. Wild. Let's see what this guy has to say. This is for New York. Record cold settle in as winter storm exits. Like the entire North American, like the United States is like covered in like purple and blues. Holy shit. That's funny.
And you can see the poochers are going absolutely nuts in the snow. They're just jumping around. The tails are wagging at full throttle. Got a little orange ball to go chase in the snow. That guy wants no part of sharing it, but I don't blame him. So it's just absolutely beautiful here. Everything's been absolutely transformed. We've got about 2¼ inches of snow on the ground, and it continues to pile up at least an inch an hour here. Now, you know, a lot of this, as you know, if you've ever walked around Central Park, I mean, you got...
Oh yeah, I've walked around Central Park. So New York is also facing the same thing.
But I wanted to show you here, you know, all the trash cans have been removed and the recycling bins as well, for the most part. They've been emptied and they're open, so all they can do is just, you know, kind of take those out and get rid of the snow in time, because there's going to be a few...
Airline canceled more than 10,000 flights today.
Depends on when we mix in with the sleet, which we are going to see probably afternoon time today.
Wow.
That is certainly what is expected. Folks are out here running. They're out here walking. They're having a good time. I think everybody's kind of happy to see the snow. The problem is I hope they don't get sick of it too fast, because it's not going anywhere. We're going to have to wait till potentially not tomorrow, but the following Monday before we even get above 32 degrees. So this is a long duration cold coming up.
Yep, they all are also facing that. That's crazy. Let's look at the map. Let's look at this map. Who is actually experiencing all this? Whew. This is why I must live in San Diego, because like right now, clear skies. Like it is crazy. There's just this blue, like overarching thing that's like engulfing Detroit, Buffalo, Pennsylvania, New York, Boston, Albany, And Upper Ontario is not even facing any of that. It's crazy. I love it though. You get to see who gets to experience what. My laundry's done. Balls to the wall, y'all. Balls to the wall. Who's this? Oh, I already saw this from earlier. There's wife. There's Pete and Nero.
Gratitude, right? We've been conditioned to believe gratitude is an emotion we feel once we get something, right? We get something, then we feel grateful, right? The creator's fifth dimensional understanding of gratitude is it is the thing that gets us what we want, okay? So gratitude we use proactively. I call this quantum appreciation. Because once you understand that you contain everything, you realize nothing needs to be manifested, nothing needs to be chased, acquired, or become.
Exactly.
You already contain everything. You are already the infinite field of all possibilities, what we call the quantum field. Every possible possibility is currently contained as a possibility within you, the field, the infinite field of consciousness that you are now. So you already contain everything. All you have to do is collapse a probability into form. And how do you do that? Gratitude. You be grateful for it in advance. And this is the secret of the master magician, of the master creator, of the meta-human of tomorrow, which is the master creator of tomorrow, is understanding that you already contain every single possible possibility. And the way you collapse that single possibility into form now is by being grateful in advance.
Listen, I don't know if you're aware of it, but
Sorry, Tony.
Viktor Frankl said,
Haven't seen
Viktor
her in a
Frankl
while.
said, don't aim at success.
The grateful mind. She's making her rounds. Good on her. I'll be doing the same thing soon enough. Don't you worry. Oh yeah, that was fun. Crazy. Absolutely balls to the wall, nuts. Nuts. Okay. Is there anything? Oh yeah, this is when Manuela, unfortunately she gave away the price to a car. Somebody got a free car. Cool. Wait, there's 4 people watching? No. Am I the only one out of am I the only person who was looking for PyCon? They put all these other ridiculous characters, but yet no PyCon. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, I remember this.
Now been thrown off her game. Okay. Smooch it. Get a room. And now CM Punk with a suicide dive. Driving Seth Rollins over the announcer.
What the hell's going on here?
The team of CM Punk and AJ Lee. You know, Punk and AJ have teamed together twice before. They're undefeated as well, so something has to give here tonight. But what a moment for AJ Lee, returning to the ring for the first time in over a decade. Cervical issues, a lot of other things she was dealing with a decade ago. Talked to her earlier on today. I asked her why now, and she said it was time to begin a new journey. She said everything felt brand new around here, especially with ESPN getting involved. She felt like she needed a new chapter in her life, and what a chance to team with her husband, CM Punk, in this mixed tag team match at WrestlePalooza. Yeah, she also saw another woman in Becky Lynch throw hands at her man, and clearly was quite perturbed by that and decided to take matters into her own hands and do something about it. But regardless of what Becky Lynch may say, the truth is AJ Lee is the woman who put the first cracks in the glass ceiling that was limiting women in this industry in the past.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of laundry. Oh, my quarter. My quarter that fell into here. All right, so that means there's one ball left in here. So now I make sure I clean the dryer. Of anything that was mine. Because, you know, nice. Oh, can't forget the fabric sheet. Oops. There. Hello, people, whoever's here. I don't think anybody's here, but oops. Shit. All right, universe, show me what's next. Show me what's possible. Show me what I'm meant to do to make some money without chasing.
Women in this industry in the past, and that glass sink was subsequently smashed to pieces by the likes of Becky Lynch. AJ making Chuck Taylor's cool.
tag team matchup since the debut of Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania a number of years ago. Again, mixed tag team rules in this match. Men battle men, women battle women. So, for instance, if Seth and Punk start this thing and they tag one of their partners, then the other woman has to come into the matchup to compete.
I just want to see how sharp AJ Lee is for over 10 years out of the game.
Well, AJ Lee, matchup.
Career ever since Punk returned to WWE, costing CM Punk time and again weight off.
Becky gonna make the tag. That is going to force AJ in, although Becky seems to think she's gonna take on Punk.
This is really smart for Becky Lynch and Punk and Seth Rollins. You really want to fight the person who is potentially not sharp. That's the person who hasn't competed in 10 years. Now Punk has to step out of the ring and send in AJ Lee, and we're about to get some questions answered.
Becky Lynch again trying to push Punk's buttons like she has for a few weeks now.
She's a schemer, she's a plotter, she's a manipulator.
And WWE fans want to see a TTS, but we're going to get AJ Lee.
Let's not forget, AJ Lee was wiped out by one manhandle slam a week ago. First live round that AJ Lee has absorbed in over 10 years, and it completely poleaxed AJ Lee. That connects here. It's going to be a very short match to the cheap shot.
Yeah, CM Punk. That's just going to draw the ire of AJ Lee, who now faces Becky Lynch around the ring. Tag made by Becky and Seth Rollins.
This is absolutely brilliant. Seth Rollins. AJ Lee admits herself she is an erratic individual, and from the off, she's now been thrown off her game.
Okay,
smooching.
Get a room. And now CM Punk with a suicide dive. Driving Seth Rollins over the announce table. Now Rollins. But he tapped off on table as well to the floor.
CM Punk has simply seen enough, had enough, and it's time to face some heavy consequences for the architect. In the ring, but given a lot of leeway knowing the magnitude of this particular matchup. Nobody wants to see a count out right off the bat. The big welt forming already on the rib of Seth Rollins. What to watch out for.
And now look at Seth Rollins burying his shoulder in the midsection of CM Punk. And now Becky Lynch, the efficient Jessica Carr, dealing with Rollins, and now a double team.
AJ Lee is absolutely losing it in the corner. She is being played like a puppet.
Well, again, AJ has been out of the game for 10 years.
And emotions are, of course, running high, none more so with the woman who is returning after crowds have chanted her name every time there's been a show that she hasn't been at over the past 10 years.
Again, but 10 years out of the ring, so hard to come back from that.
AJ Lee, little bit of payback to Rollins. And now it is Becky Lynch losing the plot.
And CM Punk just mocking Lynch now. Rollins is kicked off. AJ Lee having some fun. And now Punk! Inverted atomic drop to Rollins. Big shot.
Such interesting dynamics in mixed tag team matchups. Just so unpredictable, so unusual in this game.
And Punk now with the axe handle right to the head of Seth Rollins. Again, pointed at Becky with a big smile on his face. Punk now going to head up to the top rope. CM
CM Punk. Oh, and again, down goes Rollins.
Just looked razor sharp over the past 6 months or so. Shook off all that ring rust that was there when he first came back. Question to see if AJ Lee can do the same. Oh,
yeah, Punk went to the bell once too often. Rollins with a kick, setting up for a pedigree. Punk's down in the position for a go to sleep. Rollins fights out of it. Telegraphed that one and paid for it.
Oh, and a kick. Both men have been making this talking trash to the
from behind Rollins.
Females on the corner, taking their eye off the ball.
Becky Lynch being given in there, allowing Rollins to take control.
Any advantage you can take at this level, you have to take it, and you don't need to ask Becky Lynch.
Oh, Becky driving Punk into the steps.
Don't know if that was midsection or thighs of Punk that ate them.
AJ Lee was going after Becky and Seth Rollins stepping in front of his wife to protect her.
AJ Lee has panic in her eyes, seeing her husband laid out and perhaps about to be pounced on by Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh, we mentioned it earlier. Rollins just has Punk's number. There's no doubt about that.
Some bit of resentment between the two of them.
And now Punk bounced right over our announce table, landing on our announce table now. And Rollins simply having his way now with Punk.
It's been too easy for Seth freaking Rollins ever since he got the upper hand. Far wide, this guy is Mr. 2025 in this game. Everything has gone right for Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, the current world champion, the head of the division, sends Punk back into the ring. Rollins, of course, pulled off the ruse of the century, cashing in on CM Punk. Back at SummerSlam after Punk held the world championship just over 5 minutes.
I'll tell you, the athletic skills of Seth freaking Rollins are obvious, but over time we have learned just how smart and conniving that man is. And that really is his superpower. Full body assault of CM Punk.
AJ Lee looking out with good sense. Rollins with a kick made to the face.
Punk looks defenseless now. Took a beat into a pole. This dream return for AJ Lee is slipping away before our eyes. Question is, can CM Punk stay in the game?
And now Punk hung up on the second rope, and Becky Lynch with a slap. Becky Lynch now having her way with Punk as is Rollins.
This is just torture to AJ Lee, who is completely helpless to do anything about it.
Now Rollins, right to the back of the neck.
Really not the way CM Punk and AJ Lee dreamed this evening of. This was not how it was supposed to be.
Punk trying to drag himself to the corner to make a tag to AJ Lee. And Rollins just having his way with him.
Outmaneuvered once again. That has been the story of Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk.
Punk with the right hand. Again, trying to get to the corner. Rollins not allowing it to happen. Another right by Punk, trying to create some separation here. AJ wants in this matchup. Almost there.
Tantalizingly close, but denied.
Oh, and Punk whipped into the corner.
It's almost a taunt that Seth Rollins allowed CM Punk so close to AJ Lee and then pulled it away. Increasing the mental agony on AJ Lee.
Wow.
Shot by Becky Lynch on Punk as Rollins expertly draws the official Jessica Carr. And you mentioned it earlier, Wade, two people who are at the top of their game right now, Rollins and Lynch.
It's a mistake to think this is a purely athletic endeavor in WWE. It rarely is. There's strategies, there's tactics, there's skullduggery, and no one specializes in that better than Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Both champions, Rollins the world champ, Becky the Intercontinental champion. And now Seth counters Punk there. Rollins with Punk up. Punk lands on his feet. Something has to give. And Punk with a suplex. And now he has an opportunity, Wade, to make a tag.
Well, both men clearly feeling exhaustion. They've taken 90% of this matchup to themselves. It's supposed to obviously be a tag match, and imminently the tag part might come into play.
Can Punk get to AJ Lee? Dying to get into this matchup.
Punk needs to get to AJ Lee, and if I was Seth Rollins, I would not want to tag Becky Lynch, and he does not.
Yeah, Rollins wisely cuts Punk off, doesn't allow him to get to his partner.
You don't want a fresh, fired-up, energy-infused AJ Lee with all the momentum, this audience pulling her along, getting tagged into this one.
You see the look of concern on AJ's face?
Well, AJ realizes this might be over without her being legally brought into the match. What a return that would be.
Oh, it's been great strategy by Rollins and Becky.
Drawn up to perfection. Masterful.
Again, stalemate center of the ring. Rollins trying to hold off Punk, who's now trying to move Rollins back toward the corner so he can make a tag to AJ Lee. Can Punk get there? He's close.
Inching closer, needs this in the worst way.
Punk, fingertips away. Becky looks at the ring. Tag made. Tag made.
You can see it.
Great move by Becky. And now the double team by Rollins and Lynch. AJ Lee should be legal here.
They don't like it.
Look at Rollins using his wife as a weapon. Military press to Becky Lynch. And toss her on a Punk who moves out of harm's way. Rollins made a crack alone.
Well, that completely backfired. It's the first thing that has gone wrong for Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Becky in deep trouble. Rollins can't believe that he just dropped his wife as Punk moved out of harm's way.
Sheer comedy to AJ Lee and recovery time, importantly, for CM Punk.
And Rollins letting his rage get the best of him. Punk now able to slip away, and now he's got a chance. Can he make it to AJ Lee?
It really is now or never, CM Punk. Make that tag. And this thing is blown.
Oh no, Becky Lynch again preventing AJ Lee from tagging into this matchup. And this has been a master class, Wade, by Lynch and Rollins.
Everything you need to do behind a referee's back is an absolute specialty for Rollins and Lynch.
And the Falcon Arrow by Seth Rollins. Cover now for the win and a kick out.
Can you imagine being CM Punk? If you get pinned here, you lose the match and you never tag your wife in on her big return.
Well, he's trying. It's not like he's
I'm not disputing that, but imagine that conversation in the car home.
Yeah, that would go over well, huh?
There's going to be a lot of silence.
A long drive back to Chicago.
Flowers bought in the morning, perhaps.
And now Rollins mocking AJ Lee here.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I didn't think so. I didn't get the joke. But...
Humor's an individual thing.
Welcome back, AJ.
A lot of words running through my mind right now to call Seth Rollins.
I mean, this has been so bitter. That's the point.
I mean, this is ridiculous. It's embarrassing. What is it? And he's going to pay for it. Punk scooping Rollins up. Look at the GTO. But Punk can't capitalize. Physically spent.
Goading, the mockery went on just a beat too long and running on fumes. CM Punk hits his nuclear missile right to the jaw.
And now Becky trying to wake her husband up as CM Punk tries to drag himself across the ring. Becky Lynch does not want the tag to happen to AJ Lee. Becky hanging on for dear life.
The one thing Becky Lynch desperately was trying to avoid. And there's no way out now.
AJ Lee, a former three-time Divas champion, held the title over 400 days during those 3 reigns.
An absolute trailblazer who made everyone believe that more was possible.
Uh-oh. AJ in trouble. And takes down Becky. On a big spin kick.
Just seamlessly getting back to the level she was at in the past. How impressive is AJ Lee?
AJ sliding into the bottom rope, now going to climb up top. AJ Lee going to fly, cross back, body to Lynch, lateral press, hooks both legs, kick out.
AJ Lee is looking razor sharp. Take a look at this offense from AJ Lee, fully committed to that lateral press.
Hmm.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Indy.
Interesting. Here in Indianapolis, Becky Lynch has never won a match in this city.
Wild swing to the face of AJ Lee there, bought a little room.
And Lee now having fun paintbrushing Lynch here.
Payback for what Lynch did to CM Punk.
And look at AJ go, that unorthodox offensive style.
Was windmilling. That was about the only thing that would stop AJ.
Oh! And now AJ Lee taking the fight to Rollins.
The ultimate payback.
And Becky, the manhandle slam. AJ Lee lands on her feet. Kick right to the midsection of Lynch. And now look at, AJ taking out both Becky and Seth.
Going for that wheelbarrow bulldog, but slice bread, take the place of one.
That's one of the most unique slice bread I've ever seen.
It worked to perfection, but didn't quite get the job done. What else have you got, AJ Lee? AJ simply rolling, taking out anything that moves. This tornado DDT with little assist. Here we go. You know what he's going for here, Michael Cole. Finish the job for good.
Stop the CM Punk.
KO out cold.
Rollins into the cover. AJ Lee with a stomp of her own. Becky Lynch with a manhandle slam. Cover for the win. AJ barely stays in it.
Such a late kick out. We know the damage the manhandle. We got ourselves.
Rollins sent outside the ring. Becky Lynch sent outside the ring.
Getting the up. Seth once again going right to the eyes of CM Punk.
And Punk fighting back again. And no, Punk's got Rollins on his shoulders. AJ Lee taking everybody down.
AJ Lee was thrown into Punk. Who have got to where they are today because they are standing on the shoulders of a diminutive giant named AJ Lee. Moving.
Did you blame her? She bounced off the announce table as it collapsed. So now Becky Lynch went for the manhandle slam. AJ turns it around into a Black Widow. The Black Widow submission. Punk and Rollins are out. It's down to AJ Lee and Becky Lynch.
This is how AJ won all her championships in her career.
Oh, I just saw 55555.
Punk and AJ win. Nice.
Punk and AJ win. 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 Punk and AJ win.
she feels so good. It makes her alive when she can fly. She got followed up, and she was immediately confident and comfortable because she
about showing up and showing out.
and a kip up.
Formally trained. Takes her job of protecting the.
Jordan Grace.
Legion, of course, in her 4th Rumble. Maybe eliminate.
Okay, I'll be back. Leave this out. There's only a little bit left. Alexa should be showing up shortly.
I'm having trouble. Against the United States champion, Chelsea Green, thanks in part to Piper Niven. Oh, no love lost between those two.
We are 10 seconds away now from entry 21 in the Rumble.
Here comes Wyatt. Let's go, goddess.
I thought she wasn't coming back. The internet said she wasn't coming back.
We all thought she wasn't coming back. Stop reading the dirt sheets, Michael Cole. Every woman in this matchup has a look of shock. And now Drake is one of the biggest hitters there could be. Alexa Bliss is back.
And she's face to face with a long-time rival. place is going crazy for her. From Ohio, Midwest girl. Basement drop kick by Bliss. Down goes Bailey. Vintage Bliss right there. Been missing for a long time, but clearly has not lost a step. I'm looking razor sharp. And she is so happy to be back. And now Bliss, it may be a quick one though for Alexa Bliss. Natalia desperately hanging on that smart move from the veteran, managed to negotiate her way out of that one, and may well ruin the party for Alexa Bliss before it really got started. Hold on. Wade, the newest member of the SmackDown roster. Teaming Flair now. But Io Sky, Liv Morgan. Charlotte Flair, though, may be in control. Roxanne out to the apron. All of these women are going to WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
Charlotte with a kick. Charlotte Flair is going to WrestleMania. Here is.
When did Charlotte Flair make her appearance?
Looking to make up for some lost time, but Piper Niven. No, what are you talking about? She said she's here to ensure that Liv wins. You have no loyalty whatsoever, Michael Cole. You're a mercenary, unlike Raquel. Oh, no! Alexa trying to eliminate Liv Morgan. Raquel trying to eliminate Alexa Bliss. Who's fighting back? Liv.
Oh.
Alexa's out. Morgan has eliminated Bliss. My wife in all of Indianapolis is devastated that Alexa Bliss has been eliminated, but Liv Morgan racking up eliminations. The least popular elimination thus far, however, the story is to be continued, it would seem. Hey, Liv and Io, both been in this match for over 53 minutes. Entry number 27 is coming.
Bow down to the queen.
This place is thunderous. The parade is back. Lots of royalty, Wade. It's been over a year since we've seen Charlotte Flair in action. Out with injury. The woman who won the Royal Rumble back in 2020. Pyro on a Royal Rumble entrance. Damn, you've got to be pretty special. And Charlotte Flair is exactly that. A game-changing, glass-ceiling, smashing queen of an entire industry. In 4 Rumbles, she's eliminated 15 superstars. You can barely hear that, Pyro, because this crowd welcomes the queen back to WWE. And Charlotte in absolutely no hurry. Charlotte Flair is soaking it in. Charlotte Flair is heading the ring. The game has changed, ladies and gentlemen. Charlotte's back. A woman with the kind of physical gifts that most people simply cannot manufacture. Welcome aboard, Roxanne. Some Flair chops to say hello to the WWE Universe. Jordan Grace, welcome. There's only one place you can put Charlotte Flair, and that is a main event.
Flair's gonna earn it the hard way here.
Charlotte Flair, a 14-time world champion.
The energy's different.
Leeches out since Charlotte walked in here. Charlotte's fired up.
Taking a lot of risk on that apron. But Charlotte Flair knows exactly what she's doing. The ultimate veteran.
Double cross body by Flair.
The finest genetics in the history of the industry. And with an attitude to match it, unparalleled success in the career of Charlotte
And look
Flair.
at Grayson McCurr. Double teaming Flair now with his vertical suplex to the Queen.
You've got no choice when some of this dangerous...
Oh, well, look at that! What a move by Charlotte! That double DDT and a kip up by the Queen!
Yeah.
Tremendous shape that Charlotte Flair's in.
I'm thinking Charlotte's back. Biggest star in the game now looking to make up for some lost time, but Piper Niven does not care about star level.
You guys were right. The energy changed in this match when Charlotte Flair walked down that aisle.
Change in the building.
Oh, look at Zelina trying to hang on.
Charlotte!
Piper's eliminated.
Well, it has been a disastrous night for Piper Niven, who now needs to go and apologize.
Entry 28. Entry 28.
Julia.
The international superstar, the current NXT Women's Champion. The only person in history to compete in 2 Rumble matches on the same night, the women's and the men. And now Nia Jax eliminates Zelina Vega. Zelina is out. Nia Jax will send her into the barricade. And so now Nia Jax has taken over as the record setter. 21 eliminations, more than any woman in history.
And for many people, Nia Jax was the favorite ahead of this matchup. The fact that she drew number 29 just increases that favoritism.
I hope you know what you're getting into, Trish.
Dream setup for Nia Jax. Dream match for her. Trish doesn't care.
Meanwhile, Candice LeRae dumped over the top by Stratus and eliminated. And now Trish going after Nia.
Trish taking it to Nia Jax.
And now Trish into the corner. Nia, though, the powerhouse.
Hitting some stratospheres there on Nia Jax. And Nia Jax just bouncing back. Oh, it's a tug of war, no way. Rose and Pixie trying to do some things. The Hall of Famer is out. Nevertheless, with Nia Jax, you're probably going to come off second best. Record-breaking elimination for Nia Jax. Most all time.
And
The WWE Hall of Famer, one of the most courageous women on the planet, Nikki Bella, is back. For the first time in 3 years, Nikki Bella is here at the Rumble.
Bella Army, mount up. We are riding high tonight, baby. What a moment for the WWE. Nikki Bella's back. How sharp is Nikki Bella going to be? It's been a long time since she's been in competition.
And Nikki and Nia squaring off.
You talked about that Bella Army, Ray, of which I am a proud member.
Of which an army is now formed to surround Nia Jax. Cliff Morgan, Io Sky have set records tonight, beating Bailey from last year. But now the story is the gang up on Nia Jax. Will they eliminate Jax here tonight?
And to be clear, that is the only way you can eliminate Nia Jax. And look at that woman needs to gang up.
Obviously, it didn't work.
And it's simply
9. Let's see what you're watching, but it didn't work.
9 attempts. That's what I'm saying.
All the chicks out there that you like to feel shag coffee up between your toes. I got that shag coming up between them toes, boy. Yeah. Twinkle, twinkle. See, I ain't big sexy.
I'll be back.
Always one in the family. Tariq, my man.
How you?
How you feeling, man?
Great, great. Happy to be here.
Well,
Very.
I'm gonna go for it. What do you do for a living?
I'm not a car salesman.
My man.
My hobby is an MMA fighter too. So.
You're a what?
MMA fighter.
You're an MMA fighter.
That's right.
Oh, no. You fight me, you wouldn't believe what I'm gonna do to you. You know, see, my fighting technique is this right here. See, you've never heard of that. Put that in your little MAA repertoire. Mixed martial arts right here. You know what I used to do? Because when I used to fight when I was a kid, I'd take this right here and stick it in one of your nostrils. Yeah. Name something that gets arranged.
This is easy for me because they're trying to do it to me. Marriages.
Marriages. Oh, yeah, they're trying to arrange a marriage.
I'm saying, I ain't having it, but...
Yeah, fight it, baby, fight it. Let me tell you something. It's hard enough when you pick it. Don't let nobody pick it for you. Get out, run. Don't do it, die, kill yourself. I got a number of options for you, but please don't let them arrange one from you or something. Oh, God, listen to me. You're looking at a guy been in 3 of them, I'm telling you.
It's gonna be all right.
Boy, this is a good moment for me. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Come on, man. It's going to be hard. Yeah, we can get through this thing, man. We're going to make it through, baby. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can stay at my house. Don't let us do it too. Name something that gets arranged to marriage. Name something you measure in inches.
A man's private part. Sorry, I want the point, Steve.
You back here talking about how many inches some man is, and if it's on the, probably up there. The private parts on a man. Tell me something you do right before you kiss someone.
Soft talk them. Soft talk.
Oh. Ooh, threw me off a little bit. I can't tell you what I thought he was going. Soft talk him. Hey, Doug. See, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. But this is a new survey. These cats, they don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Before you move in, you soft talk them.
The young people,
Yeah,
too.
let me say something.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
You heard.
Then you fire right on in there. As soon as you get... This is my man right here.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I got engaged 2 days ago.
Wow.
Believe that?
Wow.
Yeah, she's pretty lucky.
Yeah.
I'm saying all the wrong things.
All of them. Dave, listen to me. Shut up. You're going too far. Isn't she the best thing that's ever happened to you?
She's up there. Yes. Edit that out. Edit that.
Did you? He said,
just take it off his phone.
Edit that out. Just take it out. You gotta know we're not taking that out.
What?
You just said she's up there. Well, what else is, when you say she's up there, like with what?
Well, as the captain of my high school baseball team. That's sweet.
This guy When a man and woman get too hot and heavy, name something they could break. Tom.
A heart.
A heart. The thing in your chest. What is the Wayne?
The Wayne. Beanpole, yeah. Peace.
Beanpole.
Beanpole.
The question is something they could break.
Sounds awful.
Yeah. A broken beanpole. I've been it. Had that puppy caught in the zipper a couple times, but never broke it.
Oh, God.
Protected with my life. You just want me to go to Rick, don't
Go
you?
to Rick. Go to Rick.
Rick,
Break the bit.
37 years. Break the bed. My man. I ain't even see you, baby. This gonna be good. Okay, Dave is engaged to be married. And how long you been engaged, Dave?
3 days?
3 days.
Yeah.
And I asked you yesterday, it was probably the highlight of your life, and you said it was.
I said it's up there.
It's up there. What's up there with getting married? And you said.
I was the captain of my high school baseball team. That was good.
And then under his breath, I went to him and I said, man, how's that as important as getting married? He said, hey, we won the league. Wow. I love this guy. And he's grinning like nothing's wrong. Hey, Dave, name a part of the body you have two of that you hope are the exact same size.
Testicles.
Love this guy, man. He's my favorite guy. Thank you. He's my favorite guy. I love this guy. I don't even care if it's not up there. Testicles! All right, Big T, let's go, man. Besides sleepwalk, name something you hate to find out you did while asleep.
I'm gonna go with fart or either pass gas.
Same thing. Go with the fart or the pass gas. I've never heard it pronounced like that before. You can go with the fart or you can pass gas. That's F-A-U-R-T-E. Fort. Kind of like the fort. It was a big one. It was a fort. Little one's a fart. The big one's a fort. It's like a fort. They built it. It's a tempest. It's on a hill. Surrounded by a moat. It's protected by guards. Castle members, slings and arrows I suffer. He was there lying there sleeping. He farted. All hell broke loose from the motherlands. They came chastising me. Fort! So noble an answer there. Farting.
La Mika.
Well, then, you know, move some of your hair. La Mika. Oh, stupid old host. It's La Mika. What's the matter? What? It's La Mika. What about it? Coming over here, you don't know nobody now. I don't know how you hosting. Move your hair. Thank you. Name something the chef might put in a complaining customer's food.
I'm gonna say pubic hair.
You know, all this other hair. You got eyelashes. Easier to get to. A lot of hair, much easier to reach. Yeah, I'm gonna put some hair in the food. Arm hair. You can really get a little underarm hair. That'll be good right there. You know, just brush a little bit in the back. Oh, no. No, not Latasha. Pubic hair. giving it to you because you said hair. But trust and believe, that ain't the same thing. Name something that some people do clothed, but others do in the nude.
Clean.
Wow. Never done that naked.
In New York, we did.
Try it. Nah. I run that vacuum cleaner. I'm gonna have some problems. I can't risk it. Clean. And that give me something that some people do clothe while others people do in the nude.
Cook.
No, it's not. I've had enough of y'all right here. Now, hold on. Cook naked?
Why not?
Are you, what are you talking about?
Yeah, naked. Why not?
On top of the stove?
Well,
Frying, you fried something naked? Bacon naked. I bet you'll stop cooking naked. I tell you what, you put some bacon in there and start cooking, see what happens. Now, and that is probably gonna be up there, but you're gonna stop arguing with me. Oh, who you are sitting up here gonna imitate me, huh? Okay, lady, this ain't what you think it is. Careful now. Oh, little nasty ass neck, cooking naked. Yes, now.
oh God, it's hot.
I know, that's what I do. Messing around with Big Daddy, girl. Miss Marion?
So nice to meet you.
How you doing today?
I'm doing real well.
What do you do, ma'am?
I am a retired administrative assistant.
Wow.
Yeah.
In education?
No, I was in the private sector.
Miss Miriam, I'm not really sure what that means.
That means that it was not in education.
Miss Miriam done been into some things we don't need to know nothing about, y'all. Let's just leave it at that and let's just move on. Name something specific you might worry about while going to the bathroom in the woods.
That you might get a splinter in your butt.
Might get a splinter in your butt. Trying to figure out how you get this splinter in your butt.
I don't know, but I'm sure it can happen.
Wiping yourself with a branch? That's one way. Yeah, them leaves look a little rough. I'm taking this tree limb or this log.
Y'all, so I just found out. That we're gonna have almost 50 centimeters of snow. Alexa, how much is 50 centimeters in inches?
50 centimeters is about 20 inches.
Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy. I'm probably gonna have to log in. Most likely. Yep. I just logged in. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a day of shoveling. 100%. Let's look at the weather network.
Here in Canada, we're no strangers to winter driving conditions, but sometimes we still forget to adjust. So, who better to remind you how to stay safe in wintry conditions than champion Nitro Cross ice racer Kevin Eriksson?
It's very unpredictable. And that's the same for the racing and on the road.
Eriksson won the first ever Nitro Cross race in Calgary. A wild winter war on wheels played out on a one-of-a-kind track made of snow and ice. So he knows a thing or two about keeping cool in cold conditions. His pro tip number 1, know your racetrack.
To read the ice or the snow, I think it's important.
Eriksson is always on the lookout for different conditions of snow and ice. He'll aim for fresh snow, for example, to find more traction than on slush or on compacted ice, which on the highway might mean driving outside of the more well-used lane.
Learn what the different colors or shades of ice or snow does. It's very important both in racing and on the road.
Kevin Eriksson's pro tip number 2, stay one step ahead of the competition.
Some people think ahead, some people don't.
It's also important to anticipate unpredictable maneuvers from your fellow drivers. This means leaving more distance between you and the cars around you so you can react if a hazard comes your way. And of course, give yourself more time to stop too, which brings us to pro tip number 3. Make sure your ride is winter road ready.
So for me, it's just obvious that you have to change.
For Eriksson, winter tires are a must for the racetrack or the ride home. Now, this doesn't have to mean inch-long metal studs, but the softer rubber of a proper winter tire will better mold to the many imperfections of a winter road, giving you the best chance to reach your finish line safely.
When the snow is coming down, the roads are wet or sloppy, you can go from wet roads to dry roads to icy roads.
It's not the salt in the air, or days that unfold at their own pace. You'd believe it was giants, or a hero home to rest.
100 collisions and 100 calls for vehicles stuck.
At the edge of the earth.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nope. It's Harold. Or the time he got invited in for tea. What is it about a place that stays with you? Truth is, it's never what at all.
Wow.
In my book, saving while shopping is a no-brainer. So I use Rakuten to get cash back while I'm book clubbing. Cha-ching. Well, how does that work? Well, stores pay Rakuten to send them shoppers. Rakuten shares that money with us in a check or PayPal payment. It's free and easy.
Hey, hon, what's up?
You're not gonna believe it.
What's going on? Everything okay?
We won.
Won what?
We won Lotto 649.
Congratulations.
What?
Honey, we won Lotto 649.
We actually won?
We actually won. We won. Oh, come on.
I'm on my way right now.
Amazing.
Babies don't ever stop. And behind them is an unstoppable Pampers 360 diaper with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Because they're Pampers, behind every baby. Now with new Easy Opt tabs.
For Canadians without health benefits at work, rising out-of-pocket health costs are hitting hard. But with personal health insurance from Green Shield, You can keep costs
Wild.
down and more money in your pocket. Our plans cover the things you actually need, like up to 80% coverage on dental. That should put a smile on your face. And most plans are guaranteed acceptance with no medical exams. Want over $2,500 in coverage for registered specialists? Just call this number and get the coverage you deserve.
Next time I go to San Diego, I'm gonna test to see if this actually works.
Now that's peace of mind you can count on. It's easy to apply, and there's no waiting period.
I probably might have to VPN
Visit
this.
greenshield.ca for a free quote. Or call 1-844-751-7873. That's 1-844-751-7873.
That's crazy.
Some parts of the GTA could see up to 50 centimeters of
50
snow as a major
centimeters.
winter storm moves through the
50
region.
centimeters of
This
snow.
powerful winter storm, it is disrupting travel across the city. TTC buses, they've been facing some challenges. Up express service, it's been reduced by half. Drivers, they are being urged to slow down. The OPP saying it's responded to over 100 collisions in the past 24 hours.
Whiteout conditions
It is
impact
5:30
travel.
-10. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Melissa Duggan.
It's crazy.
Environment Canada is warning that some parts of the GTA could see up to 50 centimeters of snow today. The weather agency now says snowfall accumulations may near or even exceed 50 centimeters in the western GTA, particularly in southern Etobicoke and Mississauga. This, though, is a live look downtown. This is Yonge and Dundas, if you can believe it. There is that thick layer of snow covering this intersection. We have been watching, though, as streetcars have been making their way through. There are some cars out there, pedestrians as well, even some Uber Eats drivers we've noticed being able to kind of manage their way through this area.
That's crazy.
Now, the region is under this orange warning. That means this storm could bring significant, long-lasting impacts. Winds also a factor here, gusting up to 50 kilometers an hour, reducing visibility on roads and pushing the wind chill to around -21. Officials urging people to drive with caution, allow extra time for travel. If possible, stay home.
We still have several more hours of moderate to heavy snow, with snow wrapping around the top side of this system, this monster of a system stateside, but also amplified by an easterly wind dragging moisture off the fetch of Lake Ontario. And that's why we're getting these incredible rates, 5, 6, up to 8 centimeters per hour. Think about that. It doesn't take, if you have 6 to 8 centimeters per hour, in 3 hours, you're up to 24 if you're at the top of that. And if we go for sort of 6, 7, you can do the math. We're easily getting up into 40 to 50 centimeters in some areas, especially where you get those intense bands that will persist up until about 10 p.m. tonight.
Meanwhile, the wintry weather
Crazy.
across the GTA and into the U.S., it's causing a wave of cancellations and delays at Pearson
Crazy.
Airport this weekend. For more on this, we're joined live by CP24's
We've never.
Andrew
I think
Brennan.
this is
Andrew,
probably
we're
the
kind
most
watching
amount of
in
snow
real
we.
time as more flights are being canceled here. At this point, is anything leaving or coming into Pearson?
Well, I can't say definitively nothing at all, period, is traveling out of Pearson tonight, Melissa, because there are things that are on the board right now saying that they are flying out. However,
How the fuck are they getting out of that?
it's not looking good. Even when I'm speaking to people, not having on the record conversations, but things more on background, the way that it's being described to me is that even the things that we're seeing up here, that's not indicative of what's happening behind the scenes and how many more flights could be, on the chopping block tonight. When we looked at the board, I know we're over here. I was trying to see if we could grab some people as they were coming in, but as we were at the board, at best, there were 9 flights between when we were there and the end that were actually flying out on time. The rest were either canceled, and that was 90 to 95% of them. And then we had another
How is
5%
planes even
almost
getting
that were
out of this?
delayed and still attempting to fly out. But there were some that were going, for instance, to St. Lucia this morning, and or St. Lucia. They did not leave, and they still are waiting for a 10:10 flight. And last check, It's still, yeah, it's in the top corner. It's still delayed as of right now. A few minutes ago, we spoke to a family. Cher Harvey and her husband, along with some friends, are now going to be hunkering down at a hotel. But they were trying to get to Portugal for a flight and a trip of a lifetime. Now, I went to Portugal a few years ago, and that was my trip of a lifetime. But they definitely were ready to have fun. They still are, but they're going to be delayed at least one night, if not potentially more. But they only found out, quite literally, just a few minutes before we went to air, that their flight, which up until now was supposed to be flying out at 9, but they just found out a couple of minutes before we were talking, Melissa, that they are not flying out tonight. And
Well,
be at least
you
in a
all
hotel
get to
for
see that we got to deal with
if you are
50
one of those people that
centimeters
have
of
a
snow.
magical flight that seemingly is going to fly out tonight, one, bear in mind
Wow.
there is a good chance it may not. And two, if you're looking to get updates, I know that you always get them from the airlines, but you can also double check on the airport's website through the GTAA. That's TorontoPearson.com. It also tells you things like how the security's doing. If there's no one here, it's a good thing because that tells you can get through security in 0 to 5 minutes, and that can offset maybe some of the travel time out here. But there's other things to bear in mind as well. The Up Express is down to 30 minutes for any travel today instead of being every 15 minutes. So that does add more in terms of travel challenges. And needless to say, as we're hitting dusk, well, it's really hard to see outside. We can't see a single plane on the runways anymore. It looks, I said this before, Melissa, it looks like a snow globe in here. But for those that are trying to leave, it's not necessarily like that magical Christmassy kind of snow globe. It's more like being in Groundhog Day and you're Bill Murray. Back to you.
Thanks for that update, Andrew. We're going to turn to transit now. Some significant shutdowns there to tell you about heavy snow and
50 centimeters of snow, 20 inches.
Line 6, Finch West LRT,
Wow.
also seeing closures.
Wow.
This is causing some major delays for commuters tonight. Joining us now is the TTC's
50 centimeters of snow, y'all.
Okay, I wonder if you can give us kind of a top-of-the-line
This is
situation
it.
here. Obviously, some major
Like, this is the last time I'm ever going to experience such.
It's definitely different to what we spoke earlier today,
This
Melissa.
is crazy.
We are seeing a great deal more pressure on the network as the snow continues to fall and accumulate. Right now, at this moment on line 1, we do have turnbacks between St. Clair West and
How is the
Shepherd West
trains
stations, and
able
also
to
between Lawrence and St.
function?
Clair.
Like, it doesn't make
Those
sense.
are
How are
in
they
open
clearing
cut
out the
areas,
train?
above the ground, where the accumulation of snow is causing some significant delays for us. Also out east on line 2 between Woodbine and Kennedy, shuttle buses are supplementing that service, but bear in mind that shuttle buses finding their way through to those areas to build up enough service is taking some time. Our message is that we really are out there providing as much service as best we can.
No, you're doing a good job. Keep going.
Also mentioned line 6 Finch West. We have taken the decision to suspend service on line 6 Finch West for the remainder of the day. That is being supplemented, of course, with shuttle buses, which we have
Crazy, y'all.
through the course of today.
Holy shit. 50 centimeters of snow. Oh, there goes one of the balls. Holy mackerel. Oh. Yes, sir. Yeah, tomorrow is not going to be a walking day. That's definitely not happening. Tomorrow is going to be a wow.
Is overnight and ensuring that those switches are in service. And so the maintainer of the line, Metrolinx, is working very hard to ensure that is the case and that we can get revenue service or passenger service out in the morning.
This is crazy, y'all.
But overall, across the system, and this will be true of the city as a whole as it functions through this snowstorm, is that we will be providing as much service as we can, as best we can, with safety being the top priority. We ensure that our customers and our employees are safe, and we will only run a service that does that.
So I'm not going to put my actual sleeping clothes on right now. I don't usually watch this news stuff, but like, it's crazy. Speaking of that, I want to check what the TV. Ah, there's one of these balls. Damn it.
That's for track work. Metrolinx says special trains are operating hourly between Mimico and Union Station.
Mimico.
It is 5:41, -10, feeling like -19. Lots going on.
-19, y'all. It's balls to the fucking wall cold. Balls to the wall cold. Balls to the wall. I've never seen this amount of snow in my life. Actually, this is probably what the universe wanted me to experience one more time, and everybody's getting caught in the crosshair of this. Is this what you wanted me to see one more time? Oh my God. It'd be funny if it was like 100 centimeters of snow. 100 centimeters of snow. That'd be some craziness. I mean, 50 is still a lot, but fuck. Everything's known in comparison. Skip it.
For over 25 years, Access Storage has been supporting our communities from...
Okay, let's see. What's showing on Unstoppable? No. It's Criminal Minds. Ooh, Friends. Even though this is a TV version of Friends, season 8 episode, the one with the baby shower.
That pissed me off.
No, that's not Friends. The fuck? There we go. That's Friends.
Okay, see, Mom, the truth is I can do this on my own. Sweetheart, I know you're going to be a terrific mom. I just think you need a little help, especially at the beginning.
But, Mom, I
That can't be right.
It's a breast pump.
Beer bong for a baby? Darling, that's a breast pump. Did I say I was done guessing? Okay, thank you for that.
Oh, wow. What's this? It's a diaper genie.
Oh, it dispenses clean diapers.
Oh, it's where you put the dirty ones.
Well, that's gross. Why don't you just take it outside and throw it in a dumpster?
Or you're gonna do that 10 times a day?
What? It goes 10 times a day? What are we feeding this baby? Indian food?
No, dear, that's what babies do. Rachel, listen to your mother. She is very smart. Plus, what are you planning on doing with the baby while you're trotting out to the garbage 10 times a day?
I don't know. I'd leave it on the changing table. What? What did I do? What did I do?
You can't leave a baby alone.
Of course, I know that. I mean, of course, you definitely leave a baby alone. I mean, she wouldn't be safe. You know, not as safe as she would be with me, the baby dummy. And you know what? Opening the presents is a little overwhelming right now, so I think I'm just gonna maybe open them all a little bit later. But thank you all for coming and for these beautiful gifts. And this basket is beautiful.
It's actually a bassinet.
Okay, Mommy, don't ever leave me.
Commercial. I keep forgetting that I have live TV on this tablet. This is why I don't need a TV, because I have access to the TV, I have access to this.
I feel valued.
It is the value menu.
Hurry in and feel the value of the new DQ Everyday Value menu.
Samsung? I think that's the nope, Amazon. How many steps am I at right now?
Every day.
I used to struggle with
Ooh,
but now I use Head and Shoulders.
14,500, no, 14,949. I'll be at 15,000 steps shortly. Today is going to probably be a 20,000 step day, potentially. If I go back outside and shovel. And it's starting to get dark too, so. I want to tackle one more time going outside. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Of course. I'm loving it.
It is like a firing squad.
I am mostly looking forward to chatting and snacking. We all heard that, right?
I think you're lying.
That's a big thing. You would make a good trader.
Do have fun.
I wonder how T-Braid them are faring in this weather. I wonder how the T-Braid is doing. How he's faring with this, with the ice.
Would you hear this line? Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Treasure of Sierra Madre.
Correct. There's a possible backwards bonus.
Madre Sierra, the treasure.
Yes.
I'd like to go up the ladder and chance the golden mud hut, please.
Wise choice. How many rounds?
6. Those can only mean one thing.
I'd like a Wicked Wango card. Okay. It's an audio question. Name this television theme song.
I love Genie. Ratatatatatatatatatatata.
Super speedy speed round.
Is there a hopping bonus?
Of course.
Wicked.
Ben Franklin, correct. Which monarch has ruled Great Britain the longest? Queen Victoria, correct again. But you forgot to switch legs between questions. So no hopping bonus. Chandler, I'd like a Google card. Are you sure? Yes.
No. Yeah. Google.
Oh my God. Congratulations, Ross. Because Chandler,
You have been you got bamboozled out.
So, you're gonna stay with me as long as I need you?
Of course I am.
Oh, Mom, I swear I'm not an idiot. I read all kinds of books on pregnancy and giving birth, but I just didn't think to read the part about what to do when the baby comes. And guess what? The baby's coming, and I don't know what to do. Oh, can I throw up in my diaper, Jeannie?
Sweetie, you're gonna be fine.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm going to the bathroom. Now, don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay.
It is going to be okay. Worth a shot.
Red and sweaty.
I just bamboozled Chandler. Which is not a sexual thing. That was a quick shower.
Not if you were here.
Wow, looks like we got a lot of good stuff.
Oh, we did. But my mom got us the greatest gift of all.
A Play-Doh barbershop?
She's going to live with us for 8 weeks.
What?
Yes, she's going to help us take care of the baby.
Well, you're not serious. I mean, she's a very nice woman, but there's no way we can take 8 weeks of her. She'll drive us totally crazy.
Tara.
Hey, Rumi!
But he doesn't tell the truth.
Hey, Joey. Hi, I'm Ray. I'm the producer of the show. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ray.
Let's play bamboozle.
The audition. So let's get the camera rolling. Righty-ho, Ray. Whenever you're ready. Hello, I'm Joey Tribbiani. Let's
Play bamboozle.
Aaron, you get the first question. In hockey, who is known as the Great One?
Wayne Gretzky.
Correct. Now, would you like to pick a wicked wango card or spin the wheel of mayhem?
Joey, didn't your agents give you the revised rules? We've eliminated all that. No wheel, no cards.
Why?
Well, the game was too complicated and research showed people didn't follow it.
Well, what's complicated? You spin the wheel of mayhem to go up the ladder a chance to go past the mud hut through the rainbow ring to get to the golden monkey. You yank his tail and boom, you're in Paradise Pond.
Yeah, all that's gone. It's basically just a simple question and answer game now.
Well, what's fun about that? You expect me to be the host of a boring game? It's just people standing around answering questions?
Well, there'll be women in bikinis holding up the scores.
Let's play bamboozle.
Those dinosaur knickknacks you have. Ross, I thought they might be more at home in the garage.
Well, we don't have a garage.
Did I say garage? I meant garbage.
You know what, Mrs. Green? Maybe it's not absolutely vital. Let me live with us.
But Rachel needs help with the baby.
I do. I really do. I don't know anything.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true.
Oh, no? Thebes, Monica, do I know anything about babies? No, not a thing. It's frightening.
Well, you know what? Even if she doesn't know anything, I do. I have a son. And his mother and I didn't live together, and whenever he was with me, I took care of him all the time by myself.
That's true. You do have another child.
Yeah.
With another woman.
Have you no control?
Have you no control, Ross?
That's a different issue. The point is, when the baby comes, I will be there to feed her and bathe her and change her. And more than that, I want to do all those things.
Well, then you really don't need me to live with you.
Yes! Yes! You're gonna be so missed.
first-time mother feels that way. You're gonna pick it up. Hey, you will. Look, you know when you first came to the city, you were this spoiled, helpless little girl, but we would still use Daddy's credit cards. Remember?
I hope you're going somewhere with this.
Look at you. Look at you. You're this big executive. You are much more capable than you give yourself credit for. I have no doubt you're gonna be an incredible mother.
Really?
I'm telling you.
All right, you two. I'm gonna get going. Oh, no, sweetheart. You stay put. I'll let myself out. It's like I'm not here.
555.
It's so funny. It's so funny. What do I do? Nothing. You have apologized to her like a million times, and she's been nothing but terrible to you. And don't forget, you just threw her daughter a lovely, albeit slightly boring, shower. And she hasn't even thanked you for it. You know what? You're right. Yeah, I mean, if you want to say anything to her, I'd tell her off. Really? Uh-huh. Okay, I will. Mrs. Green. Mrs. Green. It is rude to leave a party without saying goodbye to the host. Yeah, and also, when someone apologizes to you, the decent thing to do is to accept it. Because what I did to you, it wasn't on purpose. But what you're doing to me now is just plain spiteful. Spiteful? That's right. Maybe it's time you took a good hard look in the mirror, young lady. Old lady. Lady. Whenever you're ready to apologize
Wrap it up,
to
wrap it
me,
up, wrap it up.
I will forgive you. Good day. I can't feel my legs. You're fantastic. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I'm proud of me too. You should be. Hey, could you give me something to drink? You got it. Okay. This is great. Okay, I'm really sorry. Okay, I bit my tongue. I'm still really sorry.
Really sorry. I love Friends.
Sourdough is made fresh in store, and our pizzas are made with 100% real Canadian cheese.
Real Canadian cheese. What the hell is actually real on this planet? It's all an illusion. Real Canadian cheese. That implies that everything is technically fake. People. Okay, tonight I'm going to be sleeping on this side. This was my original sleeping side of the... Chanel. Chanel.
Has made my life so much easier.
Chanel.
My routine before it was a little hectic. I had to use different products to do the same job, but with the magic eraser, it's so much more effective. You just add water and you can clean the messes off. On the bird top messes on the stove, in the bathroom, on the shower door, it's the dry mouth, the soap scum. It's versatile. It's easy to use. I really recommend Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
Magic eraser. Magic.
For 6x the cleaning action.
The magic eraser. Yes, sir. Just cleaning the dryer lint right now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna warm up my feet. I'm gonna warm up my feet quickly. I am gonna go back outside. All right, y'all. Round 4. Technically round 5. Because I went outside and shoveled one time, and I went back and I shoveled a second time on top of that. And that one time, technically I shoveled 3 times in one go. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So, I'm gonna be heading on back outside. One more time. this. Don't leave that bucket. I'll leave that right there. So, if anyone's here, no, no one's here.
Freaking out!
Are ya?
My dude.
Okay, so
Oh, God, that's painful. All right, we're looking for get a splinter in your butt. We talked to 100 men. Name something any woman can do to be sexy.
I'm going to say bat your eyelashes.
Bat your eyelashes. All right. Flutter, flutter. Bat your eyelashes. You feeling me? You like it? Big Daddy, you like this here? No. Thank you. Hi, Emily.
Hi.
Once y'all put your hair on your tag, I'm lost. What do you do, Emily?
Well, can I first tell you that today is my birthday?
Oh, well, happy birthday.
It's also Sarah's birthday.
And it's Sarah's birthday on national TV. How big is that, huh?
Huge.
You're going to be the woman at your job. Where do you work?
I actually play ukulele in a local cabaret troupe here in Atlanta.
What type of band is this?
It's a cabaret troupe. It's like burlesque, but we don't always take off our clothes.
Oh, you don't always take off your clothes.
Well, I don't take off my
But
clothes.
sometimes, if it's going a little slow, they ain't really feeling that ukulele. All right. Hey, y'all like it? Y'all ain't feel it? Nothing? Y'all ain't getting it? Hold on. How about now? Y'all like it now? You ain't feeling it? Huh? You don't like? Hold on. How about now? How about now? How about now? You like that? You like that ukulele? You don't like it yet? How about this here? Wow! How about now? Hey. Okay, Emily, you ready? I'm just kidding. Okay. Name something any woman can do to be sexy. I think you. Hey.
I better have this one, so
Yeah.
I'm going to say dance.
Dance. Dance. Brown family, here's your chance. Quinn, we talked to 100 men. Name something any woman can do to be sexy.
Steve, we're gonna say strip down to that birthday suit.
Grandmama? Now, just last show, you was telling me how pleased and proud the church people was gonna be when they saw you on this show. You know they still looking at you. And here we is down at church. They finna find out what y'all was in that huddle talking about. That woman stripping down, getting naked, right on down that birthday suit. Praise the Lord. Down to the getting naked.
the only reason why I have you all further away from this is because of copyright. So I don't want it to end the stream. So it shouldn't be able to see it clearly. I'll be back. I'm gonna go shovel again.
Another person.
Do you have another church you want to go to? Because you're going to be having to switch after right here. All right, Miss Merriam, here we go. Another person on the desk. Name something a man might worry about the day after a one-night stand.
Smelling like sex.
Smelling like sex.
Smelling like sex.
That's okay, Cindy. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
526. Don't worry about it. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Represent. Woo, woo. Rap City.
That's
Yeah.
that old Long Beach.
Snoop's from the LB.
Yeah, he is. I know.
I know. You
VIP Records.
VIP Records.
Yeah.
Wow, you know that?
Yeah, I do.
What the hell's going on?
I do.
Woo, woo. Hip hop is really taking over. A little too far. 562.
562.
Gangsta rap.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Ask 100 women. Name an occupation filled with sweaty, sexy men.
How about one of those dancers, dancers? Take it off. Dancer, like one of those.
Which ones you talking about, Cindy?
Those,
which
the
one?
guys those Chippendale kind of guys that they're sweaty and sweaty, sexy.
Yeah. You been there? You been to some a couple times? Tom, you out selling all that Coca-Cola. Your wife just went, take it. Oh, Calvin word. Yeah. Let me get some more information for you, Tom. Do you remember his name?
The sweaty, sexy dancer?
Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. No, but I know his area code.
No, but I know his area code. 12. All right. Tom didn't know about this. We're breaking up families here on the Family Feud, folks. Sweaty, sexy, hot Chippendale dancer.
Oh, my.
That's all right. 562. About to fire another one down there, Tom. Name the biggest complaint women have about the way men make love.
Well, they don't, mess around first. They just go to it.
You're kidding me, Cindy.
No. You know what I mean?
Huh?
You know what I mean?
Oh, I know exactly what she means. But this conversation is gold.
I just didn't know how to perfectly phrase it, but
I know, just kind of just...
Yeah. Nobody likes that.
Back! Give me a minute! Get back! What are you doing? Get away from me! Stop it! Yeah. All right, let me go down here before we flip that over. It's okay, man. Come on. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right. All right. Everything is all right. You're too fast. You're jumping the bones. And you got Chippendale dancing somewhere. Jeez, this is a tough day. Man, this ain't Family Feud. This is Family's Over. This is a whole nother game.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been tough.
It's a tough one, Steve.
It's been a tough day for you, man.
It is.
Who's the best dressed game show host on television? Caleb.
Steve Harvey.
My man. Well, if it ain't up there, we're gonna be some damn problems. Steve Harvey. Six people. Claudine.
Alex Trebek.
Alex Trebek.
Yes.
Alex Trebek. Name a reason a man might rush home from work in the middle of the day. Got a line.
A quickie. Mr. Harvey, we are going to play.
just knew that number one right off the, they just went on, just ripped it off. Quickie! Big Bird, how you doing, man?
I'm great, thank you.
What you do for a living, sir? Bert, Bert, this ain't, there's a lot of church folks watching. This ain't the time to start hesitating in line now. So what you do, man?
I run a company in Marietta, Georgia that is medical transcription, and it employs a lot of women who work at home. Come on.
Bert's lying on TV. I have a company that employs women that stay at home. That's a form of prostitution, sir. Name something that a bitter ex-wife might wish her ex-husband would lose.
His ability to sexually perform is I'm thinking maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Pastor ain't messing around. The way you get down here, I bet I don't get a strike. Yeah. Yeah, I got something for you. I got an answer now. You come on down here. Pastor Ray got something for you. I hope you can't sexually perform because the shit have caught on fire with your drawers. Hey, name a way you can tell a guy is wearing pants that are too tight. Adeline, how you doing?
Federline. Hi, Mr. Harvey.
L-I-N-E, I'm so sick of these names right
Hi,
here.
Mr. Harvey.
Who they getting on my nerves now? She's the crazy person in the family.
His bulge is showing, Mr. Harvey. His bulge, his package. All out there.
Just go right on into it. Just do it.
Manhood.
Just go ahead.
Right there.
Don't even mess around with it with your little crazy self.
No.
I normally come in and reread the question, just his bulge.
Yes.
It's just all this pack. All this here, just potatoes.
Yes.
Oh, just a bushel. All that.
Yes, all of it.
The package. All right. Were you ready to try to save it?
Yes, sir.
Because the Rose family can still.
The zipper is barely holding on. The zipper of the button barely holding. Barely. Yeah. I'm still stuck in the bulge.
Why your answers all down there? All your answers is all down here.
That's what my mind is at.
All her on the other show, all her answers down here. Oh, that zipper just, ooh, girl, I can't believe your zipper. Give me Danielle, give me Birthday. That was smooth. I like the way you do that again. Go back and come back up here the way you. Y'all ain't see that. That was hot right there. Come on in, Danielle. Do it. Hey, rock and roll. Yeah. Like that. Now you go back and show us how you walked in here. Work it now. Work it. Work it. That's what we're doing. Skate in or just bring it in. Either way. Charmaine?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
You're Karamo's mom.
Yes, I am.
Wow, very jazzy looking mom. I see.
Thank you.
Okay, well, that's good. Well, name something a wife might put in her husband's food if she's mad at it.
Rat poison.
What?
Rat poison.
That's why I'm the head of the family now.
No, that's why your mama's single. Tell me, that's why I'm the head of the family. No, that ain't the reason, partner. Name something a dog does that you hope your date doesn't do.
Eric. Pee on you.
Pee on you. Jessica.
Bite you.
Bite you. You gonna pass or play? What you gonna do?
Play. We're going to play, Steve.
Yeah, they're gonna play. See that answer? That biting you. See that ain't. This can't be hard. That's all right there. Just use your front teeth. Now, if you get all back on the jaw teeth, we got a problem. Once you get it back out, that's a different subject. But if it's just... Jeannie?
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
I'm great, Steve. How are you?
What do you do for a living, darling?
I am a pastor along with my husband.
Pastor?
Yes.
That always tightens the host up a little bit.
It's okay, Steve.
It's okay. You know.
Relax. It's okay.
Jeannie, name something a dog does that you hope your date doesn't do.
Bite me.
I just did a whole run. I just did a series of jokes about how biting really ain't that bad. Remember when I was over here doing it here? I know you're the pastor and you don't want to hear this here, but biting good for you now. Listen to me. It's called nibbling.
I know.
Now, let's try this again, Pastor. Name something a dog does that you hope your date doesn't do.
Bite me.
Oh. Did I read it wrong? Did I say it in Swahili? Bite me has already been said now for the third time. You done said it twice. See, I'm telling you, boy, it's being a Christian hard. I'm telling you right now. Because I want to tell this pastor something right here. Name something that a dog does that you hope your date doesn't do.
Bark.
Bark. Thank you. Bark. Prayer changes things. Man. If you and Mindy come up with 200 points, tell everybody what you're going to win.
$20,000.
Little housewife be on it, boy. That 20,000. Yeah. All right, you ready? Okay, Sandy, watch out. I'm wild. How you doing, darling?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a stay-at-home mom. I'm the proud wife of this kingdom sexy man right here. We have 4 beautiful children. I'm a Christian author, a full-time student, and I just love serving God's people. Hallelujah!
This ain't gonna just be a game. This gonna be a service.
All right. Amen. Come on.
Hey, Yvonne, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Good. You married?
Yes.
Where's your husband?
Well, he actually has a reunion.
What is a high school reunion?
No, actually, it's a town reunion.
Wait, it's a town reunion?
A town reunion.
You talking about where the town get back
The
together?
whole town.
That's what he told you? I've got to use that one. Name the worst place to find a toenail clipping.
In your mouth?
In your mouth. In your mouth! Because you just sitting up there. What the? Yeah. Hey, Yvonne, name something a wife might buy to put on a strip show for her husband at home.
I would say good smelling perfume.
Good smelling perfume. It's all right. Ain't nothing happening at your house. I'm just messing with you, Yvonne. I'm sorry. She gave me such good material, though. I've never heard of a damn town reunion.
It's true, Steve. It's true.
It's not true. Stop it. This man is somewhere at a strip club right now. Thomas Senior, you know better. In hell well, there's no such thing as a town reunion. Tell her that.
I tried to tell her she don't
You
want to
tried to
listen.
tell her that she don't want to listen. Hey, LaTanya, name something a wife might buy to put on a strip show for her husband at home.
Some whipped cream.
Yeah. Must have found a couple of cans in your car after the union. Whipped cream. Miss Phyllis, how you doing today?
I'm doing good.
I take it that you probably somewhere just relaxing and watching over all these crazy kids.
You do.
Well, I've been wrong a lot of times before, Miss Phyllis.
I do a lot of relaxing, but not necessarily thinking of them.
You don't be. You know what, Miss Phyllis?
Bad answer.
You ain't got time for them, do you?
I'm busy. That's right.
That's what you put a lot into these kids.
That's right. They didn't turn that good, did they?
Yeah, they did. You got nice looking kids.
I know.
And they're all working.
And they're good to their mama.
And they're good to their mama. And you better be, Mr. Randy. Trouble out your mama down here. Cause we getting which one fights all the time, Rick or Randy? Who's the most trouble?
Mark.
Is that why he ain't on the show today? Well, Miss Phyllis, here we go. We got 2 strikes. Name something a man has that makes him think he's God's gift to women.
How about a good personality?
He's got a good personality. Number 7. Number 4. Number 2. Don't need no help. Name something you bend over to do. Rick.
Pick something up.
Pick something up. Yvonne.
Pray.
Pray. Pass the play.
Oh, yeah, we'll play. We're gonna play.
Dear Lord, I was thinking the other days, maybe, I've been going through a lot lately. I was just hoping maybe, Father God, that you would understand what I'm going through. It's been so hard on me lately. People seem to keep riding my back. Father, if you could just help. I'm sorry, Miss Phyllis. I'm a little ignorant sometimes. I try.
That's nice.
Huh?
That's nice.
That's nice? Oh, you scared me. I was going. Because, people they grab your hand. You ain't gonna make it. She grabbed my hand. I went, oh, Jesus. No. Oh, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh, God. Miss Phyllis, you scared me. Okay, here we go, ma'am. Name something you bend over to do.
Have sex.
Well, Miss Phyllis gonna slap taste out your mouth. What you ain't gonna do is come on this show on national TV and talk nasty in front of your mama's way, bending all over, doing the nasty thing. And Miss Phyllis down there looking at my hands, scaring me to death. You know what I'm saying? Over there, you need to bend over and pray like the Rankin family. What you need to do. Let's look up there and bend over having that sex. Yeah! Name something you do in the nude on a hot day.
Have sex.
Mama's down there watching all this now.
She taught us.
She didn't teach you any of that. Let me ask you something, Miss Phyllis.
Okay.
Have you ever spanked your kids?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they're so good.
That's why they're so
Except
good.
the potty mouth, but...
Except for potty mouth. A little nasty right there. Which one you talking about? Because the last show it was her. They're having a contest on you, mama. That's what they doing. You're going to have to bust them up good.
Mm-hmm.
Film it for me, okay? Have sex. Marie, how you doing
I'm
today?
doing fine. How you
Haven't
doing?
met you, darling. What do you do for a living?
I'm a bookkeeper, and I take care of this family.
Yeah, you're the head of it.
I'm the head.
The queen.
I'm the queen.
Bill's the king, right?
No. I'm the queen.
No, he's the king.
Well, if you want to call him.
Okay.
He's my man, though.
Oh, he's your man?
He's my
Okay.
man.
You can call him that if you want to, but he ain't running nothing at this house.
Holy shit, y'all. It's so cold outside.
Don't like a performance. Marie.
Boo.
Boo. Boo.
We're playing.
You better
I
know
ain't
it.
even asking.
That's right. She said, we're playing. I ain't even asking. Stupid family, do what I tell them to do. Sitting here asking. But she's a lady. We're playing and I'm not even asking. Miss Phyllis, how you doing, man?
I do good. You doing okay?
Yeah, I've been good. I'm a little ashamed right now. Because, I love you and, I was raised right. So I want you to know this question I'm going to ask you, Miss Phyllis. I don't approve of this question at all.
Okay. You want to throw it out?
No, I can't throw it out.
Okay.
It's them little dirty producers we have. So I'm going to ask you this right here as respectful if I can. If you're, your sex life had a remote control, name a button you'd hit a lot.
Change the channel.
Give me something else. I don't like, come on now. How are you, sir?
Fine, how you doing, Steve?
What do you do for a living, man?
I'm a professional basketball player. I just came
Professional basketball player?
Yes, sir.
Where?
I played in Libya, and I just came out that war.
Libya?
Yes.
And you just came out the war?
Out the war, yes.
Well, you was pretty glad to come home, wasn't you?
I was
Yeah,
ecstatic.
ain't no need to being over there. Skip that. You point guard?
Point guard.
Yeah. Come up nice, huh?
Do all right.
Boy, what I did. See, used to be my game. Name something people check to see if it smells bad.
We're going to go with hair.
Hair. Good answer. Good answer. I'm just trying to figure out what hair I'm going to smell. Ooh, this mustache. Darling, name something that you carry in your pockets that a man shouldn't carry in his Speedo.
Ooh.
This gonna be good.
No.
This gonna be good.
No, I'm going to say that.
What do you think it is, Miss Phyllis?
Let's see. I think that it's probably, I don't know exactly what it is. I'm not going to say it.
You want to say it? I
know,
sure
but I
wish you
can't.
would.
I can't. I have my children here.
Don't worry about it. You got your children
I
here.
got my children here.
Well, come on, Miss Phyllis. What is it? This is better than anything. Say it. Go ahead. I bet it's up there. Say it.
Oh, I got to come up with something, though. Toothpick.
Oh, God, I love my job. A toothpick. Hey, Steph, how you doing? This wonderful mother of two skydives. Are you afraid when you do it?
Yes.
I've never understood fun and fear in the same sentence. Yes, that's why I don't do roller coasters. I don't get it. You click, 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 click. Oh, that was so much fun. All right, Seth, here we go. If someone's in the bathroom longer than 5 minutes, name something they might be doing.
Cleaning it.
Cleaning it. So we go, hey, Megan.
Hi.
Young Megan just graduated from high school, started your own charity. Anything else you want to tell me about yourself?
I'm going to be a third grade religious education teacher in the fall.
Sunday school teacher. No, I know, because my mom was a
It's
Sunday
not taught on Sundays, it's taught Mondays.
Well, what you do is on Mondays, you just teach them what sins you commit after Sunday.
Exactly.
That's all it is. What piece of
Exactly.
cake.
I'm about to say one right now.
You about to say one what?
A sin that you could commit between Sunday and Monday.
Well, what sin is that?
Playing with yourself. In the bathroom.
Oh, that's the answer. Jesus. That's your answer.
I really couldn't think of
Father
anything else.
God, we're going to hell. I was only kidding.
You can come to Sunday school.
Shut up. You can come to Sunday school. We're going to be discussing it on Monday. What are you talking about? You're taking the joke too far. Okay, Dan, here we go. Name something that might be described as hot, hot, hot. 3 seconds.
3 seconds. Oh. Kelly Clarkston.
What?
Kelly Clarkston.
I love you, Glenn. You're the best, worst player I've ever seen. I love this. Kelly Clarkson.
I got one.
Man.
Yes, sir.
The best, worst player I've ever seen. No strikes, Glenn.
No strikes.
But we've come down here with you several times with no strikes.
Yes, sir.
Somehow we always walk away with one. Glenn, name something a person might do right after eating a big Thanksgiving dinner.
Have leftovers. Right there.
Right after you get through eating great big old Thanksgiving dinner, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat some leftovers. Yeah! I love this guy. I love you, man. Man.
I don't disappoint, huh?
I'll tell you what, if y'all win a car, it ain't gonna be because of you. I'll tell you that right now. Woo! This family, they winning from here down. Yeah, that's my man. Well, Greg, name something a man might be holding when sitting on the couch watching TV.
I like to hold my wife on the couch.
That's a great answer. I don't know if it's up there, but the brownie points that you're gonna score for that answer alone.
You got it.
You are the man.
You got it.
Holding your woman. They just won a brand new car. Keep hustling. You got a great father, man. Keep hustling. That's what's important. Name something your dog watches you do at home in the nude. Patricia.
Whoopee!
Huh?
I don't have a dog.
Your dog is in your room with you and your man just sitting there, just and your dog's gonna need therapy.
Oh boy, here's my national TV confession. Dance.
Yeah!
Hey, naked. Yeah, at the house is Zumba, yeah. Naked. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Okay, hit it.
Benny Frank's hot, there's room at the top.
Yeah.
Never gonna stop, don't listen to the talk.
Nah.
Lace them up, homie, let's see what you got. There's room at the top, room at the top. I'm going up north, never going south. You get in my way, I'ma bust you in the mouth. Take it to the top, that's what I'm all about. Never could see me on my hot route. Don't do it for the fame, but for the love of the game. You don't feel the same, then you shouldn't have came. You better play smart and use your brain. Everybody knows Benny Frank's the name. Yeah.
There you go. There's always room at the top. All right, Abe, let's go, man. We talked to 100 men. Name something you'd wipe with if you couldn't find any toilet paper.
There's nothing in here. I'd have to use my underwear.
Just use your underwear. See, a lot of women in the crowd, you're going, what? You just don't understand the depth of a man's mind. We talked to 100 single women. Name something you'd hate to discover your boyfriend doesn't want to have.
An STD.
Makes sense. STD. Name something you'd like to be hypnotized to stop doing.
Sex.
Sex. Miss Pastor, this is the second time y'all said sex now. I got to come to your, what's the name of y'all's church?
Divine Impact.
Divine Impact. Yeah. All right now. Key word, impact. All right. Here we go. We're looking for sex at the Divine Impact Church to redeem them. Hey.
How you doing?
Good, man. Tell me something a disgruntled employee might do to their boss's car.
Put a potato in the tailpipe.
Put a potato in the tailpipe. Abe, you know that constitutes murder, don't you? When you put the potato in the tailpipe and then it goes up in it. Because you know the purpose of putting the potato in the tailpipe is to push the...
Blow up the car.
Yeah, that's... All right, let's just, what are you talking about honey for? Hell, you married him, man. All right, let's go. Let's go and put the potato in the car and kill him, man. There you go. We all know about Wienergate, but what's the sexiest thing you've sent someone a photo of?
A photograph in a bathing suit.
Chuck!
That's pretty...
You sent your... You what? Chuck, the kids are right there.
No, they're old enough. They're old enough.
They're old enough to know Chuck sent a picture of his sexy self laying across the bed with a bathing suit on. You sent a woman a picture of yourself in a swimming suit?
And like a Speedo. Yes.
Chucky!
Yeah.
Chuck and Chuck, boy. You were doing it back in the day.
Yes.
It's right up there.
Yeah.
What you want?
And
I got it. Check it out.
that's right.
I like it.
Kristen
is going, Steve, I'm right here. It's my father. Stop. No, that ain't just your daddy. That's Big Chuck.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
That's different, baby. Eileen, didn't know that about Chuck, did you?
No.
It's hot. You want to throw up a little bit, don't you? Name something you wouldn't want to last for 4 hours.
Sex. It's too long. 1 hour. I'm a girl.
Sex. Here we go, man. Name something women like to squeeze, Pastor.
Their breast.
No, it's not a good answer. Pastor, listen to this question. What's something women like to squeeze? Not you. Pastor, you just... Their breasts. Pat, what was this, though? Their breasts.
Good answer, Pastor.
And as a pastor, when we come together and we join in fellowship, we try to hold one another up in prayer, hoping that some way, somehow, we will all get delivered and brought right on back to the promised land. Okay, Pastor. What's something women like to squeeze? Pastor said their breast. Hey, John, how you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
Good. Well, John, name something that makes people frisky.
I'm going to say, how about an adult movie?
An adult movie?
Steve, come on.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, your answer, you the one said it. Wait, Steve, come on now. You said it.
His mom's in the audience.
His mom's in the audience. He the one said it. I didn't know his mama was here. You shouldn't have said. Hell, just say it, folks. If you know your mama's sitting out here. Getting nasty. Now, what else you got, Mr. Nasty?
I'm gonna
Name
clean-
something else that makes people frisky.
I'm going to clean it up this time. I'm going to go with oysters. Yeah?
You think we don't know what you really saying? I'm going to clean it up, call it oysters. You know what's going on with them oysters. Little slippery, wet things going down your throat. I know it. Oysters, then the porn.
Hey.
You there. Karen?
I think I have to dirty it back up a little bit again.
Well, hell, he didn't fall
I
off.
know.
Damn, John done said porno and some oysters. Well, it's gonna get it. It's gonna...
How about dirty talk?
That happens in between the porn and the oysters.
See, right there, Nick. John, you know what John said? That happens between the porn and the oyster. See, doing all he wants to do like that there. Take that oyster, slide it down there, then say something nasty, and press play, and all hell will break loose. Name something that seems to come up when you least expect it.
I'm going to say a doctor's appointment.
Doctor's appointment.
Good answer. It's all right. It's all right.
See, the question is, name something that seems to come up when you least expect it. If you made the appointment. When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
You know, I'm going to have to go with orgasm. My mom's watching this.
You the one bursted out in my... Your mom's watching and your dad is what?
A pastor? Hey, my dad's a pastor. That's how we got here. Orgasm!
Well, you preachers' kids. When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
I'm going to say penis.
Yes. You're her husband, and you're clapping harder than anyone.
Yes. I'm securing myself.
Penis.
Name something a person might put on before making whoopee. Joe.
Condom.
You just firing them off today, ain't you? Just ripping them off. Bet you real big popular down at the church after this, pal. Let's go. Got the condom on. Hey, Chris, name a fish you're afraid of.
A killer whale?
A killer whale.
That's all right, Dancing. It swims.
It swims.
Yeah, I know it swims, but the key word in this sentence is fish. We looking for fish, big fella. I don't want to press you about it, because
We good.
I don't want you to bust me in the back of my head. Name a dance that's sexy.
Well, the only thing I can think of right now is the booty pop, booty pop.
Hey!
I just told your daddy is watching.
It's
Your daddy is watching. Your daddy is a pastor. You can't be in here with this. So good. I'm so good at all this. Lord, I hope. The preacher's daughter just said the booty pop. No, you've been given some scary answers. Her father's a pastor. Yes. He's right there.
Yeah.
Well, Dad, here we go. Name something it might feel great to ride on in the nude.
Well, I think it'd be great to ride a horse.
Yeah,
Nathan.
good
That'd be
answer.
awesome. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Ride a horse naked.
Here we go. Steve, I'm gonna have to try that one. I'm gonna have to try that one, man.
Don't try
I am. I'm gonna try it.
Hey, don't tell me. Married and I'm trying to get to heaven in it. And a naked woman on the horse is not good for either one. Name something that might feel great to ride on in the nude.
I'm going to say a hand glider.
Hang glider.
Yes.
Just in the wind. You done just jumped your naked tail off a cliff. Greg, where's
sounds like
your
a good
mind
idea.
at, man? You just on the mountain, you just running and you just...
I've been watching the Travel Channel.
Hang gliding.
Hey, take his winnings and make it happen.
This
Steve.
is going to be really good. Big Chris, name something that might feel great to you riding on in the nude.
I'm going to say a unicycle.
Yeah, good answer.
You let Big Chris get his naked tail up on the unicycle. Is he floating in the air? Name something a dieter might do right before being weighed.
Well, you try and spit a lot.
Try to spit a lot. Yep. Just spit a lot. Yep. That'll get the weight down. What you doing, Steve? Steve, what are you doing?
I'm trying to lose weight.
I'm trying to lose weight right now, man. How much you think you're down? About a quarter of an ounce.
I have a special talent I want to share with you. Is that okay?
Well, yeah.
Gobble, gobble. I'm a turkey gobbling champion.
I can't do that.
Yeah, had it right
See, it sound, when I say it, it sounds like everybody get the hell out of here. Name a discreet spot to put a tattoo.
On your penis. Definitely discreet. I don't even like it when the doctor holds me and says cough. I'm gonna give it to a guy that drinks beer with long hair and a ponytail with a needle in his hand, and he's just sketching up. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Tim.
No, I haven't.
I know you haven't, but if you did, though, what would the tattoo be? I'm just curious as to what you would put there.
A fly on the tip.
The penis. She's the champ, you know. She's the champ. This isn't just any turkey goblin. This is championship god. One more titty.
I'm back.
Huh? Thanksgiving, huh? You're thinking Thanksgiving, right? Okay, I've been working on it. Okay, show it to me one more time. I ain't gonna be able to get that right there. And then how about a turkey that's, see, my turkey
Wounded?
wounded and being chased.
Oh.
What do you do, Joe?
I am a unemployed fitness instructor. No, really, I'm a retired construction worker.
Hey, Jim, you know the crazy part? I wasn't ready for that, right? So I'm sitting there and he says, I'm a retired fitness instructor. And I went, oh. Man, I went, boy, that layoff must have jumped off a long time ago, man. Curtis. How you doing, man?
I'm doing wonderful. I wanted to compliment you on your dress.
Thank you,
and
sir.
I wanted to let you know that the mark of a well-dressed man is the ability to tie his own bow tie. And I have one for you.
I understand. I could do it.
Let me see.
Be a little hard, but I can do it. I need my mirror.
All eyes on you.
No, you can't say
I said
You
all
don't tie
eyes
bow
on you.
ties.
I don't. But all eyes on you.
Yeah, but see, I can't tie it without a mirror, though.
I'm
I
your
gotta
mirror.
have a mirror.
You're doing good.
I tie any kind of tie. Who are you?
Who am I?
You ain't even supposed to be in
I
there.
am the
Difference
Tory of the
between me and
family.
Curtis.
But
And
I always
Curtis is
see the
married
buddy.
to the bossy woman down here.
But I'm the baby cousin.
You the baby
The
cousin.
baby cousin.
Well, see, you gotta have to learn.
Oh, he done put his hand up in my face.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
He done put his hand up.
But I do want to cook. Yes,
I done shot back with you. That's right, we stand strong as a family.
She's gonna be single forever. Crazy. See, you're a very beautiful girl. You're very attractive, pretty smile and all like this.
I got the number one answer, too.
And you got number one answer. And talk all the time.
I do.
So I don't know when you think the man gonna ask you to marry him, but you're gonna have to be quiet so he can get it out. A lot of women ain't married today because the dude ain't had a chance to get it in. Man, you married her yet? I wanted to, but hell, she won't stop talking. Name something you like soft but firm. Sheila.
The P word?
The P word. You know, Miss Sheila, I gotta ask you, because, you know.
I'm a little Christian girl.
Well, not if you saying the word I think you saying.
What do you think I'm saying?
I don't know, but I'm gonna let you say it though. All of America's waiting on you. Go ahead, anytime you're ready, baby.
Would it be a penis?
Well, Miss Sheila, that was the question.
Oh.
Name something you like soft but firm. That's the first thing popped out your mouth, so let's just go see if it's up there. It's the P word. Name something made for your dog that you'd like to use for your spouse.
A dog dish.
Ladies, can I ask you ladies a question? Why is there such anger attached to your answers? A dog bed, a bone, a dog dish, the dog house. Y'all ain't real.
Well, just so you know, we have been married to a totally of 148 years, all of us. So we know all these answers. That's why. We know.
148 years total.
Yes, yes.
That's pretty good there. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, we only got one answer left, and you just said
Dog dish. Yes.
same anger, same anger. Dog dish.
Here we go.
Dog dish. Name something a woman buys to take the place of not having a man in her life. Sheila.
The vibrator. They made me do it.
Miss Sheila,
Yes, Steve?
you know, the last game, we started this game off the exact same.
I know. That's why I hung my head.
And then your answer the last show was the P word.
Yes.
And now this show, what's your answer?
The vibrator.
And you've been married how long?
It'll be 38 years in December.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
But the secret is out. A vibrator. Give me Tori, give me Marshall, let's go. This is the jazziest grandmama in the whole country. Hey, ladies, point values are triple here. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name a reason grandma might take out her false teeth.
To shake somebody's hand.
To shake someone's hand.
Good answer.
Shake somebody. Grandma, take them out, shake somebody's hand.
Front door. I got it.
You got it,
Mama's
Johnny?
bringing it home.
Okay, well, let me set it up for you, because Mama's bringing it home. Well, we're going to find out. You got 2 strikes. Name a reason Grandma might take out her false teeth.
To clean them.
That makes a lot of common sense to me. For the win, to clean them. Shannon, how are you?
Doing good.
Good. What do you do for a living, darling?
I am in grad school to be a chiropractor, just like my dad. And I like ballroom dancing.
I was talking to my wife about that.
You should consider it. It's full contact.
I'm more of a slow dip and grind type guy. So I met my wife. I was slow dancing with her.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on it. Okay, how do you do it?
You just dance in a
Come
box.
around here.
All right.
Show how you do look. You got Nashville boots on. Okay, Howard. Yeah, how would I do with my wife?
We're gonna do the salsa. Yep. And together. Together.
Oh, yes. Good. Just good to me. Yeah. That's not to the beat. That's okay. Very good. I'm telling you. Dancing with the stars, baby. Oh. Yeah. Your wife gonna be doing that tonight. We'll be naked, though. All right. Shannon's a ballroom dancer, gonna be a big-time teacher one day.
She was very good at it.
And I'm gonna be on Dancing with the Stars.
Perfect.
And I'm
I
gonna
watched
win
that.
it as soon as I figure out what they pay.
Well, you got your look, so what do you need money for?
No, that's exactly why I need money. You ain't fooling me, lady. I got a mirror. I need all the money I can get. Ain't like I'm Denzel Washington or nobody. Terrell, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How you
doing? What do you do for a living? You all are twins.
Twins. Yes, sir.
I have twins. I recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
But, of course, we already know that's the better.
No, that was the wrong. That was the wrong.
He fired that.
No, he got it. He got it right. He got
I know he did. So, who's the oldest?
I am. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Wow.
Can't you tell he looks older? He looks older. Come on now.
Come on, man. We look just alike. Terrell, what do you do?
I own an auto repair shop in Charleston, and
that's
also a
good,
charter
man.
bus company.
Daryl,
How you doing,
how you doing, man? What do you do, man?
I work for a major insurance company. I work auto claims.
Okay, good. Oh,
Yeah.
I see the game. Auto claims, auto repair.
Well, you know.
I see it.
He right there. Send him to me. Gotta look up.
Bet you busy. Liz, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great.
Okay, straighten
Big
the diamond
fan.
up right there.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I have a good husband.
I know.
I like the bald man.
You like the bald man? Yeah, the people always tell me, why'd you cut your hair? Because my wife asked me to. When it's bald, they do things with it. Don't look down now, Liz. You know it's true. JB, how you doing?
Good.
Man?
How are you?
Good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a colon and rectal surgeon.
Just the guy I've been wanting to talk to. This prostate exam. You know, with all of the technology that's available to man today, why? Why has no one come up with a simple way that you don't have to lower a man's dignity? You ain't here want to talk to you or make it pleasant. You want to put a glove on. And you're going to say stupid stuff. I hate it because you lay on your side, pull your knees up to your chest, smile. I'm not smiling. I hate that. I want to take this finger right here. I want to push it in your eye right now.
Can I make a recommendation?
You have a recommendation?
I have a recommendation.
I am listening.
Find a surgeon with small hands.
I can't take it no more. This guy is killing me. Name something a person might do while being kissed.
Stick their tongue out.
Hey, JB, did you just demonstrate it? Do it again, JB. You a nasty doctor, you. Stick your tongue out. What would you do if you received an obscene phone call from a woman?
What would I do, or what would 100 men
Hey,
do?
my man.
Masturbate. I'm just saying 100 men, not me. I'm thinking. From a woman. Man from a woman, right? Not me. 100 men. You're asking me, right? Not me, Steve. No. It's got to be number 3. No?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go get something.
Expected that one from me.
Yeah, Dave, you'd have said that. Dave had have said that. I went, yeah, Eugene, I'm surprised.
100 men.
100 men. No. No, you're not dumping this on 100 men. You said 100 men are me. Right after me, you said masturbate. I'm just assuming, because nobody in here was thinking that but you. Masturbate. Oh, and to make it even worse, you can't believe it's not up there. Did you see his reaction? Oh, God. Gene, you ask 100 women to fill in the blank. I judge a man by the size of his what?
His package. Goes with the other.
Eugene, I think you're coming into your own right now. I think you're discovering who you really are, and I think it's coming out on national TV.
Come on, package.
The package!
I'm going to go with hands.
I judge a man by the size of his hands. Throw your hands up, baby. Name something of your husband's you'd love to throw out.
Old underwear.
Old underwear.
We gonna play.
Name something you feel self-conscious about doing alone. Liz.
Masturbating?
That's my sister. All right.
I gotta tell you, Chang family. Family full of doctors. Y'all at the house. Y'all at the house just tripping. Never heard such a thing on a more consistent basis in such a nice-looking family. It's just ridiculous. And Liz, you're gonna stop acting like the little gentle housewife, and you're gonna be the wild, hot mama that you really are. Take the glasses, throw them off, shed yourself, be free. Let them know it's about me. Get naked on top of the refrigerator. Masturbation. Julie, name something you need if you want to be a good kisser.
I'm gonna say you need to be attractive.
You need to be.
Yeah.
Whoa. I gotta tell you though, I don't think that's necessarily true. One time I was having a bad week, and I met an ugly woman, and good. Woo! You need to be attractive. Hey Ryan, tell me something you got a secret stash of.
I'm gonna say, not that I have any, but maybe nudie magazines.
Nudie magazines. Yeah. Julie, let me ask you something. You know, I know this is a game and everything, but when your husband gives an answer like that, does it kind of throw a little light bulb up?
Little bit.
Yeah, see, Ryan, here's a time where really your marriage is more important than this game. And sometimes you just got to take an X.
I had to preface it, though. I prefaced it.
Yeah, see what you do is just, you don't know nothing about that. You ain't got no stash or nothing. Save your marriage, man. You're here trying to win this damn game and lose that pretty little thing down there.
How about liquor?
Liquor. All right now, little alcoholic. Ryan, think. Turnabout's only fair play.
You know what I mean?
Just found out that she might be hiding some liquor at the house. Got to throw you off a little bit.
Put them together, we got a good thing.
Such a guy. I love him. Guys just put it together. Hey, no problem. You got liquor? Hey, I got porn. Hey. Rihanna, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Steve?
Good. Okay. What you do for a living? You just lost. I was just shaking your hands.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Don't understand. Because I've had several people do me like that.
I don't want to be one of those people.
Oh, no. I just walk off.
Okay.
I just say, okay, no problem. Right here. Hope you lose. You know. Excuse me.
Steve.
Yeah. So I'm just a guy, you know. Sorry.
You're not just a guy. You're Steve Harvey. You're a big deal.
I guess you're right. During a
Hold on, y'all. I gotta check to see what's going on. Did the computer downstairs restart? Close tab. Yeah, that got stuck. What the fuck is going on here? No, the stream's okay. Just relaunched fucking. What you ain't gonna do is come on my stream and tell me a bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit? Fuck yeah. Your ass is grass, boy. Continue.
During a medical exam, name something you'd hate to find out the doctor had also used on the patient before you.
Steve, I'm gonna have to say a Johnny.
What's a Johnny? Hell,
You like the robe they give you?
You
The robe that they give you when you have
Oh,
to
the
get
robe that they give you. That's called a Johnny?
It's called a Johnny.
I didn't know
it's
that,
nice
Jen.
and open in the back.
Yeah, there you go. Woo!
Yeah, exactly, Steve.
You know what I always do to mess them up when I go? I put it on front way.
Yeah.
Tie it right there. I'll be standing there. I mean, it be open. I'll be standing there. I mess them up, Jack. I put it on and just open it a little bit. What's happening? How you doing? How you doing today? So Johnny a little small. Yeah, your Johnny a little small. Oh, it's Megan.
It's Megan.
Megan.
Just put a little southern drawl to it.
Megan?
Megan.
What's up? Megan rhymes with bacon. That's what I'll do. I'll just say it like that, and then you can just take it to the bank. Like, I'm from the country myself. West Virginia, to be exact. Daddy was a coal miner. It's all right. What your daddy used to do?
My daddy works for a trucking company.
Works for a trucking company? Same thing. Probably was hauling the coal my daddy was digging out the ground. He's passed on to the great beyond right now. How old's your daddy?
50.
Your daddy's 50?
Yes.
Why am I talking to you?
I don't know.
I'm old enough to be your damn daddy myself. You're just a little child. How old are you, 21?
I'm 27.
27?
No, I'm not. I'm 26.
Well, you lying to me then. What are you hitting me for? You the one told a lie. Andrew, how you doing, man? I like that tie.
That's yours.
It's a Steve Harvey tie?
That's right.
I knew I loved this guy for a reason. I said I like this tie. You can fix it right there, man. I love you, man.
I kind of like yours.
You like this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let's stay away from this one, buddy.
I collect ties.
You collect ties?
Yes.
Wow, how many ties you got?
So about 50.
50 ties?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a nice
It's an
collection.
expensive one, too, Steve.
It's an expensive?
That's the wife.
Oh, this is the wife. Oh, wow. The ties are expensive. Oh, so let's talk to you then. You're an attorney. You're having problems. Your husband's just buying those expensive Steve Harvey ties, and I already know what that tie costs down there, and you got to be kidding. I bet you've got 50 pair of shoes.
There we go.
Hello. Snap, snap.
Let's talk about those.
What we talking about? You understand?
That's right.
Yeah, I shut that down for you, Andrew.
You're the man.
Talking about your tie.
That's right.
She mad at you because you got 50 ties.
That's right.
You ain't said nothing about them shoes. Nor
None.
can you.
None. I would not dare.
Wouldn't open your mouth. You
No.
love those shoes, don't you?
Oh, I love them.
Yes.
I love them. I'm married to them.
Yes. Hey, Carmel.
Hi, Steve.
What do you do, darling?
I'm in healthcare sales.
Healthcare sales?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. It's all right.
I'm excited to see you.
Don't worry. 10 years ago, this could have went somewhere. Okay, baby. I mean, Carmel. Hey, Amanda, name something a man might be holding when he's in the bathroom.
His penis? You know it's true, Steve.
Well, I'm not in the survey. Boy, she just stops that right away. Don't come over here looking at me, mister. You know it's true. When last time you went in there, what'd you do? You ain't in there handling it. Who is? I guess it was me. It's penis. Megan, tell me something you put in your mouth but you don't swallow. Wow. You ever walked up to somebody and saw the look on their face and you just know? I walked up to her and I went, whoa. I mean, man. You talk about the cat that ate the canary look. Megan, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to think about this show and all the years it's aired. How many families have enjoyed this wonderful form of Christian entertainment? So find a way to give me your answer and keep it where we can all be working when you're done.
Well, I'm a pastor's wife, but I will say this out loud. They're sperm. You know it's up there, Steve. Everyone knew it. It's up there. We're going for the money.
We're going for the money, so that makes it all right. It doesn't matter I'm a pastor's wife. Ticket to hell is worth $20,000. know it's up there, Steve. No, I don't know a damn thing is up there. What you ain't gonna do is drag me into your little nasty world. I don't know nothing is up there. Oh, Steve, you know it's up there. How the hell I know it's up there? I have kids. Now. It ain't up there yet. Now, it ain't up there yet. It ain't up there. Yes. Yes, we can all still probably go to heaven. All right. Hey. That's what you get for saying it. You're going to stay on the air. Family Feud, 20 more years. Eric, let's go, man. We talked to 100 men. Name something you put on to be sexy.
Leather pants?
Heads up. You can take it,
Boy, you ain't cleaning them carpets. You're something else, ain't you?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wet, sticky, tight, leather pants. Hi, Stacy. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. What do you do, ma'am?
I'm a full-time grandmother/nanny, and I also take care of my husband's goat farm.